send that one back and they go.
Okay.
So if we call for a change,
Okay. Yep.
I'm just calling her so I got
Yeah.
There. She's had, it looks like, a first and 2 seconds on the season. Adam Kester's had 2 wins and 2 seconds on the Footloose machine. So there's the 1 point difference, right?
Yep, that's right.
And Troy Arndt in the slingshot. He's got a couple thirds and a 4th place finish. And Jeff Hurt and Adam Kester's Beast of Burning wrapping out our top 5 in the mini class. And it's going to be kicking off with Troy Arndt. Again, another person, I got 3rd points. First hook. It's very interesting. So we're going to see where things are fairly quickly.
The mini class tonight, Kester, with 3 vehicles, he got himself spread out over the class pretty well. 1 early, 1 middle, 1 late. And that's about perfect.
It gives you chances to adjust.
Does.
And you can tell me, you had at a few years, you had 2 tractors.
Yep.
So tell us a little bit about your dad and your strategy when you were looking at this type of.
Well, it didn't matter which one was first. I mean, if one went first, obviously, take that information from that run, as far as weight. And of course, in this game with this class, the tractors are so close on weight, and the power to weight ratio is so great. I mean, the power is way more than what the tractors weigh. And of course, with the setup of the tractor, not with the weight, majority of the weight's usually on the front on a good track.
Oh, yeah.
So now you got to adjust the drawbar. 13 inches is the maximum drawbar height, but you can go lower. So, a lot of these guys only run a full hitch on this class. So to answer your question, 2 tractors, and especially with Adam Kester having 3, it just gives you that option or that luxury of having the multiple vehicles to still try to finish well in the class for that night, having that, to get the information from the other ones, to do better. So
absolutely. Well, I will tell you that my 15 seconds of, hey, I drove a mini rod too. For 1 year, my dad and I, in 1989, a twin engine mini rod.
Yep.
If you go to the Bowling Green Museum next week, Doug Haas's twin engine 215 holes, we had kind of a replica of that. We bought it off of a guy in Southern Ohio, ran it 1 year. I got my job with NTPA and made the smartest decision I made in the bowling career, right?
Yep. That way you knew you were getting paid.
That's
to
right.
do what you love,
every
day.
That's right. And I love doing it. I sure do.
Yes.
I appreciate it. Blessing every day. So the next event up we've got is the Superstock Diesels, the Newfields Ag Superstock Diesels. And, wow, Colin Ross being Colin Ross, Jody Ross being Jody Ross, leading the points, up 7.5 points over Super Rooster. Kent Payne, former Grand National Champion, best to Sandy. She broke her hip. I've talked to her a time or two, and hope she's on the mend. Hope to see her out again soon.
Right.
3rd place, Travis Schlaubaugh, Bone Twister, and Kyle Holland in the Black Tornado Revived. He's in 4th, and the Remedy of the Schultz family in 5th. That tractor's not here. Neither is Digging Hard. Neither is Just Another One. So really it's kind of a 4-horse race how I see it right now.
Right.
Because of the absences, and that's just part of the Superstock Diesel class.
Well, it's a tough class.
It really is.
And everybody's running their tractors on kill. And so, it gets to this point in the season, if things don't start off well, then it just snowballs the rest of the season how well you go. And that all depends on what for parts inventory you have on hand there to keep the tractors going. So
yes, it really does. Our next class is Pro Stock. And you got R.J. Simon, Brent Meyer team up, Loud and Heavy X, Green with Envy, New Generation Plus, and Mac Nasty. That's your top 5 in that. And Mark Lawyer's going to open our class of 16 that's here tonight. And that's our Yoder Popcorn Pro Stock class. Mm-hmm. In the next class, we're going to have the 4-wheel drive trucks, tailor-made Taylor Corsa leading our way. And Rule 19 Zering Justin Grace just in time, the Outlaw in 4th, and Bunky Davis in 5th, seldom seen. He's had quietly a very nice summer. So we're going to take in some of the action here for the pre-show, and we'll let you guys have a taste of the Henry County Fair NTPA Grand Nationals. We'll be back talking with you here in just a bit.
And we pray with you for their safe return. That has never, ever again. All getting strong.
Am I off now?
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight, our national anthem. Very good young lady. She does a wonderful job. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Miss Ashley Klein.
Presenting sponsor with NTPA, Steiner Tractor Parts, Wicks Filters, Beck's Hybrids, Hot Shot Secret, Mack Trailers, U.S. Army, O'Reilly Auto Parts, Unleaded 88, Mitas Tires, Cowtail, Sempico Lubricants, AP1 Insurance, and Premier Crop Insurance, AK Safety Equipment, Stop Fire, and, of course, Full Pull Live. You are watching us on Full Pull Live. We're glad you're here. Glad you're witnessing a beautiful day here. 90-ish degrees. It feels like it's 100. We're out here in the natural settings. We're down here to the driver's left, about 450, 60 feet, and we are looking forward to this event, and it should be a lot of fun here at the Henry County Fair.
And again, like I said in our pre-show, this is the prelude to Bowling Green. This is what most of the guys come here to pull here tonight in our classes, and then they will head off to Bowling Green here tonight or in the morning to get parked for the week. And it's definitely going to be a big week of pulling here in the state of Ohio.
Big week of pulling. I dropped my RV off. I'm headed back to Ohio, play drums for the church tomorrow, go to work Monday and Tuesday, and head out Tuesday night and go back home on Sunday. So looking forward to this big week here. So up first, we got the 6,200-pound two-wheel drive class. Now that is the amount of competitors. That's their weight with the vehicle and the driver, everything, fuel, everything, safety equipment. 6,200 pounds. Can't weigh over that. 30-inch hitch, single supercharged engine, 575 cubic inches is what is under the hood. And you can have a look right there at our first competitor, Alan Kane out of Clayton, Ohio, Mad Max. And talk about the 80s film, Thunderdome, Mel Gibson. This is kind of a tribute truck to that.
Yep. He's had this body style for a number of years, and he's always right there toward the top in this class, and again this way this year too. Not very many hooks for the two-wheel drives this year. They had a lot of bad luck with rain outs, at Toma, and again at Fort Recovery. They did get one hook in at Fort Recovery, but only 3 hooks on the season this year for the Grand National two-wheel drives.
Yeah, and of the 3, he's got 33% of the wins. He was a winner last week in Rockwell, Iowa, Session 1.
Yep.
And actually got 10th place points in Session 2. Hence his third place in the points, 9 points out of the lead. He is our test puller. He will have the test option, meaning he can take his pass, drop 6, drop to the bottom, and if they think they can do better, have a little problem, they always drop. Otherwise, you don't know. There you see crew person putting some de-icer in there so the hat doesn't freeze up. The parts in there. 13 years of pulling. And Alan Kane, sponsored by Emax Air Compressors, our test hook. Well, he was locked in pretty good.
Yeah, he was. I ain't going to say what he's going to do. I tell you what, it's going to be a tough decision with the field of trucks we have, being first puller on a green track. Nobody else has been down this track since they've reworked it here this afternoon. And it's going to be a tough decision for everybody to make here.
Absolutely. And he has turned the hook down.
Yep. If I was to guess, that's probably what was going to happen with Allen on this run. As the runs get laid down here on this track tonight, the track will start to seed in. It'll start to pack in, and later runs are definitely going to be key, I think, in this track here tonight, being the first class out of the box.
I was talking to one of the veteran pullers, and I will tell you that he was really looking. This puller said at the first 8 trucks, probably not going to be where they might be. The sled goes up and down, the track compacts a little bit.
Right.
He went 302, he turned that down. Be interesting how that 302.7, where it sits at the end of the night, but right now it does not count. He's going to the bottom. He will follow Tim Beatty with the Sawmill Express. We'll see him in over an hour. So R.J. Simon is up next with the Simon Says Chevy, and oh, by the way, he's sitting 13 points back, and I think we have Jason Schultz over with Alan Kane. Jason.
All right, fans, down here with Alan Kane coming off that big win in Rockwell. I looked all over for you last week for an interview, Alan. I found you. Hey, first trip tonight, 302. You're coming in top 10 in points. You turned it down. Tell me why.
Well, I just didn't feel like I quite hooked in the middle, so I think I was over center a little bit. Go back and look at the data and come back at the end and see if we can't do a little better.
21 in the class. Has Napoleon been good to you in the past?
Well, yeah, it has been, but I popped the burst panel last year. It was fatigued, and we were on a good pass, I thought, then. So we'll just see how it goes. It could dry out. I don't know. I hope I made the right call.
Good luck, Alan. Thank you.
Thanks you, Jason. And hey, here comes Farley, Iowa's own R.J. Simon. R.J. Simon, you'll hear that name a lot tonight. He's not only in this division, he's in a few other divisions.
Yep.
And Simon Says Chevy right now 5th in points. And his spouse is Kayla, Brooks, Maverick, Boyd, and Banks. Also we have, he's a trucking operator. A lot of trucking. We were there in June for the big $50,000 winners. What an event that was. Looking forward to next year's event. 24 Grand Nationals, Dr. Preload Super Semi Champion, Super Light Mod GMS Champion last year. So it's going to be interesting here, as this one will most likely be a keeper.
I don't think they reset the sled after Alan Kane ran, correct? No. Okay, so we're still in the same sled setting. So here we go. R.J. Simon and the Simon Says Chevy. And I'm not sure what was going on there, but I think we made an attempt to stop before the 100-foot.
Yeah, now as the second guy without the option, he can only drop 6. He didn't go past 100 feet. So he may be dropping 6 unless there's something really severely happening there.
Right. It didn't quite sound right there when it come to a stop, before it come to a stop, so I'm not sure what's going on.
Actually, from my vantage point, he went 155. Sorry, guys. I'm getting used to our approximation here.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like you went that far, but no. You can see in the left side here, the distance marker is a little different than the right side.
So I hope we'll get word from trackside what is going on.
He might have gave a signal, though.
Right.
To get out of it.
Made the attempt.
He will drop.
Okay.
He will drop. So he gave them a signal, and it just rolled out there. That's kind of the new feature. And they did reset the sled. So
they did reset it.
He was
tested.
There we
I
go.
wondered. Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
Yep. So he'll drop to the bottom then, more than likely.
So here we are trackside, right by the video board. I'm Greg Randall along with Keith Horst. Glad to have you on this full poll live edition of NTPA Championship Polling presented by Case IH. And beautiful night. They're really starting to fill in here.
Yep. The condos are filling up here on the infield side.
So we will see R.J. Simon again. It's really we're working our way into the class here. A lot of times, not uncommon, fresh track first, anything on it. And, there's some adjustments that's not only made by the vehicles, but by also the sled operator.
Yep.
Though we're 350 feet, I'm telling it must be a floating finish, so go as far as you can go.
That was the word of driver's meeting. Yep, when I was there, is floating finish on all our classes tonight.
Should be good.
One run and done tonight.
One run and done. A lot of pulling coming up here, that's for sure.
Yes, yep. Coming up next, looks like we've got Ethan Foster out of Woodbury, Tennessee with a hot wired 23 T-bucket.
Yeah, son of Steve Foster. It's been great to have them. This is their second full year on the NTPA Grand National Tour. 6th place last year. He's a farmer, and it's a 1934 T-bucket. 11th in points. 3rd place finished the best, and that was second session of Rockwell. If I'm looking across here right. 4th place, rather. Yep.
And I believe I got word there at Fort Recovery that this truck may have a new look for next season, as I think they're looking at going back to a full body truck style on this chassis. So. Yep.
The theory behind the T-bucket is they can see more real estate out in front of them versus in the enclosed truck.
Right. And not only that, but a little bit of weight advantage too. Without having the full body vehicle, the T-buckets can carry just a little bit more movable weight versus having the full body.
Well, this one should be our first official distance if they enjoy the sled setting.
Yep.
See what he has. Ethan Foster, Woodbury, Tennessee.
Well, there wasn't a lot different you were going to do on that run right there. It's straight down the track. Brennan White was about right. Not a lot you could change on that.
Yeah, I noticed he kept the butterflies quarterways open. 304 and 3. 304 and 3 for Ethan Foster. That will be the mark to beat. I'm going to guess we're going to be official at that.
I would say so, yeah.
Got good moisture in the track, good maintenance here. Every track is its own, but there are generalities. And it does get compacted a few times when the sled goes down. That is just something they all deal with. This is not anything about track. It is track conditions are perfect.
Oh, yes.
It's just part of what is done,
Yep, that's right. And
for
they
sure.
worked when I got here this afternoon at 1:30. They're working on the track, and I think they've worked on the track all afternoon here. And honestly, the years I've come here, it's the best condition I've seen this track in a long time.
It's very consistent. It's good dirt. So
there's a lot of similarities in this dirt to what it is at Bowling Green. And, of course, if your notes that you make here tonight on your pass definitely can translate into Bowling Green next weekend.
It sure can.
Since we're only about an hour away from Bowling Green.
That is what they're hoping for.
Yep.
As we take a look at our next competitor, it is Chase Richardson, brand new sponsor on this machine. Busch Light. And it is the Suffering Sanity machine, defending NTPA Grand National machine. And again, we're 3 hooks into this. Chase right now is in 4th position, 10 points out. He could make a lot up today if he lays down a strong pass.
Well, this truck has been around a long time with Brian McDonald at the wheel, and this truck, very consistent truck. And it's just been a tremendous vehicle no matter who's in the seat. And, last year's Grand National defending champion here in the 6,200-pound two-wheel drive truck class.
Yeah, Brian McDonald piloted this machine a number of years. Was in the Mini, and he was the Grand National Mini champion last year.
Right.
He's taking a little time off, but
yep.
Great year for the Richardson-McDonald combination, I'll call it. They kind of teamed up and were very successful last year.
So, ironically, last year, the way the season ended, the Minis ended up in Wasion, and Brian won the points there, and Chase was in Canton, and the championship was declared the next night in Canton, Ohio.
If you're wondering, this is a 1941 Willys pickup, and is getting backed in there. Close quarters. Richardson's quite a crew that comes along every time they go.
Well, not only the truck here, we got the mini rod. They have an unlimited modified tractor, and new this year, the 2-engine light modified tractor. So campaigning 4 vehicles this summer. It's a lot of work.
It's a lot of work. Chase Richardson chasing that 304 and 3 from Ethan Foster on the hot wired machine. Chase puts a hammer to it.
Yep, a little bit of smoke coming here from the engine department. I'm not sure what that's about, but makes a nice pass. I'm not sure what it's going to put him at, but it's going to be right there at that 304 mark.
.305 even. 305 even. So there's your new leader by about 7/10 of a foot. He shuts her off, coast over to the straightaway of the racetrack.
I'm not sure.
Now let's go down to Jason, and he's got Jeff Hurt.
Down here at the starting line, let Jeff Hurt. Two-wheel drives are first tonight, minis are second. Jeff, what are you looking for as a competitor to learn to team on tonight?
We just pay attention to what the track's doing, how it's coming back together, wet spots, soft spots, hard spots. Just try to pay attention to what's going on. I mean, not all of it relates, but the situations of what the track looks like does relate.
Okay. Napoleon, have you pulled here in the past? How well have you done?
We've won here with our super stock, but I've never pulled here with the mini rod.
Bowling Green?
Second place is the best we've ever done.
No rings in the Hurt camp?
No rings. We've been close, but maybe this year.
What is your ring size, Jeff?
I don't remember.
Good luck tonight, Jeff.
Thank you, Jason. Now we're going to go back to a perennial championship truck, and that's Jesse Petro out of Camden, Ohio. He's got the Buckeye hauler, and he's in 8th place right now in the points. But he's looking for a good run. He said he was told me earlier he's a little bit off, so he's really kind of trying to get his groove in here.
Right, yep. And he's, he's got a lot of experience down the track with his late dad, Randy, and stuff. He's got a lot of knowledge with the trucks. And I know he's been struggling this year. He struggled at Fort Recovery. And I told him, I said, there's many times you've been on the track, you'll get it. And I know he will. So,
absolutely. Audrey Petro, Conway, Emmett. He's operations guy at GMS, and he's a truck puller, 26 years behind the wheel. 1998, 16 years of age. That was his debut. Remember him on the TNN?
Oh, yes.
TNN
Yep.
Motor Madness show.
Yep. I don't believe I can quite get there tonight. That lead mark. It was a nice pass, but just never really got the ground speed up.
Yeah. Seems like they're trying to fill it out a little bit here in the early going. 287-9, 287-9 for Jesse Petro. He's not going to be happy with that.
He's not.
But we'll see the Petro team out here again with a couple more shots toward the end of the night. So that hopefully that'll play a little better for them.
Yep, play into their position. Yep,
for sure.
You made comment about Jesse and being on the TNN thing back in 1998 at Toma. Now, ironically, that truck is the same truck that a young man started with back then. He's still out here with it today.
Yes, it is.
That doesn't happen very often in today's world of pulling.
It does not. It does not. But great family. His dad's in the Hall of Fame. Just a great pulling family. When you talk about championships, 2009, 2012, 2013, 14, 15, 16, 17. Randy and Jesse.
Yep.
What a and Joey Frazier.
A lot of titles.
Another good teammate.
Yep.
So a lot of them are lining up on that same left side. I don't know if it's where they hope they start kind of building their road, as they call it, against that compaction.
Right.
Keep going down the same lane.
Yep.
I noticed when they were grading it and putting it back together, that was the first side they started on. And then they worked it to the opposite side. So sometimes I think there's more rolls on that side because as they work it across, they're still working that same side to come back to work the other side. So some strategy there. And, boy, talk about strategy. Donnie Sullivan, Warsaw, Kentucky, is up next. And I'll tell you what, a great pulling family. He was our 2007 and 2023 NTPA Grand National titleist in the Big Stick, a 2005 Chevrolet. His dad's Wayne, strong competitor. The family's been involved in pulling as long as NTPA has been around, which is 56 years. And just a lot of awards and accolades in the Sullivan's house,
Oh, yes. Long time pulling. I mean, I've been around this pulling ever since I was born, at 47 years. And, of course, that Sullivan name's been around a long time. And Donnie just not quite up, I don't think, where he needs to be this year on the points race and in the season. They had a rough time at Fort Recovery. I'm not sure about his finishes at Rockwell, but
has not finished in the top 5 yet.
No,
which is only 3 events, but that's uncharacteristic. A lot of people say, but 13th in the points. He's 24 points back. But again, coming into these next 3 hooks, a lot can happen.
Oh yes,
a lot can turn around.
Yes, it can.
As Rob Foster is telling us.
That's right. With the numbers that'll be at Bowling Green.
Yes.
I mean, it's going to be a numbers game come next weekend.
It really is.
Yep.
He's shooting for a 305 even that was laid down by Chase Richardson in that Busch Light Suffering Sanity machine. You're watching NTPA Championship Pulling from the Henry County Fair on Full Pull Live. We're glad you joined us. Let's hear him, Keith.
Now you see Donnie come down. He finished a little bit more towards the center of the track. So I don't know if that was by design tonight or not, but not going to quite get there neither. He's about the same distance where Jesse Petro went.
We wait the distance for the Big Stick of Donnie Sullivan. 305 and 7-2. We do have a new leader.
Okay.
Yeah.
My eyes aren't very good then.
Well, our perspective's a little different than
it didn't look that far, but he did take the lead by a little bit.
There. Yep. 7/10 of a foot.
Yep.
The big stick takes a wallop here. Early going. We've got 22 in the class. That's number 4 officially in the record books. And, yeah.
Might be one of them classes where we just keep tiptoeing that lead mark out here tonight.
We've seen a couple of different driving styles.
Right.
From Alan Kane, who started out, he dropped his 302. I thought he played it kind of gingerly. Then I really thought Donnie laid the big stick to it. I mean, named after.
Yeah.
I felt like he got after it RPM wise.
Yeah. And that may be the driving style of the night, just like we talked with Russ and Kelly.
Yes.
Being too late or too early.
Exactly.
So.
I think that's what you're seeing.
Yep.
Speaking of Nichols, we got Russ coming up.
Yep.
Russ Nichols, who leads our two-wheel drive truck category, and we can say it's early going. It's kind of mid-season for him, to be honest with you. And he's out there 128 points. 2 ahead of his wife. He's got a second and a third. And honestly, at Rockwell, he got a 4th place point finish. So by that record, that's got him the most points out of the 3 hooks.
Yep. Consistency. You just can't say it enough. Consistency is what wins championships. So,
yes.
Russ coming out here, not necessarily he's trying to win every pole. Of course, any poller is that way. They want to win. But consistency here tonight is what's going to ultimately win that championship at the end of the season. So, drawing early in the class here. Kelly's going to come up late in the class. So,
Kelly is backing him in, and Tubba Towels is a sponsor. And, of course, from Lower City, Ohio, he's a material controller. 11 years pulling, 2019 NTPA Grand National Champion. So we've got a lot of experience so far in our class.
Yes. Yes, we do.
On the edge. 2024, let's see what he's got. Russ Nichols. Good looking machine there on the line.
Taking his time here to get things set.
Best run I think we've seen.
Yep. You could tell he was a little bit later with the throttle tonight. Wasn't quite as hungry. He was a little bit more patient with it. And I'd say it's going to be up there right at the top.
I agree with you. As we wait the distance on the edge. .307 and 5, so about a little less than 2 feet.
Yep.
He puts it on Donnie Sullivan. That'll move Chase Richards into 3rd. Nice run.
It was. I mean, the front end weight was right. I mean, he couldn't have done much different where he drew out in the class here. It's like I said, I think we're just going to keep tiptoeing our lead distance out here tonight. I still say that the track's going to get better, and it's just the luck of the draw that you have here on being first class out and being early.
Yep.
It's going to get seeded in. It just has to get better. So
and the game within the game, he's got ahead of a guy that was chasing him.
Right.
He's got ahead of the second guy who was chasing him.
Yep.
And Hot Wired was in 11th. So right now he's
that's where you want to be.
He's on the plus side.
That's right.
So we'll see how it stands up for the rest of the night. But a good run. And up next, we got the Untouchable, a 1934 old school roadster. This is Caitlin Gooch. And they're out of Alabama. The information I have is on Daryl Norman. But this is Caitlin doing the driving here tonight. And a nice young lady. I got to meet her here at Toma.
Okay.
And so works with the family there of Daryl Norman.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Well, I tell you,
left side.
I know you're the polling historian.
Yeah.
as well as like Dan Bayer, and of course I follow this stuff as closely. This truck's been in a lot of different hands over the last number of years. I can't even say where the truck originated from, but I'd say it's probably on its third or fourth different.
I want to say so. I want to say Missouri.
Yeah,
was,
I think
was
so.
Where it came
Yep,
out of.
I think so.
I'm trying to think of the name. I see faces anymore,
Yeah.
not names. It's funny.
I can't remember. We had Dan Mayer. He'd tell you right off the bat.
Yeah, he would. He really would.
So,
yeah.
But I think they've been campaigning this truck now for the last couple of years. Daryl Norman usually drove the machine, and it's a good running truck. They're all good running trucks in this class here tonight.
Yep. And it is a Packard.
Yep.
Eavesdropping on Charles Poosh, who's our live PA announcer here. And, Packard is there. And that is Daryl Norman walking away there, giving Caitlin the last bit of instructions. The Untouchable. You know, Keith, that was a pretty good-looking run. The front end stayed consistent.
Yep.
Tickling that 300-foot mark, I want to say.
I think what it's going to come down to is whatever gear ratio you're going to pick here tonight on this track. It's going to come down to getting the horsepower right to the ground and the gear that you're going to pick to get down here at the lead mark.
302 and 9. 302 and 9. So that's going to put her just outside number 5 right now. Number 5. So we see the replay here, and again, nothing you can really complain about the run. Good balance. Tells you how tight this competition is, between first and fifth. You're talking only 5 feet.
Right.
Less
it's
than
close.
5 feet.
It is close competition tonight.
There we go. There's our leaderboard here on Full Pull Live. On the edge, Russ Nichols in number 1. Donnie Sullivan with the big stick in second. Seffern Insanity third. Hot Wired in fourth. And the Untouchable there, Caitlin Gooch in fifth. Still got several left to come.
So coming up scheduled next, we should be looking for Brent Seacrest. And Brent doing the drive tonight with nothing easy about it from Salina, Ohio. And
number 7 in our points. He's 16 points back. Got a 4th point finish thus far, the best of the year. At Fort Recovery's afternoon session.
And the
He's a truck driver.
Team suffered a little bit of bad luck last weekend in Rockwell. They had a major clutch failure, and they've got everything fixed back up again, but luckily nobody got hurt. All the safety equipment held everything in place, and they got everything fixed back up, and they're out here tonight.
They sure did. You see a good shot there of him pulling out on the track. See the hitch and see the kill switch area. That's that ring that's bobbing just above the hitch. They hook that up in case the truck breaks away and kills the motor. Dead man throttle. Have a lot of things here that are safety, A lot of times we see his wife Christy driving.
Yep.
And they were the 2022 Grand National Champion. They've won the Region 2 title. So, again, lots of experience here in the Grand National level.
And again, Greg, like you commented a while ago, pretty much everybody's staying in that same spot, just a little bit right of center as the driver faces down the track. And I'm sure he's looking to lay down a good pass here tonight just as well as everybody else. But after having a breakage last weekend, he's definitely going to be looking for a good pass here.
Absolutely. Chasing Russ Nichols, 307 and 5 on the edge, our leader.
He had it to do over again. His start just wasn't smooth. It just wanted to hop on him. I'm not sure why, but it just wasn't smooth coming out of the hole.
Yeah, don't want to speak for him, but he did have that clutch. Probably has a new clutch on. Maybe it's a little tight.
It might be. That's correct. Yep. So
281 and 5. That's going to put him down a ways here tonight. That's going to be 7th place as we see it again. And we heard it on our pre-show, smooth, and you could hear it in the engine. It just, when he got out the throttle, it kind of jerked on him. And
it's like you said, he probably, with all new clutch parts in there, it was probably a little tight, and it wanted to grab maybe a little bit quicker than he wanted it to when he took off. And that was the end result of his starting out of the hole here tonight.
Yep. Yeah, tough break there for Brett, but Brent has a next week coming up, and again can do a lot there. Looks like the next guy we got coming up is Tim Beatty, and Tim right now in the Lumberjack, or excuse me, Lumberjack.
Lumberjack, yep.
Jamestown, Tennessee. Owner of Beatty Lumber, 31 years pulling, 2024 Chevrolet.
Yeah.
Number 14 in our points, 26 points out.
And as you see here on the big screen, here on the track, and that's why at home here, the kids up on the condos, as the camera angle gets a good view of all the structures that are built here on the infield of our pulling track. And it's just something to see the time and effort. And we talked about it on the pre-show with the event promoter here, Doug, and how soon they started over a week ago building all this stuff, and it's neat to see. And they used to have a judging competition. I'm not sure if they do on the best condo or not, but
yeah.
But anyway,
I know last year I had some beef on a stick. It was pretty awesome. I was kind of looking forward to that again. We didn't get to go through the condos this year, but,
right?
Focus is on Tim Beatty right now, backing up to our sled. See Jim Miller there on the right. He builds a lot of tracks across the country, also helps out a lot in our events. As an event direct backing up to our sled. See Jim Miller there on the right. As an event direct, the best way to back them in. When I was out there doing that type of job, I'd go right in front of the blowers, and like where the full pull camera's at, that's lining them up front and center.
Right.
It's good to be square.
It is.
Because you'll jerk that pin left to right when you take off, and again, that takes power.
Well, and it messes you up on your takeoff too when you're not square up the sled, because if you're off center. So, well, Tim Beatty here, he runs with the Sullivan team.
Yeah.
It's a totally team effort here with these trucks. So you have two entries here tonight.
Yeah, Tim's awaiting his first top 5 finish of the year, maybe tonight in the Henry County NTPA Grand Nationals.
Looks like he might be a little bit further to the right, possibly here on the starting line, just from our angle.
He's going to be down there amongst our top 5, it appears.
We're just going to stack them in there in that 290 to 300 foot range.
.294 and 2. So a little bit back from our vantage point. 5 feet looks like 5 inches.
Yeah, it does tonight. Yes.
Yeah. So we see the replay there. That's going to be good enough for 6th place. And again, Russ Nichols leading the way, and we can just start clicking them off. Who's chasing him? Chase Richardson ahead. Buckeye Holler ahead. Nothing easy about it. Ahead. Hot Wired ahead. Big Stick ahead. Lumberjack ahead. That's a pretty good day shaping up there for us.
Yeah. You know?
And then we see our leaderboard on the edge, followed by the Big Stick, Suffering Sanity, Hot Wired, and the Untouchable. Beautiful night. We got a little breeze going, which is thankful for us.
And they've got a tremendous crowd here tonight. The stands. Their grandstands are full. The infield's starting to fill up here, and the fans are going to get their money's worth here tonight with a good show.
And speaking of money's worth, our free preview here on Facebook and YouTube is about ready to end, so go to Full Pull Live to watch the Full Pull. We hope you join us. The action is just starting. It's going to be a great night here, and hey, the month of August, you get your month, you're not going to regret it.
Oh, no.
Great pulling all month long here on Full Pull Live. Then we go to Jacob Shepard, Alcoholic Addiction Retap. And again, another one of those guys in 6th place, 14 points back. He had a 2nd place finish at the first session of Rockwell. So, again, here's one of those battles within the battles of your points.
Yep.
Jacob could gain some ground not only on Russ Nichols, he could gain some ground on some other folks that are ahead of him. Chase Richardson, for example.
Yep.
So,
well, this is a good running truck. He made an excellent pass with our afternoon session at Fort Recovery when I was there on the live stream, and finished number 6.
1947 Chevy.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it's a good running truck. Definitely capable.
29 years of experience, marketing specialist. Won out in Fremont, Michigan on one of our Region 2 events. And Imlay City, not just a couple weeks ago. And our end flagman, Brian Coos, he backs up. So that's going to be a new leader.
I'd say that's going to be your new leader.
Wait the distance here. 3:17.
There you go.
7.
Wow, we really stretched that lead mark out.
7:30. Yeah. So I will tell you right now, I was told by one of the veteran pullers the first 7-8 guys are going to kind of be maybe a little bit of a disadvantage. This is number 2, 4, 6, number 9.
Yeah, there you go.
He said 8.
Whoever
Number
made
9,
that prediction.
his initials are JP. But other than that.
Oh, okay.
Anyway. No. Great run there by Jacob Shepard. And, track settling in nicely.
But not to take anything away from the rest of the group.
Not at all.
This truck has just been a good running truck the last couple of years, and he won two hooks at Brandenburg last summer.
Yeah.
So the truck is capable, and he just showed it here tonight. So
everybody has different, unique opportunities when they back up. No matter where you draw, take advantage of where you're at. Do the best you can do where you're at.
Right.
And Jacob got to see 8 trucks go. Well, really 9 full runs. And then we had the drop from our Alan Kane who started the show. And from that, they said, let's do this. Let's try that. And whatever they did worked. So
I believe I remember Dave Banner making a comment. He'd say, a track is a track, and at the end of the night, we're going to have a winner.
That's right. That's exactly right. Make the most of your opportunity.
That's right. That's right.
And speaking of opportunity, here comes Willie Make It. And that is owned right now by R.J. Simon. Was with the Long Stable for a number of years. R.J. from Farley, Iowa. I think it's his first year with the truck. And right now, Willie Make It's in 15th place, 29 points back. He was our test puller on the restart. He dropped to the bottom of Simon Says Chevy, which is in 5th place. So we will see what RJ can do here in the Willie Make It. Truck's made a lot of passes down the track. It's been a very successful truck.
Yes, it has.
And the owner's been a very successful driver.
Yep.
Farley, Iowa-based Simon Trucking. Willie Make It.
Might have been a little too light on the front. Really got the front end high in the air here late in the pass, and but still a good pass.
Yes.
But maybe just a little bit too light on the front.
.301 That's going to put him down the standings a little bit. And Keith, not making any excuses for RJ or anything, but this is the first year for the track where they haven't made a lot of laps on it.
Yep.
He's going to learn it. front end kind of came up and down.
Yep.
And really, they like to see that front end kind of just stay off the ground, just inches,
Right.
and stay.
Well, it gets when just say a foot or two off the ground, it gets the maximum pull down on that hitch. When the front end's that high, you lose drawbar, and you don't have the pull down on the chain when your front end gets that high, and it's just not the ideal run. So, like you said, the front end just needs to just stay low and just carry, and you get the maximum weight transfer back to the rear tires.
Absolutely. And I'm hearing from trackside, we're going to have a guest here, Jake Zering.
Oh, okay.
Who's pulling later tonight, but small tire guy.
Yep.
A guy that's not afraid to try anything.
No, he's not.
And very successful.
Yes, he
very
is. Yep.
Successful. So we'll be bringing Jake in here fairly soon. As we were getting close to halfway point here in our two-wheel drive class, so clicking along very nicely here. Great crowd here at the Henry County Fair. We're in Napoleon, Ohio. You're watching NTPA Championship Pulling presented by Case IH. Here's the second Foster truck of the night. This is Wesley Foster coming out, Woodbury, Tennessee. This is the barbed wire. This is the very familiar truck from the Foster family. It's a 2019 Chevrolet. So, second shot for them. Outside of our top 15 is the barbed wire.
And again, lines himself up in that same area on the starting line as we continue to try to build a road on this track here as everybody's spotting on the right-hand side of the track as the driver faces down. He's got the green light and the green flag.
The runs are really looking about similar.
Yep. He might have been a little bit slow with the throttle. That's the only thing I could say on his run there, and just a little bit late with the throttle. But that's all in the setup. Each truck is set up the way the driver likes to drive and what he or she feels like what the track will take coming out of the hole.
294 and 5. 294 and 5. That'll put him in 8th place. Last year, the barbed wire was one of the two Foster trucks that finished in the top 10.
Okay.
I think they were 5th and 6th last year.
So that's what I wasn't sure of. Is this their second year running the Grand National?
This is their second year.
Second year.
Yep.
That's what I thought. Yep.
And looky here what the cat drug in. It's Jake Zering. How we doing, Jake? Come on in. We'll sit you down here.
Now we're really going to get the expertise here on the track here tonight.
I'm telling you. And not because he's sitting beside of us, but this is a guy I know he keeps a good eye on things, and he's not afraid to try things.
Yeah, tonight being early class, you got a lot of things.
We're gonna adjust his headset here. We're gonna take two here, Jake.
That better?
There, now we can hear you.
Hey.
Well, like I say, tonight it's going to take some adjustment being the first class. We got some track conditions that are tricky. You got to try something different that nobody else is trying. And we've had a couple competitors so far that's done that. And I look for a lead change 2 or 3 or 4 times.
So when you're first hook on a fresh track, what's some of your strategy when you're on a fresh track?
Well, if you're the first hook, you need to give it the best shot you can because there's a possibility that it's rolled as tight as it could be. But if you feel at the end you haven't gave it a good shot, then turn it down. But on daylight pulling, there's a 90% chance that that first hook can be good.
It can be good. I noticed they seem to not be getting in the throttle like you'd see them when the sun is down. Is it because they think it's a little mealy on top?
Yeah, but the pull's won in the first 75 feet. And if you don't get the sled going, I don't care how much power you got, you're not going to be down here on the end.
Yeah, I think some guys are trying to stay into the throttle, keep their traction, and get the momentum going because you can blow those tires away really fast.
Yeah, I really think that they've lost their momentum, though, by waiting too long with the throttle, right?
It's a very gradual process, isn't it?
Yeah, the two-wheel drive class is about like the mini rod class. You gotta get the tires lit and set, and then it picks the sled up so it gives you all the drawbar you can get. Whereas our class, you've got to wait for it to come to you.
Have you ever driven a two-wheel drive, Jake?
Years ago, we had a natural two-wheel drive for like 20 years, and right now we've got a two-wheel drive. We just haven't gotten it out because we didn't do it exceptionally well with the four-wheel drive, and I don't want to mess it up.
I can definitely understand. Well, we'll look at trackside to Butch Poland, Paris, Ontario, Canada, with the bull hauler.
Well, I'm going to take off, and I'm going to go wander around and see what for storylines I can get.
All right.
You guys can handle it here.
Keith, thank you very much.
All right.
So, O Canada, our first Canadian competitor of the night. He's a livestock transportation expert, pulling 14 years. The bull hauler, 04 Chevy.
Yeah, he was just way too light on the front end tonight. I thought he had a good leave, but losing the drawbar tonight.
Yes. We're going to get a distance here really soon here. Good looking truck. .266 and 915.
When you get that high in the air and you lose that drawbar, we got a 30-inch drawbar in this class. When it gets down around 26 inches, you're just not going to pull a load. So you've got to maintain that.
How much, with that lift, how much do you think he got under 26? I would guess he did.
I would say it was under 26 inches.
Yeah.
I mean, we do a lot of practicing at home and how much our truck raises to see how much drawbar we lose by the front end raising. And we lose about an inch with just the shocks and travel of the front end. When you get 3 or 4 foot off the ground there, you've really lost a bunch.
Yes, sir.
The pendulum, though, on a two-wheel drive, the drawbar is floater, so it isn't as great as a four-wheel drive. Your curl bar is real short on a two-wheeler versus a four-wheeler got a long drawbar.
You know, let's speak to this as we're waiting on our next competitor, Nathan Faust out of Beaver Dam, Wisconsin, with hang time. So when they're measuring the four-wheel drives, there has been a lot of talk about the angle of the dangle, as it were, you know, how it pivots to over the pumpkin and so forth, and there's certain rules, certain interpretations. And look, Poling's engineering marvel, but with the rules, they try to keep everything even. So tell us a little bit about that pivot point and how it affects the entire chassis.
Well, we've got a 46-inch long chain on the sled, and they're trying to keep us at 25 degrees so that we don't match that chain angle. Once you match the chain angle, you've got more pulling power. The front end will hook to the ground better. Years ago, we ran a long drawbar, and so it wasn't as much of a factor. But today, with the shorter drawbar, I think personally, the greater the angle, the better advantage you have.
Yes, sir. And, we try to keep all the competition even, and that's why there's some of these rules. I get to listen to all these rule meetings and hear all the opinions and so forth, and I think we come up with good conclusions. Up the line, we have Nathan Faust. Right now, he's 10th in points. Best finish thus far is a third-place finish. Last hook at Rockwell got 29 points. That means a per hook or regional truck got in between the top two.
He's got a chance the right side. He's going to run the line.
And for those watching at home, every time that front end goes up and down, back on the track, up and down, that drawbar, length or height rather changes, and you lose traction. You lose a lot of momentum.
Well, that dirt you're throwing under the pan, when it does that, the pan gets on top of it, and even it creates more draw. It takes a lot more power and traction. The least amount of dirt you can throw at that pan, the better.
And as you say that, he's in 11th place. There's a lot of dirt in front of the pan. And 11th place, not what Nathan was looking for there, out of the great state of Wisconsin.
It's a very nice night of pulling here. They got a well of a crowd.
It really is. Great crowd here at the Henry County Fair. As we'll take that look at the replay there, he gets hopping and jumping up and down, and it was kind of violent. It's more violent in there than you would think. And it didn't get the link he's looking at. As we look at our leaderboard, Jacob Shepard, large and in charge there, 3:17.7, over 10 foot ahead of our current point leader. Russ Nichols on the edge, Tebatow's forward. Donnie Sullivan in the big stick. And then you got Jace Richardson and then the Bush Light Suffering Sanity. And you got the Foster team with the Hot Wired, our top 5. And we are halfway through the class.
I think right now somebody needs to try something off the wall because everybody's falling back a little bit.
Now, I can't believe you'd say that, Jake. I never expect that. Well, wait, I do expect that from you, and you've been very successful moving the sled around, doing things. Okay, tell me why you would move the sled or do something different. What would you do?
Well, we've tore up the track here some, and it's not come back together like I think it should. It's probably a little bit dry on the left side, but there's not been a lot of activity over there, so. If I was pulling right now, I'd chance it over there. This guy here, though, is a good puller. We'll see if it holds up for him.
Yeah, Cornburner, 9th in points, 18 back. He had a 5th place finish. Jason's from Edgewood, Iowa. He's a farmer. He's right over there in the R.J. Simon area. He's definitely experienced 15 years. 2008 Dodge.
Very top contender.
Good shade of green here in the corn burner. And that's going to shake up the leading 5, I'm pretty sure. Don't know if he got the lead there, but he got in the top 5, I believe. I believe he did. $3:13.7. Now let's go. 3:13.3. Excuse me. Now we've got Keith Horst standing by with Marvin Epperson at our starting line. Go ahead, Keith.
Yeah, I really, I thought if anybody could get it done, he could.
Down here at the starting line with me, I've got our competition director.
He had me go to Keith Horst.
Oh.
All right, we'll try to get back there to Keith. We look at the replay here, Jake. Solid run by the corn burner.
Yeah, you see he didn't get a lot of air. He bounced it up and down 8 to 10 inches off the ground like you need to do. It'd be nice if it carried it all the way, but an excellent run for the time.
Yeah, so number 9 in the points. He's going to gain a little bit here. Not sure how much until we get to the end, but a nice little advancement for Jason. Alcoholic Retapped is still our leader, followed by Jason Sullivan. And we'll see what we have here coming up. I think we got a guy coming up that's had quite a bit of success here. Yes, Ralph Hunt is coming up here out of Oakwood, Ohio. Yellow Thunder. This is his hometown
I'd
pull.
say he's the number 1 puller here. He's won this pull more than anybody I know.
I know he's won it, and I know he's gotten a runner-up, and I've been coming for 3 or 4 straight years. So very successful. The old Wayne Roush, Yellow Thunder. Jake?
Yeah, he's probably the oldest competitor out here tonight. And he's very, very capable of getting this job done and got the right equipment.
He does. I know when this was built, it was a Tim Engler frame. Not sure if that's changed, but he's always a good hooking truck.
How about them Hoosiers?
How about them Hoosiers? Ralph Hunt. Well, that was a different strategy that I've seen so far. He got after it hard. There about mid-track, it looked like it was going to work for him, but I think that the tires broke away a little bit.
Yeah, and I think he's carrying a little bit too much weight up front tonight. But, you know, he still made a good effort.
3:01 and 9 for the record. 3:01 and 9. As we go back to the replay, 8th place. Yep, and he just never got that front end to get off the ground. Carry it like that 8 to 12 inch. Oh, are we seeing a change here? Look at this Ironman Bowling Green sled. Look where it's going. It's going to a Jake Zering Island. He's going to try the opposite side of the track.
Hero 0.
Hero 0. Let's see who's coming up. Oh, my goodness. Jesse Petro.
Well, his dad would do that.
His dad would do that, and it is Kathy's complaint. So
Yeah.
it is that vehicle. So here we go. I mean, this is going to be interesting. 3:17 and 7 by Jacob Shepard. That's what he's running after. And it's going to be interesting. Do you think you'd try to go from one corner to the other? You think you'd ride the line?
I think he's going to go straight myself. I don't think he'll go cross. These sleds nowadays, we can't cross the track like we used to very much. I mean, it works occasionally, but...
Is it the bars?
Yeah, they're at an angle, and when you try to go at an angle, they're braking and grabbing, braking and grabbing. The days when we used to carry that pan out so far, you could go at an angle, but we're not carrying that pan like we used to. The horsepower's gotten so great that the sleds have had to get more aggressive.
Yes, sir.
Well,
I
we
can
got a neat
understand that. It's
perspective
like
down here in the bit about
running a
mid-track
lathe.
here on the infield
You
side
hit
of
that
the,
at a
of the
different
pulling field here
angle
and the
than
condos.
the
And
way
just
the
got an
steel is
excellent
formed.
perspective.
Hey, you
Can you
push
hear me
that
at
cutter
all?
too hard, you're going to break it.
You got to break it. Yep. So here we go, Camden, Ohio. Jesse Petro on the truck that his dad made famous. He's trying that other side. It's Kathy's complaint, Jesse Petro.
Just didn't go to work.
Not what Jesse was looking for. Brian Cruz gives him the thumbs up to pull away from the sled. We're awaiting the distance. 288.1. 288.1. And that's going to be down the leaderboard.
Well, like we said before, it'll be Hero 0.
Yep.
But you got to try things when you got this many competitors. The track is, it's so close.
Absolutely. Jake, we're going to throw it down to Keith Horse that I think is
Yep,
in a condo real estate area.
All right.
I'm down here with some fans here in front of our condos, and I actually ran into a alcohol superstock puller here watching the two-wheel drives. Jeff Odom, your
right.
thoughts here today of
Let me
this
say a while
crowd
then.
and our pull here
All
tonight,
right.
Napoleon?
Well, I'll tell you what, this crowd here is awesome. It's always awesome here at Henry County, and it looks like an awesome track. I'd love to be out here pulling right now, to be honest with you. But these two-wheel drives, they're really tearing it up. They're doing a good job.
All right, well, back to you guys.
All right, well, we're coming up to Leanne Tamoyan May, rather. She's in the Thriller Yeah, we're working here for the production trailer, and sometimes I get a little bit caught up in hearing some instructions. Great job behind the scenes here at the Full Pull Live, people. So the thriller, Leanne Tomaine, hey, used to compete against her dad, one of the tough four-wheel drive pullers, and Tommy Tomoyan.
Yeah.
You know a little bit about Tommy.
Tommy's been a really good coach for me. I call him Coach Tomoyan. His daughter tonight's running a different motor. They tore a motor up last week. We'll see what happens with just a little less horsepower, if it hooks to the track or not tonight. But,
you know that, I mean, track's great.
Yeah.
Track's great. But sometimes, if you get the right power gear ratio, sometimes things works out different than they would on a track that really is taking the power and the throttles, you know, where you can just lay into it and go. And that's what makes dirt type of motorsports really interesting. People don't talk about that a lot. You know?
Unpredictable as can be.
It really is. It really is.
Just,
sun, shade, water. It's a great crew here, great track. Just that's what makes it tricky, and that's what makes it interesting.
If it's all perfect, everybody wins.
That's right. I'd be out there. Leanne Tomillion May. Yep. Pretty nice runs. Probably going to get her in the top 10 maybe. Thus far.
Nice.
304 and change. 304 and 1. So 304 and 1 is going to get her up there in 7th place. So yeah, top 10.
Yeah,
nice run.
She moved back over to about where the leader ran.
Yep. So she is 12th in the points, 23 points out. So she's going to move up a little bit. I mean, she's 6 points out of 8th. So, and some of these vehicles have all run. So here we go. Alcoholic Retap, 317 and 7. There's our leader. Corn Burner, 313 and 3. On the Edge, 307 and 5. Big Stick, 305 and 7. And Chase Richardson, the Busch Light Suffering Sanity, is still in 5th, 305 even. So about 12 feet between 1st and 5th. Up next, we got Kelly Nichols, number 2 in the points. And you know what? Had a lot to watch. She's got the opinion and experience of her husband in the seat to make some changes. I asked her earlier, she's on the pre-show, how identical are the trucks? And she said beside the blower, they should be just identical. So a lot of things should translate over.
Well, they can be identical, but we're pulling a half hour later than when her husband pulled.
True. And tell me a little bit about clutch, because I would think of anything that could change on the trucks or any vehicles, the clutch, right?
Yeah, the two-wheel drive guys, they don't use the clutch as much as the four-wheel, but if they would take a little more maintenance to where that clutch is more consistent, they like to run them too many times before they reset them.
Do you think that's where we see some of the hopping at the starting line?
Well, that's because that clutch is snapping in and out. They're real critical on they want it to come in at low RPM so they can drive it, but if it's snapping in and out, that gets you in a bounce, and that's due to no clutch maintenance.
Very interesting. Well, all one fine edge is up here. Make a prediction. Is she going to challenge 317?
I don't think she'll get 317, but I think she'll be in the top 5.
Top 5. You heard it right here. Full Pull Live. Jake Zering. Number 2 in the points. 2 wins on the year. Rockwell and Fort Recovery. Kelly Nichols. Something's going on there.
I almost think the throttle stuck.
That's what it sounded like. It sure did.
I mean,
that was a rough, violent ride. Hope she's okay. Bounced the back cover off the truck. Didn't hit the fire hydrant on the corner of the street, Jake, but
well, that's
they're going to let her drop 6, you know. Hope she's okay. That's the number one thing.
Well, that's why we got return springs on the throttle positioning.
Yeah, and you can see right now they're checking it all out, and
because if that would hung wide open, it could have been ugly.
Disastrous. Yeah, and the question is where she was in the track. Did she get out of it and coast that? They might drop her 6. You see Rustin there looking it over.
That's a technical question.
Yeah. Yeah, on the linkage, they had linkage broke. You can see it right there hanging. I'm telling you, what a shot here by our full pool live crew. Scotty's getting her done out there on the track with the camera. So she is. They are going to try to fix it, and she's going to be dropping 6. So this is the easy thing to fix. The question you don't know is all the hopping and bouncing, did it cause another issue?
Well, it put heat in the clutch, and when she comes back out, she's got to get on it quicker because she can't allow that clutch to snap in and out like it did just then. So.
I'll tell you what, tell me something that you or Isaac experienced in your pulling operation, something similar, and how small was it or how large was it, and it was just unexpected?
Well, the clutch is really, really important in our four-wheel drive class, and my boys got gout, and we was running a pedal clutch.
I'll tell you what, Jake, we're going to stop and check in with Keith Horst. He's got something interesting down in Condo Avenue.
All right, I'm down here just a little bit. I'm just here a little bit before the 150-foot mark, and of course the fans witnessed Kelly Nichols take that rough ride. But I'm here with some fans here, and I heard you hollering before Kelly took off. I assume we're just cheering for ladies, or do we know Kelly out there tonight?
No, I watched her win in Discovery, so that made me a fan.
Well, I seen the shirts, and I figured that, but I heard you cheering, so I had to get the story.
Yep, I like watching the ladies do a job.
Where are you from?
Originally Wisconsin, currently in Fort Wayne.
Okay. Well, I didn't notice the accent at all from Wisconsin. Do you come here often?
This is our first time at this pull.
All right. Well, you joined definitely an elite group over here with the condos. I'm sure you've not seen anything like it here.
Love it. That's awesome. Retired, and he's about a month away from retiring.
Okay. Back to you guys.
Well, I'll tell you what, Keith, just watch yourself there in Condo Avenue. First timer here, welcome. We hope you keep coming back for more. We also heard from Trackside Technical that R.J. Simon, number 45 draw with the Simon Says Chevy, he'll be a hooked and broke. He will not be coming back. Got a problem. Hey, here's the third truck we have from the Petro Motorsports table. We got Joey Fraser coming out, and look at there. He's put her in the center of the track. So he's got that pair of dice that Jake Zering loaned him. They're going to roll that dice again, Jake. Does it work for him?
You got to try something, and we definitely know it ain't on the left. Used to be on the right. Let's go for the middle.
Jake, just make sure you get your dice back, okay?
Yeah.
You might use that later, right?
Well, that's why I've been signing my boot.
Oh, wow. Well, I'll have to do that. Yeah, that's cool. Heck, you got beer money on there, I see.
Yeah, I've been having all the drivers sign it.
Yeah, that's cool. Well, let's see Joey Fraser. He's out of Oxford, Ohio. Come around sundown. Well, the front end kind of stayed down, but he got distance.
That's one of the better runs Joey's had this year. I'm very proud of him.
Yeah, 16th in points, 29 points back, so a lot can happen. .307 and 1. 3:07.16. You see, front end kind of came up and then settled, and it didn't. 4th place. There you go.
It didn't bobble.
Didn't bobble. That's what they're looking for right there. That really is what they're looking for.
Got to get that bubble out of it.
Yeah, great run. Great adjustment, Petro Motorsports. Good run there.
He kept the throttle coming with the truck.
Yes, yeah. They started showing Leanne Tremolian's replay, and I was thinking it wasn't too different than Leanne's run.
No, but I just think that he kept the throttle coming at a more even pace.
Right. So. Absolutely. So there's our top leaderboard. Alcoholic retapped 3:17-7. Corn Burner in second 3:13-3. On the Edge 3:07-5. Joey Frazier come around sundown 3:07-1. Slipping in that top spot. And Donnie Sullivan, the big stick, in 5th.
And the sun is coming down.
It is. Jake, we're going to check in with Keith and Marvin Epperson, NTPA Technical Services Director. Go ahead, Keith. Well, trucks are loud down there, Jake, and that one fired up, and Keith was starting to talk to Marvin. It's a lot of noise down there, as you well know. Staging area, you got to keep your head on a swivel, don't you?
Yeah, especially if you got multi-vehicles in the class.
Yep. And 2 tracks. And 2 tracks with one boundary line. There's a lot going on down there.
Next week, double the trouble.
Double the trouble, double the fun. Right? Triple the fun. Tim Beatty's coming out here with the Sawmill Express. Yeah, Jake, there's a lot of 2-team trucks. As you well know, heck, we got a 3-team truck. We got 3-team mini. So I'll tell you, a lot of people work hard in this sport. When you got more than one vehicle, God bless you, you got a lot of work on your hands.
Well, every time you multiply the vehicle, you gain knowledge.
You sure do. You sure do.
And this year we took on the Broughton, and they kind of teamed up with us, so we're really running 3 this year.
I want to ask you something after this truck runs, but about something else you teamed up with here in Brandenburg. Tim Beatty, Jamestown, Tennessee, and this is the Sawmill Express. Do not see Sawmill Express in the top 15. But Tim, longtime driver, owner of Beatty Lumber, 31 years behind the seat. Well, he kind of drifted over on that in grandstand side.
Well, those 2 bobbles that was the end of it.
Sure did. And after the distance, we're going to go try it again with Keith and Marvin Epperson. We'll see what the distance is here. 3:07.4. 3:07.465. That's 4th place. Now we're going to go down to Keith Horse with Marvin Epperson. Keith.
All right, down here at the starting line with Marvin Epperson. 2-wheel drive class, first out of the box tonight. Took a few passes to get the track broke in. I think we got a good class going here tonight. What's your thoughts?
Yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, it's a fresh track. It's a little soft for the 2-wheel drives getting first, but I wanted to get them out there first, agreement from the mini guys to get a good track for them and then move on. 4-wheel drive guys, they want to be last. They want a tight track. So just trying to get everything in line so it works for all of them.
One of the busiest guys you'll find at any event, Marvin Epperson, keeps all the competition flowing and going and keeping them safe. All the officials, quite a bit of things there going on. So, hey, we're going back to the top of the list there, Jake. We got Alan Kane, and then we should see Kelly Nichols if they get everything linkage back together. So we got 2 left.
Got 2 good trucks coming up.
2 good trucks. He's had a full run at it. He went 3:02.7 before the sled change. He was test hook. Test hook, how much of an advantage? And this goes for every class, day or night, I don't care what division. How much is it worth if you can capitalize?
I say 10 feet.
I agree with you. Now answer me this. How about dropping it? I know I tracked it one year. 10% of the time, you better your run. 10%. You're better to take that first run.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Well, your clutch is cool. And if you made a good attempt, you better just take it, because chances are, even in a pull-off situation, the placing's going to be the same because of the time waiting for the clutch to tool.
Yeah. Well, I want to go back to Brandenburg, because I had a long relationship with Joe Flannery. Joe, my first year on the Grand National Circuit, I swear his first was 90. He says 91. But anyway, knew Joe, had the PVS sponsorship, cherry red four-wheel drive, and he was talking about some thoughts, maybe unorthodox of four-wheel drive, and someone said, go talk to Jake Ziering, and he didn't end up driving for you. How did that all come about?
Well, the last couple of years, he's spent a lot of time around the pits when we're down South Poland, and he's got all these ideas since he quit pulling on how to drive and stuff. And I said, hey, I can fix that problem. I got another truck at home. He says, you do? I said, yeah. I said, I'll just bring it. So I called and bought him a license, and we brought the truck. And, you know, at his age, I hope someday that some young man has faith in me like I had faith in him.
Absolutely. Well, that is a cool story. I know I talked to Joe at Chapel Hill, and always good to see Joe. Good guy from Western New York, and then he ended up in Florida, and then now he's in Tennessee, so that's a great story.
He called me today and wished me good luck. Went on last week, and I said, luck of the draw.
Right. Well, hey, we got Alan Kane. He's backing into the sled. He was our original test puller. Third in points, 9 points back. So he could gain some points here, depending on how he goes. But Russ Nichols has really put himself in a good place points-wise. He's really not going to fall behind hardly anybody here today, no matter what happens with the next two trucks. So he's got to be coming out of this event with feeling happy that he didn't lose ground to several competitors.
Watch his wife beat him.
Well, that's about the only person he probably would say that's good. So
that's what's wrong with two-truck team.
Yeah. And you had your wife on wife swap way back in the day. Wasn't that what that was called? Was that show called?
Well, I'm still married, and I got a wonderful wife and family.
Right. Take me back there. Do you think that was clutch?
Well, clutch and not enough weight up front. It got way too high, and boy, this two-wheel drive class, it's all about that drawbar.
It really is. We're going to get that distance here in a second. 294.995.
He's over 11 feet farther back than his first hook, isn't he?
Yeah. So I'll tell you what, Chase Richardson, I will say, has had a good night, because even though he's in sixth place right now, I don't think, but the alcoholic retap gained point on him and of course on the edge. But again, a lot of the guys chasing him did not get there, so he really isn't going to move anywhere in the points. All eyes focus on our number 2 truck down there at the starting line with Kelly Nichols. This could be where she falls down the points list if she can't make a run here.
Yeah, that's pretty tough. I know it's just a throttle cable, but you got to go find one, and then you got to reroute it, and you just got to have everything right.
Yes, sir. So, yeah, right now she's coming in 2 points out of first. Mad Max, that just laid down a good run, was 9 points back. So, depending on what happens here, Chase Richardson 10 points back, but 8 points back of Kelly. So, these are the runs within the runs. How much do you and your son track this type of thing? Do you and your son track points from class to class?
Yeah, the thing is last week he had me drive because he wanted me to see what I needed to change on my truck. And it didn't matter because Dad didn't drive as good as the boy, so I didn't learn nothing. So I stuck him back in there Saturday night, and he made a really good run. It's a really tough choice when you got a team member and you're chasing points. Whether we don't sandbag.
Right.
I've never sandbagged. My son's led Toma, and I went in there and beat him. We go for the win.
You're out there for number 1, and I think the guys, if you're not out here for number 1, I've heard a couple guys say I'm a marketing company first, and then I'm a competitor, which is fine. But it's I don't think there's a lot of people who do necessarily sandbag, but I'll tell you what, it's great competition. Good to see Kelly backing out here. motor's running good, so they have the linkage obviously fixed.
I just worry about the spark plugs. She put a lot of fuel in that motor. They got it cleaned out, didn't kill a plug.
So we could see some puffs of alcohol and then it come on.
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, well, it cleans out and gets that plug burning good.
Is that almost like the engine's running, but I always remember the vapor lock.
Yeah.
My dad and I had a mini rod, and we learned the hard way. You turn the fuel off before you turn the electric off. We had them separate. So,
Yeah, you fill it full and hydraulic it, you can really tear the rods up.
Yep. So the alcoholic addiction retap team is out there. So, again, you see Marty Wilson out there. He crews for Vini. Nothing easy about it. Theobald team out there. Jeff Hurt. And Jim Miller saying, we're coming to get him. And, of course, the reason this is happening is she can't get in reverse, and probably another one of those heat issues you're talking about.
Clutch is hot.
Clutch is hot. Can't get it in reverse. So the very crucial thing here is keeping the wheels straight, because you can get unsquared to the sled real fast as it coming back and get you.
Yeah.
Looks like she's doing a good job with it.
Anything that's a two-wheel drive has got to be pointed in the direction you want to go.
Kind of like life.
Used to, we get on a bad track, we park sideways to the sled.
Is that right? You felt like that was
Break the sled loose.
Break the sled loose. I'll tell you what, Jake, there's people out there that's going to be better pullers just listening to you talk tonight.
Not tonight.
Well, I'm going to tell you, I know you're not a soothsayer, but you predicted it pretty good there. I mean, exactly what happened there.
Yeah, that motor never got happy.
Yep. And in some regard, she was very fortunate she could make the call back to the sled.
Oh, yeah. You know, anytime that you have trouble like that and you can make it back and make it an attempt, you're a winner. It makes you feel bad when you don't do as good as you wanted to, but you still are a winner.
Yeah, 2, 7, 9, and 4. That's really a storyline for the event, for the team. It's a kind of I got a good news, got bad news for the Nichols. Unfortunately for Kelly, this was the bad news part of it. And probably a part that cost how much? Throttle linkage, whatever broken on the linkage.
Oh, that was a $29 deal.
Yeah, I mean it's just. But
nickels
it happens.
and dimes.
Yeah, and it's something that's hard to figure it out, you know.
But you'll never know because you can't replay that.
Yep, that's 20th place, and just a very tough deal. But our winner tonight, Jacob Shepard, alcoholic addiction retap, 3-17-7, and that team's going to be thrilled to death with the win. And they were in 6th place. They're going to finish ahead of Simon Says. They finished ahead of Suffer Insanity. They're about four points behind, so they're going to be right there with Chase. Mad Max, good night for Shepherds, good night for Russ Nichols. And here we see the final here, alcoholic retapped first, Cornburner, Jason Sullivan in second. On the edge, Russ Nichols third, Solomon Express, Tim Betty fourth. And come around sundown, Joey Frazier in fifth.
Yeah, I'd have to give Joey Frazier a thumbs up for getting a top 5 finish on track position.
And as we see the rest of our leaderboard there, from Yellow Thunder to Lumberjack in the 15th, we're going to kick it back down to Keith Horse. He's got something for us. Keith.
All right, I'm down here at the starting line. We're getting ready to start our mini rod class, and I've got Brian Gouza with me.
You done with me?
Brian, you saw the first class of two-wheel drives go. Your thoughts on the track here for the mini rod class tonight?
I think the track will work out. It's going to take a while for us to figure out where we land, but we're 16th hook, so I'm glad I'm not first. Probably end up on the right side like we usually do here, but we'll see how it turns out.
Well, I was saying earlier, I think tonight the track is probably the best condition I've seen in here in the last few years.
I'd agree, yeah. Last year we blew the tires loose at about 200 feet because it was too dry, but looks pretty good.
Thanks, Keith. Appreciate that. You're down there with Mr. Gouza. We'll be seeing him coming up next in the mini class. Have you ever driven a mini?
One time.
One time.
It wasn't, it was blown, but it was a smaller blower division. The guy couldn't get off the line with it all summer. He said, "You want to drive this thing?" I said, "Well, I've never drove one," but he said, "I said, yeah, I'll do it if you want me to." But I said, "I'm not responsible. I'll break it." He said, "I don't care." He said, "I can't get down the track." I took off. I'd nosedive it and broke the front spindle, but still placed sixth place that night. And that guy was tickled to death. And I said, "I'm sorry about your spindle," but I said, "I'm not going to back out of it."
Right. Well, absolutely not. Because if there's one thing you learned here tonight, Jake Zering does not sandbag. Put him in the seat. The throttle's going open, baby. That's awesome. So our mini class here tonight, 21 making the call. How many do you think will have the National Tractor Point Championships? 55? That's my guess.
Yeah.
A lot of tough competition coming up on our mini class. 20,050 pounds. That is the weight of the driver, the machine, the fuel, safety equipment, everything. I'm sorry?
2,000, not 20,000.
2,050. Did I say 20,000?
Yeah.
Well, it's a 2,000-pound semi class.
Yeah.
No, I'm teasing.
Yeah.
It's a Freudian slip. Absolutely. It's 2,050 pounds. Yes. And here we go. Troy Arndt out of Sac City, Iowa, part of the Bauer-built team. 34 years in the seat, farmer trucking. And right now, he is in the third spot. He's got 2/3 and a fourth place thus far. It's going to be our test hook here in our 2,050-pound mini class.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to start with a good one, so we'll know whether things is right.
Absolutely. Hooking to the Iron Boy sled, brand new, debuted out in Chapel Hill, Tennessee. It's Troy Arndt and the Slingshot opening our mini class. And there's a nice blast by Troy to start our CM Point Tire mini class. Little smoke there at the end.
I'd say the sled set, though.
It looks pretty good, doesn't it?
Yeah, he was a little bit easy on it, thinking he might turn it down, but that's going to be a tough one to decide on.
I would agree with you. As we await the distance here in our CM Pulling Tire mini class. .332 and 9. And he's going to take it. He says the motor is hurt. That's coming from Brian Cruz, our in flagman.
I think it's a wise choice regardless.
Yeah. You see, I saw that puffs of smoke. That's a piston.
Or drop the valve.
Yeah. Normally when you see that in one cylinder consistently, something's happened within that cylinder. Best case scenario for the engine would be,
well, a rocker arm come off.
Worst case, broken piston, broken rod.
Got a hole in the piston. But I think it could be a rocker arm.
Yeah.
Because it didn't sound that sick.
Right. You see, as he's coming there to the stop, you'll start seeing it starting to smoke when he gets out of the throttle. So our next puller up is Butch Poland out of Paris, Ontario, Canada. The bull hauler, green. Spouse is Whitney. Got Bryce and Ellie at home. Livestock transportation, 14 years in the seat. Pulled out there at Farley, Iowa. At the richest pull ever had. Two top fives in Charlotte, Michigan. 7th in Monroe here just about a week or so ago. So the bull hauler. We saw the bull hauler 2-wheel drive not a half hour ago. And here he's out with his mini.
Yeah, you know, the depth of competition here is really deep. There's a lot of good tractors out there, a lot of good competitors and drivers. it's up for grabs.
Right.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Two-wheel drive time. Butch Poland out of Paris, Ontario, Canada. The bull hauler green. He's ready.
So we're going to see what he's got here. Good looking paint scheme on this.
Two-wheel drive, or excuse me, minis. Minis again. I'm back on the two-wheel drive here. Minis, here we go.
The bull hauler makes the shot. Not a bad pass. So when you see these alcohol motors coming to the line, a lot of times you'll see them spraying things in like out of a can. I understand that's de-icer. Sometimes you see them with like a ketchup bottle. Is that alcohol?
The ketchup bottle is usually alcohol. The other is a de-icer and a lube. The vanes in them superchargers have got to stay lubricated so that they don't stick and also freeze up.
Right.
So later in the fall, you'll start seeing ice form on the manifold.
Mm-hmm. Right. 318 and 6, I believe. Yep, 318 and 6. So, yeah, it's interesting. So the colder, is it the colder it gets, they put on more of that de-icer, don't they?
Yes. What happens is the air changes in the fall, more condensed, where the alcohol will compress, and when you compress alcohol, it gets cold.
Gets cold because I mean, really, a gasoline motor has a hotter exhaust at idle, obviously, than alcohol, right?
You're about 600 degrees difference between alcohol and gas.
That's amazing.
And that's why you can put so much more alcohol without burning the motor down. But if you really want to make power, use gasoline, but you're not going to live.
Right. Absolutely. Well, we've got Grant Theobald, Shelbyville, Indiana. Little Wicked is there. He's about to fire. So we're going to see him run, and then we're going to have our winner, Jason, or not our winner, Jason. Jason's in winner circle. He'll be interviewing Jacob Shepard after this run. Theobald, what a team there. You've got a whole bunch of people making that team go. A lot of different vehicles. 3 minis this year and an unlimited.
How about them Hoosiers?
How about them Hoosiers? Absolutely.
Anyway.
One of the greatest movies ever made, Hoosiers.
They've got some really good equipment. The boys are learning how to drive really well. I really look for him to be a contender if he can get off the line smooth. That's going to be the name of the game tonight in the minis. Don't get upset.
Don't get upset, but explain a little bit now from the weight ratio, and the power ratio, that's where you got to be very filled by the seat. Is that the best way to say it?
Seat of your pants.
Seat of your pants.
And have a lot of luck.
And some luck. That's right. That's right. So Grant Theobald with Little Wicked, the first of 3 we'll see out of the Theobald stable tonight. You're watching the Henry County NTPA Grand Nationals from Napoleon, Ohio. Greg Randall along with Keith Horst. And also we've got Jake Zarin here. We got Jason Schultz giving you commentary here. It's the CM Pulling Tire mini class. Grant Theobald puts the visor down.
Nice run.
Had great ground speed. Found a little dry dirt, which we're going to see a little bit in this class, I think. Well, we're going to wait on the distance here. And the lane choice, too, interesting. He kind of went from center to the other side. 3.27 and 8. 3.27 and 8. That's going to put him in second place. As we watch the replay, we're going to go down to Jason Schultz, who's with our two-wheel drive winner, Jacob Shepard. Jason, go ahead.
I'm here with our two-wheel drive winter night, Jacob Shepard. Give me nuts, buddy. The alcohol addiction retap. Awesome pass. First time I saw your truck personally was a couple years ago at Rockwell. Just love it. What body style is on there?
So it's a 1947 Chevy truck. It's been done by Jim Roberts, so that's all painted. The tunnel cover's wrapped. I designed that, and Race Wraps ended up wrapping that. So if you ever get a chance, check it out. It's actually wood grain with a Chevy bow tie logo, kind of burnt into it.
It is super, super sharp. Let's talk about you winning Napoleon, Ohio. Came in tonight, you said before we went on air, 6 in the Grand National points. I don't know, have you done the math yet? Did you do any, did you get the napkin out or count how many fingers?
No, we actually just take it day by day. Obviously we are points pulling, that is really tough. It kind of takes the fun out of pulling because, most of the time we just go out and try to win every night, but we're trying to be top 5 consistently every night. And now we'll go look at the points. We'll wait till it updates. I know it shook it up quite a bit. Unfortunately, Kelly had a bad pass, so hopefully we snuck up to 3rd or 4th, and it'll make Bowling Green a little less stressful for me. But I think after tonight's pass, as long as we get to pull on that sled and the track looks the same, we have a good BG setup.
You're whispering in my ear right now. You're now in 2nd place, but you're 12 points out. But that's how many spots is that? 10? Because it's 30, 29, 28, 27.
Yeah, and absolutely. We're going to Bowling Green that we all know is a wild card, right? Especially in the afternoon where it can dry out. Hopefully the pulling gods bless us.
Good luck at Bowling Green. Enjoy this victory. When do you guys hook in Bowling Green?
Thursday night, Saturday afternoon.
Good luck.
Awesome. Thank you.
Jacob Shepard, everybody, your winner here in Napoleon, Ohio.
One of the big movers there, Jake. Jacob Shepard, congratulations. Seconds in our points. And let's look here. Adam Kester, 1 of 3 shots, just like the Theobald family. 1 of 3 shots. This is this is Walk the Line. 7th place, 20 points out. Adam Kester, what a family history the Kesters have. His dad's Larry's in the Hall of Fame and builds all the minor brother engines, does Adam. He and his wife, Jamie Lee, have a couple children. Here he goes. And then Shell Rotella walked the line like that shot there. Really good run there. He took the opposite lane there, Jake.
Yeah, he used some track that nobody's used all night yet. He's able to take control of the tractor without it going out of bounds on him. I think on Theobald's deal, I think he let it go where it wanted to go and not hit the brake.
Absolutely. Well, 3, 4, 2, and 2. That will be the bottom. That will take the lead there. 2, 4, 2, 2, 5, 5. That'll take the first place there.
Very impressive run.
Yeah, very, very nice. And that's your new class leader here in our CM Pulling Tire Mini Modified Division. Grand National Points brought to you by Case IH, O'Reilly Auto Parts, Wicks Filter, Beck Seed. And so Walk the Line, our new leader, Troy Art Slingshot number 2, Little Wicked in 3rd, and the Bull Hauler in 4th. So quite a few left here in our class, but exciting so far.
Yeah, this class can be exciting. Like I said, it's so deep in competition that you don't know who's going to pop up there and find that magic line.
That's for sure. We got a moment here. We're going to check into Keith Horst. Keith Horst, his dad's in the Hall of Fame. We're going to go back to Keith after this run here. So, sorry about that. A lot going on here at the Henry County Fair NTPA Grand Nationals. We got one of the Campbell tractors coming out here. This is the wild card of Kevin Campbell. Right now, Kevin is in the 16th position. He has a 3rd place finish this year. That was the first time out in Hutchinson, Minnesota. And the rest of the finishes thus far have been not what Kevin would tell you, not what he wants to see. But, hey, he can get on a hot streak. His wife has been just totally killing it. She's got a win in 2 seconds thus far. So the wild card out of Western PA, a builder by trade, Chaos Fabrication. And that's what you were talking about, Jake. He got a little bit wild up high, and he got out of it.
Well, the worst part about that is if it gets upset, you just well quit because you ain't going to win anyway.
That's right.
Save your equipment. It'll be another day. That's when you got these big classes, you really got to make a judgment call pretty quick. Next week's the big deal, Bowling Green, and you got to be running if you're going to be there.
That's right. 227-1. Kevin will tell you that's not what he came to find here tonight, but that's what it is.
All right, 227 feet and 1, 227 and a 130.
So we're going to go down to Keith Horst, who is going to be standing by with Kevin Campbell. I think Kevin's got to get his helmet off. And take it to you, Keith.
Well, I'm down here at the finish line with Kevin Campbell, and I'm sure it's not the run he was looking for out here tonight. Now, Kevin gets his helmet off here. I know that's not the run you were looking for. The tractor tried to get up on one wheel, and you knew enough to stop before it got out of control. I know you've been having that trouble, but you got 2 more shots yet to go here tonight.
Yeah, I could feel it on the right tire, wanting to unhook and unload, and kind of backpedaled a little bit there for that. And then as I started to come with it, it started to want to unhook again. So it was just starting to get that bobble side to side, and it wasn't worth finishing up a run like that. So it's good. That's what I got out of it.
Well, good luck to the other 2 tractors.
So you know something, Jake? Kevin Campbell talked about started to one wheel, and that is a bad situation, particularly on a mini.
Yeah, you got an open center in that rear end, and when it gets on one wheel, then it just starts flopping back and forth from wheel to wheel, and it'll get more violent every time. I mean, it didn't go away.
Not at all. We've seen too many rollovers for my liking in the history of the mini rods, and here comes Dusty Price, the Bacon Bits mini rod. Hey, he took the body off of it, but he still got the cool headers. A nice shot there by Dusty.
Yeah, Dusty, I'll be proud of that run. It's one of his better runs, and nice and smooth, straight.
He's north of Fort Wayne. He's a farmer. Did some marketing in his day with Lucas Oil, I understand. And 333.7. Nice run. 333-7. Second place.
But like I said, that's one of Dusty's best runs. I'm really proud of him. Dusty used to travel with our team some.
I had a couple meetings with him, and we shared some ideas back when we were doing the Polar magazine, and I came away very impressed. He has a lot of marketing knowledge.
Yeah, he's a young boy with a lot of ideas, and he's trying to live his dream, and he's evidently doing it.
He is doing it. He really is. And so great run there for Dusty. Good to see that. And, hey, we're coming up to Mr. Excitement, Jeff Hurt, Port Clinton, Ohio, with the B-Bear. And the B-Bear's in 13th place. His other vehicle, Little Bear's, in 4th. So that's, again, the story within the story. The B-Bear comes in 35 points out of first. And Keith Horst is going to be getting with our last competitor, Dusty Price, who just took over second place. Keith?
All right, I got our new second place man here in the mini rod class here tonight, Dusty Price. Good run. I don't think there's much you could have changed out there.
No, it ain't going to hold up, though. No, we went A to B. It went down the track. That's about all I can say.
Well, it was a good run. Like I say, you wouldn't change on. I don't think you got on the brake at all, did you?
No, didn't do that. But, man, couldn't turn any revs. This track out here is pretty good. It's a lot better than we thought.
Well, that's interesting. You know, Dusty said the track's a lot better than they were anticipating. What are you seeing here from our two-wheel drive to the mini class?
I see it getting smoother. They've moved enough dirt and rolled it back down. Right now, if it was dark, it'd be an ideal track.
Is this a product of the wheel speed of the minis and the lighter sled, lighter vehicle, or what would he attribute that to?
Yeah, the minis are fanning that dirt because they don't dig down real deep, and then the graders are able to move that dirt out, and the rollers will pack that fine dirt in tighter than a clump. Big clumps are hard to move down.
Yeah, it's like running on marbles, right?
Right.
Yes, and running on marbles is not a good thing. Well, here's Jeff Hurt. Hot Shot Secret is getting on board this B-Bear mini rod. He's long-time Superstock Open. His dad, Bill Hurt, Superstock class back in the 80s. Saw Bill a couple times this summer. Always good to see Bill out there. So, Jeff, this is the first of 2 shots and our CM pulling tire mini modified class running after that 3:42.2 mark of Adam Kester and Michelle Rotella walk the line. That was a nice run. That's going to be knocking on that leaderboard number 1. We'll see.
Very smooth. Looks like they're really getting a good hold shot, nice and smooth through the middle.
As we go to our replay here. And by 5 feet, there's your new leader, 3:47.6. What a run. And Keith Horst wanted to take a shot with Jeff Hurt. Jeff jumps off the seat, and he does his best impression of Carl Owens, and he's sprinting down turn 1 already. I wish he'd get me a milkshake, run it back, and it'd take him about 30 seconds.
Yeah, he's able to do that. He's still young.
Well, I remember, now Jeff was like 16 in the late 90s, so I mean, he's in that 40s, I bet. So, up next is Kevin Dick, and I got to say this name of this next vehicle very carefully. He's from Tiffin, Ohio. The name of the tractor is Cat Sass. Cat Sass. Now, if you say that 3 times fast, it's still Cat Sass. So, Kevin Dick is a financial advisor. 49 years of pulling, and Kevin, I know Kevin pretty well. Kevin built a Legends tractor. He took Dan Oots' twin-engine modified called the Thumper, and he ran that for a year or 2. Beautiful, and that went out west somewhere, and the money he sold it for went into the mini rod. So, Kevin, he had a real bad, when you talk about roll, he had a rollover, I want to say it was in Sandusky, Ohio, either last year or the year before, and it was out for a while. I think it knocked him out. You know, he's got his bell rung, as it were. But Kevin's back and getting hooked to the sled. Look at that paint scheme. The Cat's Sass going to make a shot toward Jeff Hurt's 3:47.6. Well, I'll tell you what, they're finding the entire real estate. They're going from Baltic Avenue to Boardwalk, it looks like, to knock on that 350.
They're building some tracks, what they're doing. Another excellent run. I mean, you can't take nothing away from them.
3:37, I believe, that's third place. 3:37.8. So good run by Kevin Dick and the Cat's Sass. And I'll tell you something else. From side to side, it looks like it's going to be pretty even. That's the mark of a good track.
Oh, yeah. When they can use both sides of the track and still get right there in money.
That's what you're seeing.
Yeah.
Now, I got to ask you, and I know this is asking a lot of you, Jake, and I'm not asking you to divulge secrets, but what have you learned about where you want to spot that sled tonight when you come up?
Well, I got the bird's eye view right now.
I know you do, and I know you've been taking notes mentally.
Yeah. Years ago when I ran a state association, we had a hard time getting flagmen. And so I volunteered every night.
I know why.
Because I got to walk the track, I got to watch the
yeah.
track, and it paid great dividends.
You want to know another secret? Maybe you haven't seen this at Vantage Point, but being up in the laser head-on up tall, you can really see the moisture difference and the packing difference. It's amazing for me to go walk the track, and then you get up high. It's amazing the difference.
Well, the view you get at home, my wife watches us online a lot.
Yeah.
And she gets so mad because I won't find that line that she can see on TV. Why didn't you go there?
Oh, shoot.
I said, why weren't you here?
New strategies thanks to Full Pole Live and all their hard work here. NTPA Championship polling version here tonight. And this is Andy Corporal, another Hoosier, Van Buren, Indiana, the Little Heathen. And part of the Corporal family team. He gets lined up. Little Heathen right now is in 12th spot, 33 points out. He's had 2 fifth-place finishes. Pretty decent. I want to say this is the second or third year out for the Little Heathen. Not Andy, the tractor. I'll keep my day job. Here he is. Oh, maybe. Get the chain tight. There he goes. Another nice, smooth run down the track.
Yeah, wonderful piece of machinery if you get up there and look at it. It's well put together, well designed. Just a beautiful piece of machinery.
Modern machine, I take it, is all over that one. .331.7, 0-0, 3-3-1 and 7 as we see the replay. So I got to ask this question too, and this is no disrespect to anybody in any of these classes. I'm not saying it because of Andy. I'm just thought of this as I see the pass. So, how much of the difference on these runs where things are very close, horsepower's close, all that, is the horsepower range? If it's 100 more on the motor, RPM, driver, air pressure, all the above, none of the above. What creates the difference in the winning run here in this class?
It's part of it's air pressure, and the other thing is picking the right pill for the motor to run right, to be nice and crisp, but not to be overly crisp.
And when he talks about pill, he's talking about the amount of fuel that is allowed through the orifice from the fuel tank into the engine. You actually adjust that. That's what they call leaning it out or fattening it up. Explain that a little bit, Jake.
Well, you've got a valve that's got a brass slug in it with a hole drilled in it. The bigger the hole, the more fuel that goes back to the tank and makes the motor run lean and mean. The smaller the hole, the fatter the motor will run, make more power, but be sluggish.
Mm-hmm. Very interesting. And I know in the four-wheel drive class without a supercharger, it's probably more critical than anything.
Yeah, we can change our drivability real quick, but just changing the fuel.
Well, I'll tell you what, drivability and changing the fuel, Iron Toy, Adam Bauer, one of the winningest competitors on the NTPA circuit, championships, all that type of thing. Looks like we might get a cross-track run here on Adam Bauer and the Iron Boy. I'll tell you what a resume they have. Right now, Iron Toy's in 6th place, 17 points back. He's had 2 wins, but the rest of it's been lean. No other top 5 finishes, and Adam will tell you consistency, not only the wins, but consistency top 5 will put you at the top of the pack points-wise every season.
I look for him to go down the middle.
And that looks like that may have taken over the lead, Jake.
Yeah, it was a really good run. Like I said before he took off, I really thought he'd go right for the middle, and he's not far off from it.
I was hearing our broadcast team. One person thought it was going to go cross-track. I just repeated what I heard, but I couldn't see where we're sitting, where he was at. But
I went back. I looked at the scoreboard.
I need to look back. 347.1. That's your. Actually, he did not get the lead. He's a half of a foot away from Jeff Hurt, so we did not get a new leader. My apologies.
That's close.
What a run. This is a great mini class.
Oh, it's one of the best ones I've watched this year.
I'm telling you, it really is good. And good dirt, good sled setting. Man, cannot complain. Iron Toy making a Iron Toy-esque run. And we're going to have Keith Horst walk over and speak to Adam Bauer. Adam normally be running our Superstock Diesel class. They're new to that, but they took out a Charger at the bottom before Chapel Hill, and I'm not sure when we'll see that tractor out again. There we look at our leaderboard. B-Bears number 1, followed by Iron Toy and Walk the Line. Keith, if you're ready to talk to Adam, we will have you talk to Adam there.
All right, I'm off the top end of the track here. Adam Bauer just moved into second place spot current in the class, and we're only talking inches of taking over number 1 spot here tonight.
Yeah, I think we get a little bit up there on the starting line. There, we're coming out about 40 foot, and I thought we was hooked, and went there ahead and fed it there, and it kind of blew the tires off there for a little while until it hooked up. So, but hey, we'll take it. We'll try better next time.
Well, we were all talking on the radio before you took off. We were all gambling on where you were going to take off, if you were going to stay down the right-hand side, and I predicted you were going to cross-track it, but you didn't tonight.
Well, I was thinking about putting it over on the left because it's getting a little chewed up down there and a little smoother over there on the left, but didn't think I'd be able to get it back to the center, so we moved it back to the center a little bit to the right. So.
Thanks, Keith. I'll tell you what a competitor Adam Bauer is. So, well, we got the sled out there. They're looking at the side there. I'm not sure what's happening there, but I am going to have to say goodbye to my co-anchor here, Jake Zering. Jake, this was a lot of fun. I learned a lot, and I appreciate you stopping by.
Well, you know, I'm very honored to be asked to do it, and I enjoyed my evening with you, and I just think it's going to be a wonderful night of pulling at Napoleon, Ohio, and I'll go back and give it my best to try to win this thing tonight.
Well, I'm best. Thanks so much. Jake Zering, everybody. Now let's go down to Jason Schultz. Jason, take it away, buddy.
Downing.
That's perfect.
This side. Can you hear me now, PK? All right, cool. So Marvin said you're his Shirley Muldowney.
That's right. We're reversing roles tonight.
All right.
So for one tractor.
Yeah, it's not going to be a common thing. Tell me, why is Marvin Epperson driving your guys' mini rod?
Why not? We're gonna.
The doorknob. Everybody gets a turn. Can we please make a T-shirt out of that at full pull?
I think that'd be one.
Lindsay. This week. 2 of the 3.
They are you interested?
No, I can barely afford what I have. Going on.
3 is way too many. We've realized real quick 3 is too many, but we're just looking to potentially just downsize and maybe something in the works later on.
That's all you got? That's all you're going to give me, Lindsay?
You got to be in suspense.
We could sell tickets to make it happen. Sure, we could do this official thing, so good luck, Lindsay.
Thanks, Jason. I'll tell you what, we're taking a look at the condos here. Wow, we have a full condo. We're out of occupancy. If you're looking to move into our condos here at the Henry County Fair, we are full. Well, I'm going to tell you what, we got something kind of special here. I learned at the pre-show, we've got Marvin Epperson going to drive the Chaos tractor. And this is quite a storyline here, and Lindsay Campbell is crewing for him, and she's wearing yellow, so what can we say? But this is interesting development. NTPA Technical Services Director Marvin Epperson. He's out of southwestern Ohio. He has driven two-wheel drive. He has driven different vehicles. And I want to say this is his first attempt in Grand National competition. Camden, Ohio, same area code as the Petros, the Chaos tractor. This tractor is based out of Washington, PA. This is the Chaos. Yep. Chaos Fabrication, a sponsor of the NTPA. This is the CM Pulling Tire mini rod class. And they're going to push him back for the rest. Kevin Campbell is out there helping make some last-minute adjustments. I'm interested in hearing the story of how he got this ride tonight. They gave me a thumbs up. Green flag, green line of sled, Marvin Epperson. Made a nice solid pass right there. Nice pass, straight. .3:15 and 9. The marvelous Marvin Epperson makes a good pass here. And I think he just found out this afternoon, hey, would you like to take a test pass? Why, sure. So Marvin doing a respectable run there. Pretty awesome there. Keith Horse is going to walk over there and get Marvin's impressions of this pass. So Keith, I'll tell you what, take it down to you as Marvin gets his helmet off.
All right, I've got our competition director of the NTPA driving a mini rod tonight, owned by Kevin and Lindsey Campbell. And this tractor, new this year for the team, and been multiple drivers in the seat. And I think it's a little bit of a competition here between drivers of this vehicle to see who is going to do the best. The tractor is for sale. Who knows? Maybe after tonight, Marvin will end up owning a mini rod. I don't know, but we're going to get a word in with him here as he gets his helmet unbuckled. A little nerves, I'm sure, after making that pass. But he made a nice pass. So as he might have to help him with his helmet here. If I can do it with one hand, there we go. Now you're free. Marvin Epperson, your thoughts on driving a mini rod?
That's pretty cool. I like that. I've driven two-wheel drive, for about 20 years, 25 years now. After I had ready to drive one blow one. That thing's awesome. Yeah.
Back to your normal job for the rest of the night.
Get back to work.
Well, Marvin's going to have to ditch the Scout to put a mini rod in there. It could fit. Here is Chase Richardson on the Busch Light Vibrator. We saw him in the two-wheel drive category earlier. Now he's taking a shot at the CM Pulling Tire mini class. Very successful competitor in the mini class. Right now the Vibrator is in 15th place, though. He got a 4th place finish in Rockwell last weekend. If we look at our leaderboard, B-Bear, Iron Toy, leading our way. Well, I'll tell you what, Chase Richardson makes a good pass, but a little short on distance, a little surprising, really. I don't know if we're seeing a little change in our track condition right now, but 3:23 and 0. 3:23 even for Chase Richardson. And that's going to put him in about, as we watch our replay, 9th place. 9th place for the Uncle Dave Motorsports team. So I'm going to have Keith Horst join me again here momentarily, as he's been trying to chase down the competitors. Heck, Jeff Hurt took a sprint to get away from him. No, Jeff actually does that after every run, so not a surprise. But B-Bear is your leader, followed by Iron Toy, Walk the Line, the Cats Sass, and Bacon Bits, Dusty Price. You see the rest of our mini class thus far. It's a fast-moving mini class. We are halfway through the competition. Up next is Mason Theobald, Shelbyville, Indiana, with the Wicked, the second of 3 entries from the Theobald stable. And he'll be followed up by Adam Kester, the Beast of Burden, Ken Veeney, Brian Guza, and Lindsey Campbell, the next 5 competitors in our class.
Well, I tell you, Greg, it's a good class going. I'm telling you, they're making some really nice passes out there. The track is just in excellent shape here tonight. It's the best track I think I've seen here.
Awesome. So out comes Mason Theobald. Second year, I believe, on the NTPA Grand National Circuit. Last year, he had the Wicked Willie. I always call it the Wicked Willie. The 2-wheel drive, And they decided to go with 3 minis. And I think it was a good decision for the team.
Well, I think so, too. That keeps them all together versus being in 3 different divisions, and then they get themselves spread out amongst events that land on top of each other. But Mason, a very calm, cool, collected young man. I'm telling you, I've always said he was a good 2-wheel drive puller. Yes. Patience. That's what it takes to ride a 2-wheeler. Here, got to be a little more aggressive driving a mini rod. So I think he's getting a handle on driving.
Yeah, he was the ring winner at Bowling Green in the 2-wheel drive class last year. So, a lot of carnage for the Theobalds last week in Rockwell, though. The Unlimited, one of the minis, I think they got a rod on the one, and I don't know if it was a piston on the Unlimited, but it was, they were working hard all weekend.
They were. So they're hoping for some good results here tonight.
Doug, the dad back there, helped getting things right and tight. Jim Miller does a little fist bump there. Here comes the Wicked Mason Theobald. .318 and 2, I believe they heard. So I put him in 11th. 318 and 6, rather. I'm getting the distances faster because I'm listening to NTPA radio traffic. I'm listening to PK in my ear. So, got a lot going on.
Yep.
Forgot to turn the radio up on that one. So, Keith, as you go through a class, what happens? We've had some good distances. The last few backed up a little bit. I don't know if that's just the runs, whatever the setups. I don't know if it's just an aberration or if it's a trend.
I think it's just the setups on the tractors. The track is consistent. There's still more out there. I mean, I don't think we've seen our winner here tonight.
No.
So I think it's all in the setup of the tractors and the way and the driving styles, and it's all about the setup of these tractors. I mean, in any of the classes, but in this mini rod class, I mean, your setup has just got to be spot on to make that perfect run. And we've seen 2 of them out here tonight, and we've seen some nice runs, but just not get the distance. And that all comes down to setup, gear ratio, and that. So,
yeah, we're a long way from done. Adam Kester, second attempt here with the Shell Rotella Beast of Burden. Wadesville, Indiana. That's over by Evansville. And beautiful countryside out there. His wife, Jamie Lynn. Mother Caesar. So here's another good shot here. Beast of Burden. He's in 5th. 12 points out of 1st.
That's going to be close.
And Q with what you said.
Yeah.
That's probably top 5
with
that run there.
I still say the track's there. We ain't seen our winner yet.
No, I think it's wide open. Yep. 341.6 for Adam Kessler's Shellertel Beast of Burden. Hey, we've got Jason Schultz trackside with Steve Burge. We're going to talk about the next class coming up after the minute. Jason.
Superstock diesel tractors are next. Steve, Napoleon, Ohio. How long you been pulling here, boss?
We've probably been here 15, 20 years, I guess. As long as they've had Napoleon, I suppose we've been coming here. So we've got a lot of years in here.
How far are you and you guys from home?
Well, about 2.5 hours straight south of here, basically.
What's the closest Grand National hook for your team?
Fort Recovery is about 45 minutes from the house.
Over the years, has Napoleon been pretty good to you and Butch?
Yeah, it has been. We've done well here, and the last few years we've been on the struggle bus, so we're hoping we got some of that around behind us now and kind of getting our ducks back in a row.
Bowling Green next week. This is kind of the kickoff for Bowling Green. Look at all the people up in the condos. I mean, this is fun. This is a mini Bowling Green.
Yeah, it is. This is a lot of fun, and it's that prep that you hope you live through to get to Bowling Green without having to do a lot of work for next week and be ready to put on another big show.
What do you love about truck and tractor pulling, Steve Burge?
I guess everything. I love the people. I love the challenge. I love the adrenaline rush of driving, making horsepower. It's everything rolled into one.
Good luck tonight, Steve. Appreciate your time.
And thanks, Jason. Here comes Ken Vini, Wadsworth, Ohio. I passed through Wadsworth, Ohio last night. I went and saw Men at Work, Christopher Cross, and Toto, and went right through Wadsworth there on 77, 74, whatever it is.
Okay.
Go through there.
Okay.
Up in Cleveland. But anyway, hey, here comes one of the more decorated competitors in the case of modified championship check, mini modified championship check, unlimited modified championship check, NHRA drag racing guru legend check. This guy's done it all, and he loves Ohio dirt.
Yes, he does. He gets back to the state of Ohio. It's gold.
It's Vini time.
That's right, it is. So here we go with Ken Vini in the funny little farm hall. Well, I seen Rona standing here on the trackside. She was waving him on, and it's going to be close. But I don't think he quite got there from our viewpoint.
That's close. Top 5 for certain, I think.
Oh, they're moving the leader cone. They just moved the leader cone ahead a little bit.
350 and 8.
There we go.
350 and 8. And we talk about Ohio Clay taking power. Ken Vini knows how to make power.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. And, you know, he's been off most of the season. He's sort of been right there, but too far down the bottom of the score sheet. And, boy, we're back in the state of Ohio now, and he might shine here toward the last half of the season.
Definitely will shine. He's in 9th right now, 24 points behind.
Yep.
And, I mean, they're having fits behind us right now.
Yeah, they are.
They love him here.
Yes, they do.
Yeah. He might be a condo owner.
No, right here.
Oh, right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Marty's wife.
Marty Wilson's wife
Yep.
coming on the broadcast. You can hear that? That's Marty Wilson's wife. We can't say things like that on the air.
No, we can't.
No, she just said kick and tail. I think.
No, well, you could say that.
Yeah,
but.
right. So right there, we got a good bird's eye view of the Vini team there. Marty Wilson's there on the left from Illinois. He's always helping Ken and his wife Rona and daughter. And we keep bringing the heavyweights to the sled. Brian Guza, Denmark, Wisconsin, 14 years pulling, service or senior engineer, power generation projects at Wisconsin Public Service. Whew, that's a title.
Yeah, it is.
And he's had regional championships. He's won Grand National events. Owner of Guza Garlic. Check out GuzaGarlic.com for more info. Maybe won't be the best of breath, but it'll probably have some health benefits.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, take some garlic supplements.
Well, you know, I talked to Brian before the class started here tonight, and he said the same thing like I was saying. The track is, again, in excellent shape. So
yeah, just 1 point ahead of Ken Vini in the points coming in. He's in 8th spot, 23 points back. big classes, a lot can change.
Yep.
Over this course, this Killer Week, as they called it back in the 80s. Killer Week. Indiana State Fair, Bowling Green, Ohio State Fair.
Good pass.
Nice pass.
Yep, wasn't much of a change there on that run. He, I tell you, these guys, you can't count them out. I call them the giant killer in this class. I mean, they're quiet. They don't say a whole lot, but they do their talking on the track.
They really do. They really do. So 3:36 and 7 for the Guza team out of Wisconsin. I will tell you something, Mr. Horse. You want to go back and watch the replay of this Full Pull Live and hear everything that comes out of the mouth of Jake Zering. Wow, did he give a lot of insight.
Good.
I mean, a lot of good insight. Called a lot of things right before the runs.
Yep.
Clutches being hot, etc.
Right.
And he's not a sandbagger.
No.
So Lindsey Campbell's up. We got Adam Kester on deck and Gene Zeltner, one piece at a time. And no. Lindsey Campbell, the third tractor we've seen from the Campbell stable. Yeah, we had rough ride with Kevin. We saw Marvin Epperson kind of taking the Tim Ray ride there for a pass. Marvin did a good job. And now we got Lindsey Campbell, our second place competitor. This is interesting. Back to back. Number 2 in points. After her, Adam Kester, Shell Rotella Footloose, number 1 in points. A point separating them. This is interesting.
Yes, it is. This is the way you like it. This is what the fans who watch pulling, this is what you like, is close, tight competition, especially in our points race.
Absolutely.
That is close. I mean to tell you, you talk about a competitive class tonight here in this mini rod class, the CM Pulling Tires mini rod class.
And I think Lindsey Campbell's found her groove on driving.
I think she has. She's done very well this year. Very well. Yep.
341 and 9. 341 and 9. So that's put her in 5th place. Respectable. She's ahead of Troy Arndt. We haven't seen Little Bear yet, so there's some people that are right on her heels. We haven't seen Beast of Burden. Let's see here. Ahead of Beast of Burden by 0.6 of a foot, so she picks up a little bit there.
Yep.
So the CM Pulling Tire Mini Modified Class Little Funny Farmer, number 1, followed by Jeff Hart and B-Bear. Iron Toy, Walk the Line, and Short Fuse of Lindsey Campbell in 5th.
So, when Marvin drove that tractor for Campbell's, Colin Ross was sitting down here watching, and I kind of joked with him a little bit. I said, as many guys and gals has been driving this tractor, I said, I think you'd look good in the mini ride. And he said, no, I just as soon stick with an 8,000-pound tractor. So
there's a lot of work on those too.
Yep.
Here comes our current points leader, Adam Kester, draw number 896. There's 1,000 numbers, and that's what came out on the automated draw. The Shell Rotella Footloose, new paint scheme, new chassis, and really, they've upped their game from last year.
Right.
And hats off to them. You can't stand still. You got to make changes.
Well,
sometimes you change to the right degree, sometimes the wrong degree.
So last year they started off the year with the Footloose being a modern machine chassis, And then over the winter months, the other two has now went to the Modern Machine chassis out of the Brad Corporal and Les Corporal shop up in Van Buren, Indiana. And I tell you, the percentage of the chassis in this class out of Modern Machine is very high, and they built a good piece, and that was what our tractor was before we retired, and just super people to work with. And these chassis have definitely changed Adam's game out here this season.
Yeah, and having all three of the same chassis has to be a benefit.
Yes, it does.
It has to be. I think you guys had the first England-built mini chassis, if I'm not mistaken.
That's correct. Yep, Dad and Tim did that together. Yep, back in the mid-'90s.
Mid-'90s. It's been that long ago.
It's been that long. 94.
Wow.
Yep. Yep.
Adam Kester. And there's a good shot.
I'm telling you. Whew, that's when it's fun. When you can not have to hit a break, just sit there and the friend rocked up like that, that's when it's fun right there.
Absolutely.
Well, I'll tell you, he's going to be knocking on the door of that 350.
352.
There we go.
New leader, 352.1. Your new leader, so you're defending points, or your points leader coming in.
Yep. He just adds on.
He just adds on.
Yep, to that point lead.
Yep. He missed the fist. He missed the fist like he did at Chapel Hill, but he'll take it.
Yeah. When we start fist pumping about 100 foot before we're done, right?
Yeah, right.
Now, it's just an excellent pass on the replay.
Front end is perfect.
Yeah. Yes.
It's perfect. That's textbook right there.
Yep.
Adam Kester, number 1, the Footloose Shell Rotella sponsored. Ken Vinny drops to second. Jeff Hertz hanging tough there, third. Adam Bauer and Iron Toy. And Adam Kester, 5, walk the line. Well, cream rising to the top.
Yep.
We're kind of seeing that.
Yes, we are.
The top guys are coming in, and as we can see, look at that. I mean, down to 14th, Chase Richardson, 323, rather. I had trouble saying it was the 20,000-pound mini class, too. There's what, 30 feet?
Yeah.
30 feet.
I know. It's close.
It is. Would you take a look at this machine coming out, one piece at a time? I think that was a Johnny Cash song. But one piece at a time. It didn't cost me a dime. He worked at Cadillac and kept taking home parts.
Yep.
At the end, he said, "What? All the years he took his parts." Anyway.
I think you're showing your age, Greg.
Well, I was a kid when that was happening. I was a kid.
Yeah.
But anyway, one piece at a time. Gene Zeltner. This is, I would say this is hometown pull, but we're in Bowling Green next weekend. That's his hometown pull.
Right.
This is turbocharged, so it's Cadillac.
Yep. This was a new chassis built over the winter, and he does everything himself. All the work done on this tractor, the building and everything, he does all himself. So he's been at this game for a long time with this turbocharged motor. Let's see what he can do here tonight. Oh, that's not good. It kind of come off the line real soft before he really called on it, and not sure what happened.
Keith, I think he needs a few more pieces after that.
Yeah, he does.
He'll be calling Johnny Caster's estate to see if they got anything from Cadillac left.
Right.
Tough break for Gene.
Yes, it is.
But you know what? That's like one of the biggest innovation type things you see.
Right.
276. This is like talking about the era of the 70s, a lot of experimentation. What's not like the others? Gene Zeltner's ride.
Right.
Yep. It's great to see Gene make good passes. Sorry about the detonation there, but he keeps coming back, and I mean it's a crowd pleaser, no doubt about it. And he can put some good runs together.
Yes, he can. I've seen it. I've seen him lay down some nice passes.
Now we're going to go back to our full pull live replay, watching the detonation, and boom.
Yep, right there.
Unfortunate.
I don't know if he just blew a hose connection or something like that from the turbo. I don't know.
Yeah.
It might not be anything too serious, but it sounded like it.
Yeah. Yeah, something let loose. We'll see him, I'm sure, in Bowling Green. Quick turnaround there on the fix.
I didn't see a distance on him.
Yeah, well, 276 and a 5 for Gene Zeltner. 18th place, which is a tough break for him. We've got 2 left in our CM Pulling Tire mini modified class. We got Renee Theobald and then Jeff Hurt with the Little Bear. Interesting. 2 threats left.
Uh-huh.
This could be interesting.
Yes, it can.
The lead is not safe.
No, it's not.
Third shot for the Shelbyville, Indiana-based Theobald team. They're just south of Indianapolis. Big farming operation.
And looks like we've moved that sled off to the left-hand side of the track as the driver faces down. So we're trying to find new dirt. I know when I talked to Adam Bauer there a while ago, he thought that the starting line was starting to get chewed up a little bit. And like I said, I've seen him do that cross-track move, and I thought maybe he was going to do it out here tonight, but he stayed down the right. But Theobald's moving off to the left-hand side.
Yeah, her husband Doug's backing her in.
Known this family for a long, long time. Back when Doug started pulling and spent a lot of time with them back in the day, back when we would run a lot of the circuit and stay out with them. And
of course, Renee was a Gettinger.
Yep.
Her dad's Neil, and so knew Renee from the Superstock days when I started.
Yep.
And progressed 2-wheel drive. She's a Rookie of the Year. Had a number of wins on the circuit. Right now, Pretty Wicked is in 10th place, 24 spots back, so she'd like to make up some distance on some of the guys in front of her, gals.
Well, she's definitely got the good opportunity here. The track is there as long as we can get the setup just right to make a good pass.
She has a 4th and 5th on the season thus far. I think she's going to be a little short, but a decent run.
It was a respectable run, but going to come up well short of our lead mark.
Yeah, when she took off, she kind of went to the right.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was planned or not, but I don't think
know.
it helped on distance. 335.6, 335 and 6 for Renee Theobald.
335.69.
So that's going to put her top 10 as we see the replay here. Start to maybe drift a bit there. Here comes another angle. 10th place for Renee. So ironically, that's where she is in the points. So,
right. She might have been just a little heavy in the front. And again, that's all in setup. I'm sure that probably had majority of their weight, all their weight up front, and where they had to draw bar all the way up, who knows? But it was just a little heavy on the front. Didn't get the weight transfer back to the rear tires.
Well, and there was one, Jeff Hurt, Port Clinton, Ohio. And as well as he ran his run in the Superstock Open class over the years, I really think this mini class has
fits
been
into
better.
Yes.
Yep. I've heard a couple talk about the weight of the driver, and of course, the lighter the driver, the more weight you come in front. And is that an advantage? I mean, Sky King, Dave Campbell, Dave.
Right. Well, in this day and age now with the horsepower, I mean, we didn't have the power back then when Dave Campbell pulled back through the 90s, like what we do today. So you're talking, again, 2,050 pounds with the driver and a motor that's making 2,800 horsepower. And so it takes a lightweight driver because we don't have a lot of weight to play with. The tractors were on the heavier side. So for me to get back in, I'd have to go on a crash diet. But if you could be like Jeff's size, 140, 50-pound driver is just ideally perfect. And so to get the maximum amount of weight on the front end to make that good run down the track. And I'm telling you, Jeff coming up last here in the class could change this whole thing around with Adam Kester being the lead. You cannot rule Jeff Hurt out.
I could tell you last time I weighed 145 pounds.
So
Jeff Hurt, our last pick in the CM Pulling Tire mini modified class. What a class it's been.
Yes, it
awesome
has.
Class.
It has. It really has.
Will it be Adam Kester? Will it be Jeff Hurt? We're going to find out here in just a second. Final adjustment, pulls the visor down. Little Bear.
Nope. I don't think he's going to get there.
He's not going to take home the win, but I think he's top 5. $347.6. $347.6 for Jeff. That's going to put him in 5th. So,
well, your prediction was right. Top 5.
At 347.6 for Little Bear. 347.6 for B Bear. So it comes down to the decimal, I think. Oh, I'm sorry. 347.0 for Little Bear. I'm sorry. That's my bad. 340. That's how close the two tractors were.
What was his first? What was it?
347.6.
Wow, that is that is 2 evenly matched tractors right there.
Yeah, you're talking about the 7th hook and the 21st hook.
Well, that's good when you can finish both tractors in the top 5 in this field.
Let's go to our leaderboard to see him pull entire mini modified. Congratulations to the Shell Rotella Footloose team of Adam Kester. Second, the veteran himself, Ken Vini, 84 years young, little farmall. Jeff Hurt with the B-Bear, we just saw him, 347.6. Iron Toy in 4th, 347.1. And Jeff Hurt, the trifecta, in 5th. Our 6th through the 10th is coming up here. Another Kester tractor walked the line in 6th. Lindsey Campbell in 7th with short fuse. Adam Kester, Beast of Burden in 8th. The Cats Sass, Adam and Kevin Dick, number 9. Grandpa's Disaster, Grandpa's Nightmare. DeGuza's in 10th.
Yep. Renee
Theobald in 11th with Pretty Wicked. Bacon Bits and Dusty Price in 12th. Troy Art, Slingshot in 13th. Andy Carpool, a Little Heathen in 14th. And one of the Theobalds, Little Wicked in 5th, Grant Theobald. And we got the Vibrator in 16th. Tough run there for Chase Richardson tonight. The Bull Hauler in 17th. And the Wicked, the Theobald team in 18th. Marvin Epperson, Captain Yellow himself.
Yeah.
He likes yellow, I mean.
Yep.
He's a very brave man. I don't mean yellow that way. Chaos in 19th. One Piece Time, Gene Zeltner with the Johnny Cash ride in 20th. And in 21st place, 21st. It's the heat and the sun, I'm telling you. They're not giving it to me, but I'm going to look here. It's the wild card, the rough run of Kevin Campbell, unfortunately.
Yep.
I see smoke down at the starting line. It must be the new Fields Ag Super Stock Diesel class coming at you. We've got Steve Burge and Lock and Load coming out first, number 1. Lock and Load right now. Didn't get out early. Missed Hutchinson, Minnesota. He's in 9th place. Best finish was a 4th place in Rockwell, Iowa, the last session they run. So, hey, starting to put it together here as we turn the calendar into August. He is a school maintenance transportation director and a farmer, 25 years. Butch Scheibele, another part of the team of the Lock and Load group. John Stewart, another part of that group. We're going to listen to him make the boost on this multi-charger machine. The smoke will go from white to gray to black.
Tractor just didn't set in nice into the track. It was trying to almost like one wheel a little bit, but he was off on his weight. Front end was up and down, and that's the advantage of being the test puller.
Yep, it'll be interesting to see if he takes it. Let's see here. 304 and 9. 304 and 9. He's going to take that pole. I think there's better ones back there.
Yep.
Nothing against Steve, but kind of up and down a little bit.
Well, he's had a lot of problems when he, like you said, he got out late this season and then was having some water injection problems, I think. I was at an event here in Ohio where he had made some test pulls before going to Chapel Hill trying to get things sorted out, but he'll get her worked out. He's been at this game for a long time. It's hard to believe how long these three have been together and doing this out here.
Absolutely. Well, up next, we got Kyle Holland, and he's from St. Paul, Indiana, and he's new to the Superstock Diesel class, but not new to pulling. He's winning in the light pro stock class, I want to say.
Yep.
Farmer ag drainage is his occupation, 23 years in the sport. Ag code DT275B.
Yeah, the guys really take great pride in that, and that goes to show the caliber of work our machinists and the guys at the shop, like Kevin and Colin, what they can actually put together, and they really put a lot.
And I haven't heard, is our sled official that they?
I heard Marvin say we're going to live with it. Normally that means sled setting's
right.
Good. We only got 7 in the class.
Right. Yep.
We got a over 300-foot mark. Is there better runs? We'll see.
Yep.
I think there are, just based on what we've witnessed. Colin Ross has been making some monster passes. He's our class leader. He's had 4 wins on the season. A couple were ties. Well, actually, when they take the ties in there, we had 30 points at Toma. He had 2 ties at Chapel Hill, a second and a tie at Chapel Hill, rather. I'm sorry, and 2 wins at Rockwell. So it's kind of been the class. Another one that's been running pretty tough, living the dream. They've kind of hit and missed the deal. So Travis Schlaubaugh, he's run well, but he had a tough weekend in Rockwell. Again, you get some of that situation. Kyle Holland, though, at the line, the Black Tornado revived. Good-looking Agco here, and he's really done well.
Yes, he has.
New machine,
yes, he has.
It's been impressive. It really has been.
Yep. I think he gets a little help from Kent Payne on his engine program in this tractor, from what I've been told.
Well, I'll tell you what, that is a very solid engine shop.
Yep.
Kent Payne, you can't find it better than that.
When this tractor come out this season, I felt like we're back to the old Brian Schrammick days of the Agco back out here
there
again.
You go. Yeah, it sure does. Five times in a row there. Yep. Kyle Holland. And that's going to be a new leader.
He had to really get on that brake down here at about the 250-foot mark, between 250 and 300, and that really cost him down here on the big end. But it's what you got to do to keep her in bounds.
Yeah, and you notice there's a little crumbles on the track, and I don't know if that makes him kind of skate across the top a little bit,
Right.
Not sure. But
in any vehicle, especially with a two-wheel drive type vehicle, anytime you've got to use a brake that far down the track, it really costs you distance. I mean, if you use the brake back early in the run, it doesn't hurt you near as bad as it was down on the big end.
It sure doesn't. I have shot laser many years in my days. In fact, I shot here a couple years ago, and it takes a little bit sometimes to get the distance. 341 and 8. 341 and 8. What happens is you got smoke that's getting in between the atom, or the
prism.
We're talking about the prism.
Yep, the prism.
And the laser system, and it blocks the particles, kind of blocks it. The bounces it back.
Right.
It takes a little bit to see through
right.
it. So our leader's Kyle Holland. And I was hearing some chatter. We're going to have Adam Kester in the winner's circle here in a bit. So we're going to run Travis Schlaubaugh, and then we're going to go down to Jason Schultz after the run. But, again, Kyle is really progressing. Honestly, should be in the talk of a candidate for Rookie of the Year.
You're talking about Kyle Holland?
Kyle Holland,
yes,
yes.
That's right. Yeah, I can't think off the top of my head who else is in contention for that for this season, but yeah, that'd be one of the top ones.
Taking it division by division, he comes to mind.
Right.
Yeah, laying it down, So right now we got Marengo, Iowa, Bone Twister of Travis Schlaubaugh in our Newfields Ag Superstock Diesel class. Travis is on our NTPA board. has done a very good job. Travis has a lot of input on the board meetings. He has a lot of, well, what about this? What about that? Gets everybody thinking. And
right.
He's been a good addition to the NTPA
yes,
board.
He has. That,
So Travis Slawball right now, he sits in third place, 25 points back. Had a tough Rockwell last weekend, just 20 points at 20.5. I think that second was a points for Cratch. Had 2/3 so far on the season. Good day at Hutch, good day in Chapel Hill. And here in a second, we're going to have Ned Walsh, our WPI president, join us. We're going to have Travis's run. We're going to go to Victory Lane with Jason Schultz, and then we'll come in with Ned. But getting his neck collar in, getting ready to get everything locked tight and right here on the Ironman sled. Crewmate Jerry's getting him set here. The Bone Twister, former Grand National titleist, I think 2 times over.
He can definitely do it. He could be down here at the finish down, and we saw a good run laid down there by Kyle Holland with that ADCO 341, and Travis Slawball definitely capable of getting down here amongst them leaders.
12 years behind the wheel. Good challenge here for our leader, Kyle Holland.
Oh, I don't think he was quite finished. Something gave up on underneath the hood, but again, he was on that left side. He was definitely on the brake.
Yeah, still running. Got up pretty high. Maybe moved a little bit too much weight back.
Right, it was pretty high in the beginning part of his run, and it just makes it that much harder to control.
3:19.9. 3:19.9. So I know one year he blew up here, went home, rebuilt, came back. Here goes our replay, and right there gets way up.
Yep.
Comes down, comes up again. Right at the end, it looked like something did happen, but still powered out here. Second place here tonight at the Henry County Fair and NTPA Grand Nationals. I believe we're about ready to go to Jason Schultz down in the winner's circle. Jason, let's take it down to you.
All right, Saturday night down here at the Adam Kester. Footloose came in leading the points. Leaving here leading the points, head into BG. You have to be happy, dude.
Yeah, absolutely, man. This pool has secretly become one of my favorites. We've won here 2 years in a row. Excellent track tonight. Did a very good job preparing the track. The fans came out. I love the condos here and all that this place has to offer. I just wish we got to pull here more, but very happy with the pool.
Yeah. Mama's at home. How's the baby boy?
Oh, you know what, Jamie? Thank you for taking care of our kids, and I know you want to be here really bad, and I want you to be here too, and you're doing all the hard work while we're out here having fun, so I miss you, honey, and I love you. I love you, Laura, and I love Lara, and Aaron. Love you both, and thanks to the guys at home, Toby, my mom, Shell Rotella, and NTPA for putting on a great event.
Napoleon, I heard you say it's been pretty good to you guys over the years. In Chapel Hill, I feel like a couple years ago you had that fist bump for your dad. To see you emotional tonight, you beat Ken Benny. He went 350. The crowd went freaking nuts. He owns Ohio.
Oh yeah, I mean, you come to this state, he's the king of Ohio, and he runs good. If you beat him, you're doing something. So, yeah, you know, this is the start of a pretty special couple of weeks here in Ohio. I think if we get the scenarios in place, we'll be okay. But yeah, very happy to be still leading the points. This is a very tough class, and just very happy to pull in a class with a bunch of great competitors.
Bowling Green, you can go way ahead or you can fall way behind. How over the years, Adam, has Bowling Green been pretty good to you?
You know, back in the day, in the early years I started pulling, I did really good, and then we went through a struggle. Last year we kind of went there. We won this pull, and we were going to tune it up, right, and ended up shooting ourselves in the foot. So this year I'm not getting out of control. I'm just going to not get in my own head and see what we can do.
Adam Kester leading the points, coming into Napoleon, wins Napoleon, heading to Bowling Green, number 1. Back to you, Greg.
Thanks, Jason, and congratulations, Adam Kester. Up next is our class leader. In fact, he's a class leader in the Superstock Open class, and I was talking to Jody out of Rockwell, Iowa, and Jody is really wanting to do both titles, and then from there they'll figure it out in another year what they want to do. But they are on a track right now that I wouldn't bet against it.
No, not at all. I mean, 341. I don't know if I'm going to bet on this, but I'm going to. If everything holds together with this tractor, it's going to be out here. And you know, when I was at Fort Recovery before we got rained down on Saturday night, this tractor made a monster pass in the Super Stock Open class, and it'd definitely be a feat to be able to conquer both classes in 1 year. But tractor is definitely capable of doing it.
Yeah, Colin is a mechanic at Chaos Fabrication and Waynesburg, PA, same place as Kevin Campbell. That's Kevin's business.
Yep.
2016, 2017, 2019, 2020, 24, four-time Grand National Champion, 50th anniversary Bowling Green sweep. Just so many accolades you could put on this Ross family. Triple bypass. McCormick at the line. We're at the Henry County Fair NTPA Grand Nationals. We're glad to have you here on Full Pole Live. This is NTPA Grand National Polling presented by Case IH. Let's listen to Colin build the boost. And he's looking like he's trying to take it to Bowling Green early.
Yes, he is. He was on his way, but
longest run of the night in any division. Makes it look easy.
He's trying to get it refired. It kind of died there on him. There he goes. It died on him right there at the end. So going back to the early days of the Ross family, I can remember going to polls when I was a kid, seeing Jody pull a lot of state and region polls over in Pennsylvania, and Jody was tough then, and the Little Red Hen was the name of his early tractor. So
I think our laser operator is having a radio go down. I heard 3.7, and so we're yep. He's got a battery down. $372 and change. 372. So that was quite a blast.
Yes, it was. Yep.
There's our leader. Triple bypass, 372 and 7. Black Tornado, 341 and 8. Bone Twister, 319 and 9. Lock and Load, 304 and 9 here in our Newfields Ag Superstock Diesel class. Like to welcome to our broadcast booth Ned Wallace, our WPI president. Ned, welcome back to Napoleon. This is kind of your area of Ohio.
Yeah, this is old stomping grounds, Greg. Thanks for having me, and I'm grateful to be back here at Henry County Fair and here in Napoleon. It brings back a lot of memories. Probably started 50 years ago. I hate to put an age on me, but it is what it is. But this place has got a lot of great memories, and man, we're producing some good stuff here tonight.
Yes, we are. And the track, I've commented several times tonight, the track is just in excellent shape here tonight. I think kudos to the whole track crew here at the Henry County Fair for putting on an awesome show here tonight.
Yeah, the whole committee and then what Doug and his gang's doing and what the Rathke boys do to help this out over here in Napoleon. It's been going on for decades, and these guys continue to produce good tracks.
Yes,
First class, and I'll tell you, 87 entries here tonight. I know from the administrative part that we've been talking about leading this event, we know if this was open entry, we'd have over 100 some entries, but it's moving fast, and they're seeing the best of the best here.
They are definitely seeing the best of the best. On the starting line, though, Larry Getz,
Bowling Green, Ohio, or Bradner, Ohio, rather. Ohio Harvester. Here he comes. Up, down, and all around for Larry.
It just didn't want to settle in nice for him. He was up and down and on the brake, and
definitely not what he was looking for.
No, not at all.
Yep. And I've I'm going to go out and say that's probably an OEM chassis.
Well,
It is.
You may be right.
I think it is.
And the
Yep.
more power you put to it, it's harder to set those back
Yep.
tires. You know, it doesn't flex. So he's got to be a little short. 2.31 and change.
Greg, you're talking about 97 entries here at Napoleon for the night. Crazy numbers, awesome turnout, not only by spectators but by pullers. I think the most fantastic shot is if you got up in a drone and looked at the pit area. This place is jam-packed.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Ned, I got to ask, have you ventured into the condominiums over here of Henry County?
I have not yet. The sun's still up. We may venture over there a little while and just see how crazy it is.
If you do, I won't tell Beth.
Well, I made my way down through there, and I'm going along, and then all of a sudden I get grabbed. We had Jeff Odom down there. He's out down there watching night, him and Tom LaRue, and so I got to worry with them a little bit, and it's going to get crazier as the night goes on in the condominiums.
We might be able to convince Hodem to change fuel in the tank. He may.
He might.
He's
He
crazy
might.
enough.
Yeah. So.
Well, if Tom LaRue's here, I mean, did Trump lift the Henry County tariff? You know, I just wonder. I don't know. We'll keep away from politics.
Yeah, I like it better.
Hey, you know what? Kent Payne's coming line. Petersburg, Indiana, the Super Rooster. Kent keeps so many competitors on the track, just as even keel as a person, as a builder, as a driver, just consistency. Best of luck to Sandy, his wife. She had hip, she fell, and she's on the mend. I talked to her here recently, and she hopes to be back toward the end of the circuit. Sandwich, maybe, that's kind of what she said. So best of luck to her in her recovery. But, hey, Kent can lay down some monster passes.
Yes, he can.
And he's got the full weight on the front of the Super Rooster. So he's saying this track has taken a lot of power.
Kent does a lot of work for a lot of these guys out here. I mean, the Holland tractor that's in second place right now, that's a Kent Payne tractor. You know, Greg, I want to second that wish back to Sandy. Hopefully she's doing well. It's not the same without her out here. It's
That's
just
right.
With Kent and Sandy together, it's just it's a great couple out here in the
Yep.
pit area to go spend a little time with.
Yes, it is.
That's
yeah,
right.
I was thinking that too when he's back in the sled. Usually you see Sandy right out there with him, but it's definitely not the same.
Not the same at all. But Super Rooster here on the starting line. Looking forward to seeing what he can do. 272 is what he's shooting for.
Newfield Ag, 8,000 pound super stock diesel tractor class. Multiple chargers, 540 cubic inch. I believe that's right. Diesel fuel only. If you tune in to Bowling Green next weekend, you will see an Superstock open, which is mainly alcohol, but you will see, like Ross's enter. You might see Bell fans, if they come enter, you just could open fuel. Except we don't do the NHA or nitro.
We don't do nitromethane here.
Yet.
No, I would say not.
Never.
I tell you what, Kent Payne just told Colin Ross, hey, I'm here to play.
That's a challenge. And
Yep,
you know, he's
that was a good pass.
7.5 points back, and attrition will become part of the storyline in this class. It has for a number of years, and Kent knows that. Kent knows A to B, keep it together, drive off the track. So let's see what the distance comes in at.
Good run for the Super Rooster.
270.
Wow.
And second place, and that is less than 2 feet, right? Or just over 2.5 feet. What a run.
Yep.
Sandy's up off the couch cheering.
I doubt she's jumping.
Sandy, sit back down.
Don't jump, Sandy. They have a dog. 1 4th of July, we were at Rockwell, and I had these little hats for the Chihuahuas. I put a hat on that dog, and that dog, I still say it smiled at me. I don't think it was smiling about the hat. I think it was kind of growling. But anyway, that was my fun with their dog. Super Rooster, what a pass. It's going to get fun down the stretch in this Newfields Ag Superstock Diesel class. And we got one left. Steve Feldkamp out of Saline, Michigan with the trophy buck. He's a machinist, 29 years, a mainstay on the Wolverine Polars circuit. If you go up there to Michigan, you'll see a class called Superstock Combo, and it is Super Farm, Limited Pro, 5.0 Pro, Superstock Diesel, Superstock Open, pretty much anything that's a tractor. And they've got the limits really close, but again, Trophy Buck is always in the class. Our last competitor in the New Fields Ag Superstock Diesel Superstock Tractor class.
Putting on a heck of a show.
Really are.
Yes, we are. Yep.
So this is a good shot. You can see the 5-point harness. See the neck collar, the SFI approved helmet. You see his throttle just over there above the fender. It's a dead man throttle. They put the kill switch on first, and then they drop the hook. This is a 20-inch drawbar. SFI roll cage. And these tractors will run an SFI blanket. I can see the blanket actually underneath the NTPA logo. Some also run some clutch cans. Complicated machines for sure.
Also, one of the new safety features, too, you can see on the side of the oil pan where we got burst panels like on a supercharged engine. They're on the side of the oil pan in case if something were to explode. That would give out instead of blowing the whole oil pan off.
Yeah, if you get pan pressure, you get pressure coming back through the rings, through the cylinders down into the pan. If it gets over 10, 12 pounds, that burst panel is going to let go.
Yep.
That can help with parts attrition as well, not hurt the motor as bad, but hopefully we don't get to see any of those being used.
No.
Absolutely not.
I saw that happen with Steve Burge at Fort Recovery a couple years ago, and it's amazing nobody was on the other track in that line of fire, literally, the line of fire.
Steve Feldkamp. Steve lays down a respectable run.
Definitely on the brake hard, trying to keep it off that right-hand line, and probably took a lot of steam out of it, but I'm sure he'd like to have that one over.
I think that was our last competitor in the diesel superstock class, right?
Yes. Flirted with that chalk line, but obviously kept it in.
Yep.
Still waiting the distance. Gets the front end, gets good lift, and he starts coming to that sideline. And, he kept the wheel straight, so he's actually steering with two individual rear brakes. He's obviously slowing down the one side to keep it in line. 257 and 3. So that will conclude our New Fields Ags Superstock Diesel tractor class. 6th place out of 7. And we'll go to the full pull live leaderboard as we watch one more replay. Triple bypass, and Colin Ross, your winner here, 372 and 7. And we got Kip Payne with the Super Rooster, 370 and 2. Kyle Holland, a Black Tornado, 341 and 8. Followed by Travis Schlabach, Bone Twister, 319 and 9. And our test puller, Steve Burge, and the Lock and Load finishes 5th and 304 and 9. Trophy Buck was 6th, and Ohio Harvester and Larry Getz was 7th. Quite a class. Got 2 more left here.
Yep. Well, I'll tell you, we're pumping it through here tonight. And it's an excellent job by everybody by making a fast show here tonight.
It's been a very fast-paced show, and the guys have been doing an excellent job. And I think the entertainment value is good. You're hearing the roar of a crowd every once in a while, and it's good to see.
Yep.
Absolutely. Up next is our Yoder Popcorn 10,000-pound Pro Stock Tractor class. And, it's kind of been the gargantuan class on the NTPA Grand National Circuit, kind of the finale class. I went and saw a concert last night. Christopher Cross, saw Men at Work, and Toto. Toto was last, and you kind of put the big draw at the end. Some would say in limits. Pro Stocks has definitely been in this conversation the last few years.
And you are certainly in Pro Stock country. People love smoke in this area of the world, and when you talk about Pro Stock and the size of the Charger and what they're putting through a single Charger system for horsepower and these things, it's incredible.
Right.
It really is. Well, we'll take a look at our point standings coming in. You've got the Simon Meyer team, Loud and Heavy, number 1 in the points. 9 points back is the trailer mate, Loud and Heavy X. Then you got Denny Brown in third, 17 points back. Esden Lemke, New Generation Plus, 29 points out of the lead. And then the two Mack trailer tractors, Mac Nasty, Mac Daddy, 33 and 34 points respectively back. We do not have Brian Schrammick here this weekend. He had some issues. We do not have injected funds in 8. So right now it's a 6-tractor run. You got Tim Kane lurking in the back there, 46 points back. Tim normally makes a pretty strong charge in August. So Mark Lawyer's coming out here with the New Era Pro Stock. Mark is a farmer, 38 years of pulling. Newcastle, Indiana. He's Region 2 Pro Stock champion back in 2007. He's had some wins, indoor, outdoor, strong runner. This is a 2024 John Deere coming to the line.
Now, last year, Mark ran this tractor as a 5.0 Pro Stock on a region circuit. And this tractor was brand new last year. His grandson, Hayden Arnold, will be up a little bit later on in the lineup. And both of those guys ran in 5.0 last year. And now we've stepped up to the big pro class here this year. And I've known Mark Lawyer for a number of years. And this man loves to win. And he works hard at it to try to achieve that number 1 spot. And Mark, but a good guy. I mean, he'd do anything to help you out, just like a lot of the pullers out here. But good pullers start off our 10,000-pound Pro Stock class.
Absolutely. They're still putting in weights here.
Yep.
Von Bauer at the wheel of that Clark lifter. Big there, Chris Spector. He's running the greens, or the Bowling Green Ironman sled tonight. Takes a lot of weight to stop these 10,000-pound Pro Stocks. And the 24.5-inch wide tires and that 10,000-pound weight, it really puts a lot of compaction to the ground to get a lot of grip. So it's maybe sneaky strong. People don't think about that small tire and the impact it really has.
What you're looking at there is the trip for the box and on how it lets the pan down, and Vaughn moves that ahead just a little bit for the Pro Stock class, and obviously more weight. Moving that trip up, this is going to be a great class. This track is built for Pro Stock.
Yes, sir.
It really is.
Yep.
And your dad, Harold Walliser, probably announced here a number of times.
Probably in the tune of 40.
40 times.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. Yep.
Mark Lawyer, our first competitor in the Yoder Popcorn Pro Stock class.
I'm sure he would have liked to see the front end come up just a little bit more, but hey, Test Hook, he's got the option. He can determine what he wants to do. And Greg, a lot like the Super Stock class, parts attrition in this class, it's the name of the game.
It is.
Whether he wants to come back and take another run on that, let it cool off and come back later, we'll see.
Absolutely. He is taking the pole according to Mike Itzkorn, our in-trackman. 304 and 3. 304 and 3. He's taking that shot. So I had Jake Zaring with me for like the first class and a half, and oh my gosh, so many great insightful things he had to say. I'll tell you, talking about test hooks, if you're really not sure you can do any better and you can drive off the track, that's usually a good choice.
Yeah.
No doubt. You were talking about the 24.5s. You can see the difference between the 24.5s and the 30.5s right there. I mean, they're dug just a little bit deeper. He's struggling even to get it out of its own holes.
Yep, a good blast there by Lawyer. And we'll see his grandson.
Yep, Hayden Arnold.
Later in the class. Up next is Chance McGrath from Lower Knoxford, New Brunswick, Canada. The Last Chance, and Chance was at a top 5 in the points race last year. It's a 2009 Case IH. 3 family-owned businesses, the Case IH dealership, trucking company, and 3,000 acre farm is pretty much his occupation. That keeps him busy. And thus far, the Last Chance ride outside of our top 15. Grand National polling presented by Case IH at the Grand National level. We are certainly proud to have Case IH on board. Be sure to watch NTPA Championship polling presented by Case IH on RFD TV network every Wednesday nights at 8:30. We're also in the afternoon, 2:30 Eastern, Monday through Friday. Got some Nielsen rating numbers on that, and very impressive numbers on the series for this past month. So a lot of viewers on our RFD channel.
Got a lot of momentum here on the NTPA Tour, whether it's on Full Pull Live or whether it's on the RFD channel, and we want to keep that momentum going. And it comes with the excitement of the classes and what you two are doing for us, and as well as everyone else that put on these events. So thanks to all the people that make this big wheel turn.
Absolutely. It is a big wheel.
Yes, it is.
And we like to keep it going down the track.
Yeah.
I'm not sure, but I'd say Chance has got the long haul distance
Well,
award
I was just
for
sitting
the
here
event.
thinking that no matter where he goes, it's a long haul, period.
I know
from New Brunswick, Canada.
He keeps the tractor here somewhat local, but still, he's got to go back and forth, and man, that's a tough deal. But I'm glad to have him out here on the tour. What a spectacular looking ride, first class all the way, and here in a minute we get to see how it performs.
Yeah, and what a marvel underneath the sheet metal. You can kind of see through the grill there, all the aluminum, all the polish, all the shine. Unbelievable technology in these machines.
Well, this tractor here was totally brand new this winter, coming out of Chaos's shop there in Washington, Pennsylvania.
And it looks there, when you look at the grill, looks like she's growling.
Yes.
She's ready.
Yep, she's ready. As we look down trackside, we see Colin Ross intently looking as Chase McGrath gets ready to make his pass down the track.
Oh. Well,
see if he's going to take another second attempt.
Yep.
Or if he's going to drop and see what he's got going on.
The good thing is it's still running.
Yeah, I don't know if he just didn't come out quite hard enough, or...
I'm kind of thinking the same thing, because that track has got a lot of bite to it.
Right.
You saw it earlier tonight, especially in the two-wheel drive
Yes.
class. Boy, they really struggled getting off the line because I think it caught them by surprise, a lot of them.
Right. It wanted to hook. The trucks wanted to hook up quick, and, I mean, you couldn't drive it out. I mean, you had to go with it.
It came out cleat to cleat,
Yes.
and it was spectacular starting line, and I think that one may have just caught Chance a little off guard, but we'll see.
He's going to drop 6. I think you're right. He didn't come out hard enough, so he'll come in behind Tim Kane. So that's Trackside Technical Services. That's I'll tell you what, the communication that happens out here between the officials, the entry, the laser, that in itself is quite a show.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
we should sell tickets to the behind the scenes.
You know, yes, we really should. You know, the radios they sell at the NASCAR tracks, would be a good, well, most of the time it would be a good thing to hear.
Right. Well, good news for Chance. He gets to drop 6. Bad news for Chance. He gets to think about it for 6.
Right. Colin Ross is out there. He's messing with the, looks like the shifter. Well, he's locked in gear right now. That's apparent. So, you know, that's interesting. They're going to give him a toe off backwards, but no movement in the tires. That's a little concerning.
Yeah.
They're rocking it to see if they can. I think he might have got it there. Nope.
No.
Still locked in gear. He's going to start it up and see if he can. Engage the clutch. Take a little pressure off.
Well, Ned, we got an off weekend with the NHRA that you're able to join us here this weekend. And so where we go next on that circuit?
Next week, Brainerd, Minnesota for the NHRA Tour, and then a week off, and then the big one.
Right.
The big go at
the big go.
U.S. Nationals in Indy.
Yep. So
Greg made a reference earlier about nitromethane. Would we see it in this sport? And I certainly don't want to, but, there's a little history with that, too. It used to, Don Harness gave it an experiment back in the day, and it was his idea to only do 2 engines rather than get all the 4 and 5 and 6 engines that we've seen and run nitromethane, but I'm certainly glad that decision was made back then not to have it.
No doubt about it.
Nitromethane is pretty potent.
Yes. Yep.
Nevertheless, I mean, what we're doing over here on the NTPA Tour with diesel fuel, what they get out of these things, a 6-cylinder to get 3,504, I mean, they're just continuing with high horsepower.
Yep.
Absolutely.
You get to 4,000, man, that's some serious horsepower out of a 6-cylinder.
And speaking of serious horsepower, R.J. Simon on the line, Farley, Iowa, loud and heavy. This is our points leader. Get this, 2 wins on the season, a second, a third, and 3/4. That is a recipe for success.
That's a good formula, no doubt about it.
It really is.
Coming down the stretch, we get to see how he does.
That's right. And unfortunately, they had 2 they left home this weekend. They weren't able to bring either the bootlegger or injected funds, which again, they're kind of all teammates there, Brent Meyer and the Simons, Brandon and RJ.
Having the inventory of parts is certainly what you need to run the tour, and hopefully this run here, he can keep him in the top, at least the top 5, and give him a run for the money at the end of the year.
Absolutely. Good ground speed. Front end did not really lift like I think maybe he would like to see, but a nice shot.
It was a good pass, and the bird's eye view we have here at the off end of the track is, boy, when that box tops, it just puts everything on that pan when it picks the back end of the sled up.
Yeah, you can definitely see it give the driver a little jolt from behind, and from that point forward, it's a tough road to hoe.
You know, for the years of pulling the minis, anytime you got a good run going in mid-track and that box top that you got a good speed, the sled would actually shove you. It would like shove you ahead, and you had a lot of speed up. So
you get that little momentum and a little jolt going, but then if you read the front of this box on this sled, you know we're going to get you. It's coming at you right after.
Yep.
3:23.1. That'll be your first place run so far. And, you got the pan is kind of lifted in the back when you take off. Then you hit the first trip, and it puts the pan down. But there's a second trip when that box tops out. It actually pushes the back of the pan down, trying to lift the 2 axles off the ground and putting total leverage. And I heard 160% leverage is what I've heard from some sled operators. So interesting in itself. Well, here comes, let's see, this is the Mike Connie stable. I know we had a driver change in one of them. I think James Ray is driving for Julia. So this is Mike Connie on the Mac Nasty. We had Mike on earlier in the pre-show, Keith, and what a story in business and what a story on the track.
Well, last weekend I was in Lisbon, Ohio, the Columbiana County Fair, and that is basically their home fair over there. And it was just a pleasure to be over there. It's my second visit over there to that fair to get to announce that event. And the Connies definitely support that county fair in a big way, and no matter what. And it is a very clean fair. It's not a very big fair, but it's a very well-ran fair.
Man, when you get over to that part of the country, or that part of the state, I should say, there is a lot of history in pulling there. I mean, it dates back into the early 60s.
Yep.
And, it just has been top-notch competition every year after they started back then.
And, of course, one of them will be coming up later on in the class with the Schmuckers. Has been at it from that up in that area a long time, too.
Well, Mike Connie right now, Mac Nasty, is in 5th place, so can make that move tonight. Looking to chase down Robbie Lemke tonight anyway. And that's going to challenge for the lead right there.
Certainly would. That's a great pass for Mike.
Was.
Want to thank Mike and Mack Trailer for being a part of our sponsorship here at the NTPA. What Mack Trailer does for us is just tremendous, and thank you for the support.
3:32 and 9. That's your new leader by about 10 feet.
Great run.
We're in the Yoder Popcorn Pro Stock class. You just watched the new leader go down the track here at the Henry County Fair, Napoleon, Ohio.
Rush Yoder's here tonight with his tractor. I don't know. He's coming up later. Another 10, 12 tractors here, but good to have our sponsor in this class here present and running with us.
Absolutely. Not only that, Ned, he was on a pre-show, and Keith here was able to get some popcorn out of the deal. About 15 minutes later, popcorn shows up. Keith. 4 on his side, none on mine. No, I didn't. I was expecting a bag.
Keith,
at least a bag.
Keith, we got to negotiate here. Come on.
I was taught to share. No, it was put the plug in my ear from the production trailer to ask about where to find the popcorn and this and that, and I have not had the privilege of trying it.
Yeah,
and that's all I said.
Which flavor did you get?
It was the extra butter.
The extra butter. Well, you know what I want to try? He talked about the smaller kernels at the top of the.
I have that.
Do you have? He said it's really good.
Absolutely. It's called tender.
Yes. So you're holding out on me too.
Yeah. See there.
Well, now
who's not sharing?
Now, hang on. I did not get it at a pull. I actually stopped at the Yoder Popcorn place. I did. It was a great visit, and I learned a lot about popcorn that day that I had no idea. And it's something Beth and I do at night after the race or after the pull. We enjoy some Yoder popcorn.
That is awesome. Well, hey, here comes a get her done deer. You know, I want to do my impersonation of Larry the Cable Guy, but we'll do that for another day. Kevin Schmucker, former Grand National champion. This tractor also was under Brian Schrammick's hand under once upon a time. And so very, very capable tractor here. Kevin Schmucker and his, 11, 12, 14 is Grand National champ, 2011, 12, and 14. And 13 Interleague champion. His wife Debbie, we'll see his son Danny right there. We'll be at their fair at the Stark County Fair Labor Day weekend here in about 3 weeks. And wow, the season's wrapping up quickly.
Yeah. Well, I know, Ned, you've spent a lot of time back in your Ohio State days and with your dad announcing with the Schmucker family.
Boy, you aren't kidding. I mean, Kevin has been running a John Deere tractor in the series for, I don't know, early 80s.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
And always has been competitive, always has been the nicest people.
Yep.
Yes.
Great family. As you said, putting on the pull in Canton for us here on Labor Day weekend. Really, wish them well. Hopefully he can do well here tonight, as well as Danny coming up on Rampage later.
Absolutely. And never forget, he accepted his Grand National title. He thanked me because we talked for 5 years. If you do this, Kevin, you will not regret it. You will have a good time, and he really did. And so it was great to have them, and good to have them as often as we do now.
To see him pass that passion on from Kevin to Danny, it's tremendous.
Right. That's going to come up a little bit short here tonight.
Yep.
But a nice pass.
Yes.
Danny's sitting right there about the 270-foot mark, taking it all in, trying to learn what his lessons are, and hopefully come back with Rampage later and make an even better pass. That's the advantage of a two-tractor team for sure.
Yes.
That's what you're looking for is not quite a test run, but you do want to learn from it.
But it really, tonight with the two tractors, Kevin's here early and Danny's come up a little bit later in the class, so might be an advantage, but you never know.
Sun's going down.
That's right. It should get better.
Yep, 3:14-1, third place. Yeah, that's a very interesting storyline. You see the dirt pile there in front of the pan. Usually that moisture comes up. Sometimes you see that often get lighter, smaller, which is less weight for them to drag down at the end.
Right. That's a derivative of the moisture coming up, because when they build these tracks, they put a lot of moisture in them, and the moisture gets deep with the sun out, no clouds. That's true. Not a cloud in the sky. Wow.
Yeah.
Incredible. Not a cloud in the sky. It dries out the track a little bit, but this track has plenty of moisture in it. Just when the sun goes down, you're going to see it come up, and it will change. We're just not sure how.
Right.
Jim Miller says 15,000 gallons is kind of the minimum baseline, and it needs a couple days to go in normally.
Right. Yep.
And there, last year was so dry, we had some weird things happen with tracks, and it was we didn't think that it had enough time to take the moisture. It was so dry. And I don't know if it just didn't stay in the surface work. It just kept working its way down. But that kind of made a different deal. Here comes Stuart Mays in the billet binder, Amity, Missouri. And this is Stuart driving. I can see it's not Jack, but it is Stuart. Stuart is the original generation competitor, 8 years of pulling, and good-looking machine right here.
Good-looking 66 series for sure.
Yeah. 16th in the points. Has not had a top 15 or top 5 finish thus far in our competition, but missed Hutchinson, Minnesota, getting things together. And we didn't see him in Brandenburg, but other than that, we've seen him. So a chance to move up.
I remember when this tractor was first built, I went over and looked at it, and it was just a beautiful piece. Everything on it is just polished to the hilt. If somebody dropped a piece of pizza on the engine, I'd probably still eat it. But I'm telling you, this thing is spectacular.
It's immaculate.
I told him good luck on keeping it that way. And you know what? It's been 12, 15 years later, and it still looks the same. They do a spectacular job keeping this up.
That's a job in itself, just keeping the vehicles clean.
That's right.
Yeah.
So
the European team, the dinner rinks, they were polishing the inside of their header pipes, and I'm not even kidding. That's the cleanest operation I've ever seen. Said to make the fumes go out faster.
Well, it might be less resistance.
Well, I don't know.
European therapy.
That's the first person I've ever seen do it. Stuart Mays. Boy, it carried the front end well that first 150 feet. Just let it down a little bit, but boy, I'm sure he wishes it would have carried it all the way.
But it was a respectable pass. I mean, you really couldn't
pass.
change much with that. And, it's good to see that we've got a little bit of resurgence with the red tractors. It's been a lot of green ones here lately, and we've got some excellent red tractors out there now running the Pro Stock class.
It is good to see them mix it up. And, of course, with our title sponsor, with Case IH, it's good to see the red ones here.
Right.
318 even, 318. So that's going to put him probably third place. So nice run.
Greg, I'm going to go back. You had talked about last year being a weird year in moisture, not getting into the dirt. I got a strange story for you. I couldn't have been 8 years old, probably. That's right, 8 years old. Farm Fest 76.
Oh, wow.
Farm Fest 76 was up in Minnesota. They didn't have any rain before this event. I mean, they were dry as a bone. And when we got there, they had about 1.5 inches of rain just before we were going to take all the motorhomes across this bean field to get to the front of the row and get to the pull area, right?
Right.
It rained this 1.5 inches, and everybody in the place was stuck. Everybody. You could take a 3-foot yardstick with one finger and push it all the way down, because the dirt did not react the same because it was so dry. It absorbed it fast. It turned it into what we called Mud Fest, but it was Farm Fest.
Right.
But as we affectionately know it as Mud Fest in our family. But just a strange story about how dirt reacts and how important it is to have the right track builders in this sport to make this really work.
Yep. I actually worked one of the Farm Fest back in the early 90s, my early days with NTPA. And, it's amazing how, some things just continue its life. And like next weekend, Bowling Green, Ohio National Tractor Point Championships. Wow, what a legacy there.
What a legacy there.
We got Tim Kane and the Red Gambler juiced up out of New Palestine, Indiana. Wife Donna, his son Chris, pulls 5-0 Pro Stock on the regional level. 51 years pulling. He's your 2009 Grand National Pro Stock champion and a hard charger winner. And Tim has really had a very solid year. I mean, Tim is in 9th place, but he's had 2 wins. He won in Brandenburg, Kentucky. He won last weekend in Rockwell, Iowa. But Tim will tell you the consistency is what builds your points, titles, and so forth. And when he's had some wins, the other piece of it is he's had just a 3rd place finish, and the other ones haven't been what Tim would like. But it's a very competitive class. But 2 wins on the season, fantastic.
Well, I like the saying that started there, I think, a couple years ago at the National Farm Machinery Show, and he done real well that old guys rule.
Old guys
rule.
rule.
And it's great to see Tim still out here doing it, and this tractor has been running awfully tough.
Yeah. Limke Motorsports has a good hand in this up in Wisconsin, and so a lot of the success for the Kane family comes from the Helenville-based Limke Performance Shop.
Definitely good to see Lemke building both red and green, and man, they are both stellar competitors, and looking forward to seeing what Tim can do here.
He's chasing down a 3:32.9 set by Mike Connie and the Mac Nasty Red Gambler.
Well, you can see he come down the left-hand side. Now, I don't know if that was the right spot or not, but
we saw that in the two-wheel drive class. Jesse Petro tried it with Kathy's complaint.
Yep.
You know, Jake Zarian was saying hero or zero. You know. And,
yep.
But
Tim tried it.
He tried it. No one had tried it. 305-1. 305-1 for the Red Gambler.
Seeing that 66 Series International and you saying old guys rule. I'm not going to call him old, but we got a special guest out here in the audience tonight. Danny Dean, the old boy, Rooster.
Oh, no kidding.
Rooster is here in the crowd, and he came up behind me and gave me a chokehold. I was like, that can't be Rooster. And I turned around and it was Rooster. Unbelievable. So good to have him back.
That is cool.
Back here in the
Let's have a wristband. We'll bring him over here.
Yeah,
I'll call him.
We could get him.
We should get him over here.
Yeah, I may go do that.
Yeah. Yeah, I grew up 20 miles north of Danny Dean, so very familiar with watching him a lot in the county fairs. But
you talk about one of the originals on the red ones and making them run well, and that was Rooster for sure.
Yeah. And I'm hearing complimentary waters at the full pool guest desk if we get that. So waters for everyone. We'll take a round of water, Phil. Bring it out, baby. So anyway, look at this leaderboard. And right now, Mike Connie's looking pretty good at 3:32.9. Not saying it. Did you get to see a lot of that mini class, Ned?
I did.
That was an incredible mini class.
Very spectacular.
The best one I've seen this year, I think.
Them coming off the line and being able to stab the throttle to 100% in a very quick fashion. Man, it was a true testament to showing how much horsepower this track can hold. And then to see some of the spectacular runs, carry the front end and just walk it to 360, 370 feet.
Yeah,
I told him in the pre-show, you smell that when they're working the dirt. You smell the dirt. In Ohio, that smell is called power.
Yep.
That's what I smelled. And you take Ken Vinny went out there. He loves Ohio tracks. Got second place. Adam Kester is just having a phenomenal year at the Footloose. So we're getting back to not. It is the last chance for Chance McGrath. He dropped 6. He's coming in right now. Look at that technology, the polish, wow.
They're still working on it. So I see they were hurrying up to get the side shields put back on.
And I'll tell you what, if you get a chance to go to social media, the Full Pull Live, you can watch this build in like a time-lapse format. It's awesome.
I saw that, yep.
And, man.
A lot of hours.
Rhett Parrish, that's another one. That tractor is beautiful. The bootlegger, that was built unbelievably.
Yep.
We could actually just bring these around for showpieces the rest of the year, right? Unbelievable.
Well, hopefully he's got his problem sorted out here as this is going to be his only attempt. as he's already used one.
Colin Ross, our winner in the Superstock Diesel Newfields Ag winner. He's helping him get lined up and motivating down the track. So Chance McGrath coming out of New Brunswick on Canada.
See Colin reaching in there, just reminding Chance.
One chance.
One attempt.
That's it.
That's all you get. I think for the last 20 minutes he's been thinking about this
I'm
a
sure.
lot.
Yeah.
He knows it.
Yes.
I was just looking there at that dash, that display there. I mean, just everything detailed on that tractor, down to the brake pedals, everything.
The NTPA sponsors looking a lot like the NHRA cars there with the all black logos. Case IH 405, single charger, 680 cubic inches. You could throw a basketball into that exhaust pipe. 4,000 plus horsepower diesel fuel. Here it goes.
And again, that left side.
I wonder if they weren't looking as they were going over the tractor
right.
Not the result they would have liked to have.
Left side is not the spot to be on this track tonight. For whatever reason, I'm not sure.
At least at this point.
Right.
We'll see if it comes around later.
Right.
You never know. But,
Right.
boy, here as of late, the most success has been right line or 5 foot off of it.
With 281 and 3, and, talking with Jake Zaring earlier, when they were building this track, the grader started on the infield condominium side and worked its way to the right. And a lot of pullers will see that and they'll say, oh, extra packs on the base. And so whether that's true or not, that's a good question. That's a good idea. Stand up.
I need to. Woo. too many miles this summer in that motorhome, and I'm telling you, takes its toll on my lower back.
Well, Ned, this is about a 3-week stretch where you and I aren't the same age.
That's correct.
You got your Heinz birthday coming up here. What date is that? The 18th?
I don't want to tell anybody.
Well, I just gave it away if you get the Heinz reference.
Oh, yeah, I got it. I got that. Or you could have said double nickel.
Plus 2.
Heinz 57.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Look at the shot of the condominiums. I'll tell you what, they're having a good time there. Look at that Ironman National Tractor Point Championship sled. Purple motif, looking good.
When Ed, you were talking about Farm Fest 76 and how dry it was and the rain, but I worked for the Bargee family for 13 years, and I guarantee you, Ron Bargee could tell you a lot of stories from back in the early days and how they went to polls and how much, very little track prep was even done back then. And there was places, it was nothing but a pure dust bowl, and it's just how far we've come with polling from where it was back then and the track, the track work and the maintenance now we do versus back then.
Man, that is a true story. Back in those days, Allison was probably the engine to have because it had 1,710 cubic inches and a monster amount of horsepower compared to what we were doing. Today's world, with the supercharger technology and the head development to flow air, the amount of CFM that they push out of a V8 today, almost double of what you would have done out of an Allison back then. And you're right, the tracks were not prepped. It was a dust bowl, like Mike Holt and Dusty Diamond back in those days. Ron Bargee, you're right. Those guys, they'd come out of a dust cloud, and hard to believe that where we're at today. But,
my favorite picture in the Puller magazine, December 1980, Bruce Hutcherson, the Pro Track 4-engine frame at the New York State Fair in Hamburg. He looks like the wheels are going 200 miles an hour, and there's just a cloud of dust.
Yep.
He's got the ski goggles on and an open face helmet. It's awesome.
Yeah, today's tires and engines, they would not like that dusty track at all, that hard condition. You got to get the clay worked up a little bit, get it softer, but not too soft, right? We want it to have the right traction, and
Right.
that's really what we have here
Right.
tonight.
Yeah, it's in perfect shape.
Well, coming up, we have Dream On Deer. This is Nick Elsinger, and we had him on the pre-show as well. You know, used to run a four-wheel drive truck. He said, the Schmuckers said, hey, you need to have a pro stock. They took it to heart. They built it, and here he is at his hometown fair.
Yep, they just live 20 minutes south of here, and in Henry County, and family's been involved, been pulling for a number of years, and again, this is their home fair. They've shown livestock here. Their kids now are showing here their livestock. So, and
all kinds of animals.
Yes. Yep.
All kinds.
Mostly primarily show pigs.
Yes.
So, yep.
For Pete's sake, don't let him talk to Travis Slawball. Travis will tell him it doesn't take anything to run a super, and he's going to be working all day trying to put it on together.
Travis has one O'Sullivan, maybe. I don't know. Oh, shoot. But Dream On Deer. Any pulling fan growing up, Ned, myself, Keith, well, Keith got to do it. Pulling at your hometown in the NTPA competition. Everyone has had that dream, right?
Oh, yeah.
Followed the sport. And what a thrill for Nick here.
I asked him what his expectations were. He said just to make a solid pass and drive off track into the trailer.
Put it on the trailer.
Yep. So
that is a win.
That's a great expectation, but icing on the cake would be doing well here, and I'm sure he's looking to do well.
Yes.
If he can keep it over here to the right side, we'll see what happens.
Yep.
Mike Connie is our leader. R.J. Simon still in second place. Looks like 318 of Stuart Mays is third. See the smoke go from white to gray to black. Black shows the horsepower coming down the track.
Nice pass.
Nice pass. Got back on the side of the groove.
Yep.
And, definitely paid off for him.
I'd say that might be good for a top 5 currently in the class.
I would agree with that.
Very respectable run, and especially being here at home.
Yep.
A lot of distractions when you're pulling at
Oh,
home.
yes.
A lot of friends. I have no idea how many people asked him today for tickets, but I'm sure it was more than 100.
I'm sure, yep.
And if my math is right, fifth place, 309
Okay.
and 1. 309 and 1. After we see the replay here, we'll have them in the production trailer give us our top 5. But nice run by Nick. Nice full weight rack there.
Tractor looks good with the weights spread that way. So many tractors go the other way nowadays to get enough weight up front. It puts more weight up, but it looks good this way.
309 and 1. Fifth place. You're watching the Yoder Popcorn 10,000-pound pro stock class, and Mike Connie still large and in charge with Mac Nasty, 332 and 9. R.J. Simon, loud and heavy, our current points leader at 323 and 1. Billet Binder of Stuart Mays, 318 and 0, our first red one. Get Her Done Deer and Kevin Schmucker, 314 and 1. And Dream On Deer, the local boy Nick Elsinger, gets fifth place currently. We are we're more than halfway through. We've got 7 more competitors. We have more than that. We had the drop, and I put the distance in the wrong spot. We got Rhett Parrish up next, Esden Limke on deck, and James Ray with Mac Daddy in the hole. Here's another one from the Chaos Fabrication Department, or business here. El Nino of Rhett Parrish, Case IH 400. And Winter Down Chapel Hill a couple years ago, we had Case IH. We had a special program for Chapel Hill. We had a drawing locally. We brought around 4 fans, and we lifted the hood. They had just won the night before, and they went through the tractor, and the people that went on the tour were just very happy. Like to see us do more of those type of opportunities to get the fans up and close interaction with our pullers, with behind the scenes. Really nice to do those things. But right now, Rhett Parrish is looking to go after that Mike Connie distance. Right now, 14th in the points. He had a fifth place finish in Hutchinson, Minnesota, the best thus far. I have a feeling maybe he'll make his best run of the year right now.
Well, he's definitely capable of it. It's a good running tractor.
Look at that clay. You can see the tire definition. That is a good, solid power track right there.
Boy, really turning, pulling down the motor there at the end.
Yes, it was.
Nice shot. You get some water that came out of the intercooler there. Nothing to worry about.
And that tractor is not shy on horsepower by no means. I'm not saying that at all. That track really pulled down the RPMs on that tractor.
Right. 314, 315, and 3. 350. That's another top 5 run right there. Fourth. Nice run there. Look at the balance. Got the front end up. Kept it there. Bobbled some, but these pro stocks are so tough.
Greg, you were saying how nice it was to have all the people down in Chapel Hill look under the hood and spend a little time around the tractor and get up close and personal. And, we're here in Napoleon. We got a lot of people out here on Full Pool Live watching tonight. And next week, we're just a few miles down the road at Bowling Green. It's a prime opportunity to come and spend a little time out in the pit area in between sessions or as the sessions are running and get up close and personal and meet these drivers and see what equipment they have and ask the questions, because they take a lot of pride in this equipment and they'll tell you everything you want to know. And come to Bowling Green, guys, and we'd love to have you, and we'll see you next week.
So here's a good thing to ask you. NHRA pit area, NTPA pit area. The engagement level, what can you tell us?
So on the NHRA level, we're a little bit different than NASCAR. We allow all the spectators in the pits. It's one ticket gets you everywhere, but you have a rope that you can get up to, okay? And you can't get alongside of the engines. You're behind them as much. You get to see them tear them apart, tear the clutches, tear the engines, put them all back together. But here, you can get up close, personal. You can talk to the owners. You can come right into the engine compartment. They'll show you everything you want to know. And I would say by far, this is one of the greatest tickets in motorsports to come out and truly grasp what guys are trying to do and build horsepower.
Absolutely. Well, I will tell you this. Ken Vinny and the NHRA pit area that I met Ken for the first time in '99 at the, Ohio
National Trails.
Yep.
And
I remember going up to and they introduced me. Joe Schaller was with me and one of the Racers for Christ guys. And he never looked up. Nice to meet you. He was working on the engine. I guarantee you walk up to Ken Vinny in the pit area, he's gonna talk to you. He's gonna look you in the eye. It's just a different deal.
Yeah.
And at the line, we got Esden Lemke here at the New Generation Plus. He was the big $50,000 winner in Farley, Iowa back in June. And got a couple of those guys with us tonight. We got Rob Foster in the four-wheel drive Trek class. Esden's in 4th place right now in the points. He's had a 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, and 5th. The event in Iowa was an invitational.
Right.
It was not for points, so I didn't get the count for that. But 29 points out of 1st. So Green with Envy, the Browns are here. There's about a 12-point spread there, so he can make some ground on them. It's going to be a marathon, not a sprint to get to the top guys, but there's enough time in the season. And the finale, the big point finale in Sandwich, Illinois, that's different because those guys pull twice in an afternoon session. That's big.
That's an endurance test
that
for sure.
Really is. It really is.
You're running in the afternoon in the sun, and hopefully the sun. That's knock on wood.
Right.
Don't blame me if it's not, please.
Nope, not at all.
But then you come back in the evening session, and you got to do it again.
Well, I tell you, this Lemke family been at this game a long time in this Pro Stock class. 3rd-generation driver in the seat, and this John Deere.
It is great to see a 3rd-generation driver no matter when, and this is a special one.
Oh,
yeah.
You could hear it in the RPMs, just didn't have them build up enough and got under the turbo, and there you have it.
We'll see.
I think they're going to pull him
He's
on
going
back.
to drop 6.
Oh, he's on drop?
He's going to drop 6. So, quick decision there. That'll put him in behind Danny Schmucker. So we dropped 6. We got 5, and they count 5, and then you go to number 6. So have some time to figure it out. So, see Granddad Bob Lemke walking toward his grandson Esden. Looks like we're going to have a special guest, Keith, come into our booth. And I think that 4th headset will work, won't it?
I won't.
Productions tell me it will work.
Okay. All right.
So awesome. Coming into our broadcast booth is one Danny Dean.
Yep.
South Charleston, Ohio Hall of Famer.
Here, Danny.
How are you? Danny, how we doing, buddy? Good, good. So, Danny, my first question to you is, what tractor are you getting back into? What division are you going to come back with us? Bill Voorhees came back, Hall of Famer like you. You should come back and come run. Show the old young guys you can do it.
Well, I appreciate your confidence, but I'm probably retired.
You know, I tell you that once a year every time I see you.
I know. Yeah, I know, Greg.
Yeah. So, how many pulls you get to each season?
I usually try to get to a couple, especially like the Enderley. It's close to home. Stopped by Bowling Green last summer. I've been here before, and it's only a couple hours from home, so we thought we'd come up tonight. I was pretty sure Ned would be here tonight, and I wanted to see him and several other people, before next weekend when it's more hectic,
Absolutely.
So, yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, that old super stock class, boy, what a roster you had,
Yeah.
You think of all the ones, Jerry Hart.
Yeah.
John D. Thompson, which you kind of partnered with John D. for a while, right? Run together a little bit?
He was my mentor, yeah. I ran his tractor a good bit. And we had a pretty good time, yep.
Yeah. And, boy, I'm just trying to think, you had John Klug and
Dickie Sullivan.
Yep. Marshall Meyer.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, yep.
So there was an interview done now from a gentleman out in Illinois or Iowa, I think, and they were talking with Billy Giberson, Bibbs, and he was talking about helping you out and drove your tractor. One of the first tractors he ever drove was your tractor, I think, down in Louisiana.
I'm pretty sure that I was the first one that put him on the seat.
Yep.
And then several other people did too, which he deserved it. He's a good mechanic. He's on top of things. He's just a good all-around puller.
Right. Well, we got our second Mack trailer to the line, the Mack Daddy machine of James Ray. He's subbing for Julia Ray tonight. Beloit, Ohio. This tractor is in the 6th position. I think we're 1 and 2.
I think so, too. I think so.
1 and 2.
Yep.
Because there's 12 feet between first and second. R.J. Simon in second. I think we just got a new second-place man.
I'm not going to guess. How about we're good for a top 5? So it was an excellent poll.
Those two tractors of Max are pretty tough.
Yep.
They're hard to beat.
328.2.
Number 2.
That's number 2. So Mack trailer goes 1 and 2. Ironically, our points leaders are the 2 Simon Myers, Loud and Heavy X. And we talked about with Mike, this is where you make your move, right?
Right.
And in 8 days, you got 3 hooks, and they got to be really tickled because right now they put some points on guys that they're chasing. So, Danny, you see these pro stocks out here.
Yes.
Your last rooster.
Yes.
Horsepower to what we see in this pro stock class or in the super stock diesel class. What's the difference in horsepower, would you say?
Well, these pro stocks have more power than what I had when I quit in the 90s.
Right. How much do you think?
I wouldn't venture to guess. I know the super stocks now are at least double what I had. These pro stock tractors aren't too far off the super stock either. You know, they put out a lot of power.
How about thinking about the 70s and the real when the silver shields were coming out and so forth? Where are we at in that food chain? Super farm? Where are we looking on horsepower there?
We're probably less than super farm even
In the 70s.
if you compare 70s. Yeah,
I don't know. You get the late 70s. Things kind of changed.
Well, yeah, we went from 2-stage to 3-stage
Yeah.
chargers, and we stepped it up, but the power has just increased in every class so much.
It sure has.
And it's relative. Everybody catches up, and so you still put on a good show.
The
It's
tire
a good
technology,
class.
unbelievable.
Yeah, that has changed just a lot.
And the dyno work. Well, we got Sam Brown up to the line here, and Sam comes to us from Clay, Kentucky, the Green with Envy. Third place in the points, 17 points back. He's got a second, a third, a fourth, and a fifth. That consistency drives you up the leaderboard. And, again, Sam is a good driver here, second generation. Denny, his dad. It'll be interesting to watch how he does here. Stay in that groove on the track. Farmer. Spouse is Jessica. Well, I'm reading Denny Brown's bio. I'm sorry. Sam is at the line. That would be his mother. John Deere 8R340. Good looking right here. Shooting after the Mac trailer distance 3:32.9. Mike Connie still in the lead with Mac Nasty. Nice pass.
It was. Wasn't much different you're going to do with that run right there. And again, going to be right there in that top 5, I believe.
Right. .323 even. 323 even for Sam Brown. Fourth place.
Good run. Fourth place, 323, 005. Rooster, back to you. We got a lot of people out here doing this as a profession. You did it not as a profession, but did it as much as you possibly could back in the day. And when you pulled into a place, man, you had the respect of every puller in there. You're really the heritage of the sport. You brought us to where we are. You came from single charger, 2 charger, 3, and then 4. And it was spectacular when you'd come in and you saw those front wheels painted red, because that was your trademark, and it was spectacular. And it is great to have you back here tonight. Tell us a little bit more what it means to you to be here.
It's just so interesting how much the technology and the power has changed. And like you mentioned just a little bit ago, Greg, the tires have changed so much. That was just starting to happen when I stopped pulling, the tire thing, and of course power every year we would increase power. It's what the sport's about. You know, you try to get the jump on the next guy, so you try to put power in the off season and keep it together.
It's really about that fuel air mixture, and if you don't have enough air, you can't put enough fuel, and the more fuel you can put in, the more horsepower. And the more technology they get in turbochargers, the better the airflow, the better it's going to burn. And being a diesel, you don't have a spark plug to rely on, so going through those years of trying to get the water and the fuel adjustment, how did you do it?
Well, I was fortunate. I had an engineer, Hypermax Engineering, and they did all the dyno work, so it was just pretty much a plug and play for me. I did all the mechanics, they did all the engineering, and I just had to figure out how to get it onto the track and win.
Well, out of all the names we mentioned just a little bit ago, you were certainly on the list to be the top one, and I have a huge amount of respect for you and what you've done for this sport. It is a pleasure having you here tonight. I hope you'd enjoyed yourself, and we're looking forward to maybe seeing you again next week in Bowling Green.
Yes, thank you, Ned. I appreciate it.
Yeah, it's awesome. Thank you.
Absolutely, Danny, and appreciate you stopping by, and always a pleasure seeing you.
Well, you're welcome,
Maybe
Greg.
put out some Enderley pull-off posters for me. You know, you're right down there in South Charleston.
All right, we can do that.
Get to the IGA store.
Yeah, thank you, Greg.
Thank you very much. Hey, we got Hayden Arnold up at the line here with the Wrapped Up with Vengeance. It's a
Good
John
seeing you.
Deere 50-20. He's been the tractor's been a Region 3 or Region 2 champion. Actually, he was the Pro Stock 5.0 champion back in 2023, 2024. He's a student at Wilmington College studying agriculture and business. I plan to become an agronomist. I also farm with my grandfather, Mark, a lawyer. Wrapped Up.
Good pass.
Good run.
Another good run down that right sideline.
Good, solid run. That seems to be the place. About 6-8 feet off the line and keep it straight. Seems to be hooking well.
Wait for the distance here for Hayden Arnold. 3:18 and 4. 3:18 and 4. So it's going to put him in the top 10, I want to say.
I hate to keep. Whoa! Check that flame
There we
out.
go.
Yeah,
That was awesome.
5th place right now, so that's a good blaster
Yep.
by Hayden.
Hate to keep bringing up the past, but having Rooster here tonight.
Oh, yes.
A legend
awesome.
in the sport, and to have him
Yeah.
just to be a part of us, it's great. Looking forward to seeing him next week.
So he was part of our 30th anniversary poll with the fans. He made the 30th anniversary team, meaning top pollers.
All-Star
Banner
list.
Brothers, Danny, Art Arfons, Banner. These folks were on the Mount Rushmore. Let's talk about Mount Rushmore of NTPA. Danny's got to be on there. I don't see how he couldn't be on there.
I would think Danny would be on there. I would think people like Ron Bargy as well. I mean, he was a face in that deal.
Yeah.
You go back in the day, Dave Haley. You look at coming forward. Look at Bruce Hutcherson. Look at Tim Engler.
Oh my, yeah.
And the list go on. I mean,
Right.
I know banners are certainly there, but my goodness, the names I could bring up, they're just going through my head in a flash.
yeah.
But
Exactly.
and all super people. I mean, these are people that I consider my family. There's not a place in this country I can't go without knowing somebody within 100 miles if we break down. And it's always a puller that comes to your rescue.
Right.
And that's the same way out here in the pit area. If you've got a puller that's having problems getting together, if you ever watch back in the pits, if somebody's got a problem on the first hook, they're back for a second attempt, look at the number of people working on the tractor. It's not all their crew.
Right.
It could be a combination of 5, 6, 10
Right.
crews.
Right.
But everybody will loan parts, time, effort to get you here.
We saw that tonight with Kelly Nichols when she was having trouble. There was all kinds of pullers down there helping them out to try to get her going again. So,
And it's never what did you do. It's always what can I do.
right, exactly.
And that's what's cool about it.
Yep.
Absolutely. Well, look what's here at the line. We got Russ Yoder, our sponsor, the Yoder Popcorn Pro Stock class. Also, the guy who just brought some bags of popcorn to my man over here.
We're not going to let that go, Keith.
No,
I
I'm not
know.
gonna go, Keith.
Well, I put them in my truck back there. I said, hopefully it ain't too hot. Might start popping in the truck.
I've got a microwave and a Bowling Green in my RV. Just remember that. But here comes Ross Yoder and the extra butter popcorn machine. He's out of Shipshewana, Indiana. Stop by his shop. It's on the corner of US 20 and whatever runs north and
Route
south
5.
through there.
Route 5. Yep.
Been there. Awesome area.
Yes.
Awesome tourist area. He's chasing down 332 and 9 of Mike Connie. Let's see what he's got. Only yellow one in our class.
Oh, yeah, you could hear it.
Yep.
It was like 50 foot out or so. You could hear the flutter out the exhaust pipe, and something definitely went wrong there.
Well, he told us in the pre-show that he's been working with the Shipley brothers, and they had a little issue before the start of the season, and they went back to the drawing board. So we'll see what happens here. Still running, but you can hear it fluttering all the way down.
Nevertheless, I mean, a beautiful retro look. Look at the G1355 Mini-Mo.
Wow.
You don't see too many Mini-Mos, and appropriately named Extra Butter being yellow. It's awesome.
Absolutely.
It's like going back to the Dave Stengel days.
There you go.
Right?
Well, he didn't have any yellow. I think
but it was a Minneapolis Moline.
That thing was solid junk.
303 and change. He's going to be down our leaderboard a little bit. 12th place.
And before I get any Instagrams for calling somebody's piece of equipment solid junk, that was the real name of the tractor.
That was the name.
That was the name of the tractor, and it was appropriately named as well. If you would have seen it, it had LP tanks. It had all kinds of stuff hanging off the sides of it. I don't know how many hose it had on it, but it takes at least 300 pounds of weight.
I think it had a can or something hung there. He said the parts catcher.
Right. Well, not only that.
The stuff hanging off the sides of it. I don't know how many hose it had. Starting to, he's right about that 57 thing. That's just not right.
But I even know them names. I'm not as old as you guys are.
Yeah, but your dad, Hall of Famer Denny Horst, you're learning all those names.
Yep.
Speaking of names, second generation puller coming line, Danny Schmucker, Rampage. And I'll tell you what, very much a threat here to the lead there, the Mack Trailer guys. Louisville, Ohio. He's a farmer, 26 years. Wife Laura's got a couple young children at home. 2011, 2012, 2014 Grand National Champion, 2022 Grand National Champion. John Deere 7920.
We talked about him earlier, sitting down here at the 280-foot mark, watched his dad pull, learned a lot, and that sled is set fairly close to where everybody's been in and up about that 6-8 foot off the right-hand line. Let's see if Danny can power through the holes that are out there and make it down this way and see if we can get in the top 5 for sure.
Yeah, definitely capable. And we're starting to wrap up our Yoder Popcorn Pro Stock class. We still got R.J. Simon back in the wings with Loud and Heavy X. So it could get interesting here at the tail end of our Yoder Popcorn Pro Stock class.
It's good to see that type of competition in this class and how many people can go to this level of competition. This is a different level. Back in the day, the Pro Stock deal, that was the economy class. That's how you got started.
Yep.
It was 24.5s, a P-pump, and single charger. And, man, look what they've done to it today. It is not the economy class by no means. They've taken it up a notch, and it's impressive.
What's interesting, when Bowling Green came back to NTPA in 1998, I got to sit with Dale Cole.
Okay.
And I'm like, Dale, tell me about 1981, the Pro Stock class. That was your economy answer to polling. He looks at me, he says, young man, you are wrong. He said, this was our answer to Hypermax and getting all the colors involved. That's what he told me. That was his belief, and he definitely said, I want to set this record straight. And so I've always remembered that.
Very cool.
Here we go with Danny Schmucker in the Rampage. Got definitely an excellent shot of contending for that number 1 spot here tonight. He's set back here and watched this track. Let's see what he can do. Took a little bit different line. We started in about the same spot. We ended up more in the center down at the big end of the track.
That's about as far as we have seen, being that far left in the track. So Danny may have seen something we don't, and that's what makes pullers, man. They can read the tracks.
Yeah, I will say that's got to be maybe a top 3 run there.
And that's why we're announcers.
3.9.
There you go.
3rd place.
Yep, good pull.
Just bumped Sam Brown out by less than a foot of 3rd place.
So we're dogging that side of the track, and Danny comes out and does a third place. It just goes to show that's why we're on this side of the desk.
Yeah, he was searching for new dirt down at this end, because I'm sure if you was to walk out there where everybody's been finishing on this right-hand side, it's probably starting to get tore up. So, he kind of cross-tracked this a little bit and ended up in the center of the track.
Jake Zering made an interesting comment when he was with me talking about trying to take the sled side to side. He says those bars on the bottom, depending on the track, can make it tougher for you to get there.
Right.
But sometimes it works. So
if you don't have that direction set before the bars get set into the dirt, those bars are going to direct you in that straight line.
Yep.
Yes. Nice shot of our Henry County Ferris wheel. A young dad enjoying the pull with his child. This is true Americana rural style. County Fair in Ohio, Midwest, I don't care where you're at, just has such a great feel. It's a homecoming. That's why fairs thrive year after year. It's a homecoming.
There's a few of these fairs out there that just have tremendous crowds, this being one of them. Wellington coming up.
Yep.
Yes.
That's another one for us here in the fall that just has tremendous crowds. When you pull up, you may be half mile, 3/4 of a mile away from the fairgrounds where you're parking. Don't let that discourage you.
Right.
That just means it's spectacular. Get there, be a part of it, and hopefully you come to our show. We got a lot of these people here tonight, so showing the condos here.
There's only one pole with condos in the country, and that's right here in Napoleon, Henry County Fair. Order your condo today. Call 1-800. And we got a whole kit you can buy. Barbed wire, baling twine. I mean, you're coming first class.
Well, it's hopper wagons. It's hay bale kicker wagons. It's grain trucks. I mean, whatever you can build something on, they're doing it.
Well, Esden Lemke's got one attempt left here, New Generation Plus, and pretty important run for him. He is in fourth place in the points, 29 points back, but behind him, 4 points, 5 points, 9 points. So there's some people behind him. In fact, 2 of them are the Mack trailer guys. So he could lose some ground here depending on how his run goes here tonight. So the story within the story, right?
That's right. Depends on if you're flying or driving.
Lemke's do a lot of work for a lot of competitors, and there is a number of companies we're thankful for to keep our competitors out on the track every weekend.
Wow. Another one.
Spectacular run.
Yes,
that's
right
close.
there.
Yep.
That is going to be close.
You could just look at that. I got goosebumps.
Yeah.
That is spectacular.
Yep. That's just brute horsepower is what that is.
Picked up the front end, and you could just hear it in that motor pick up the RPMs before 50 foot, and you knew he was on a good pass.
You can see Grandpa walk out there giving him the thumbs up for a good pass. Let's see where it puts him.
330.4. That should be your new number 2.
Yep.
Got in between the two Mack trailer tractors, so Mike Connie's still going to be your leader. But I'll tell you, we've got R.J. Simon coming up with Loud and Heavy X, our number 2 guy in the points. And then that's going to do it. We got one left in our Yoder Popcorn Pro Stock class.
That's good for Esden, though, because when you get Grandpa Lemke's thumbs up,
that
means
good.
the world.
Yep.
That's right.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure Bob just had a birthday. I think I wished him happy birthday on Facebook here in the last 3 weeks.
Tell me he was 57.
Are you dyslexic or what? I'm not sure. No. Bob, what a joy he is, I'll tell you.
Good to have them. I know they're going to be disappointed in that second place finish right there. Got a few more to go. Not sure 100% where we're going to end up, but nevertheless, that was a spectacular run, and they should be proud of that.
But they're chipping away at the leader. I mean, you got Loud and Heavy at 323, so there's a couple that they gained a couple points here tonight, so.
And whatever the problems was the first try, they got it sorted out and laid down a heck of a pass.
Yeah.
So
with big numbers, we were talking about this with Rob Foster in the pre-show. He was telling us it was 28 points. Carmen came into Bowling Green and won
33.
the 33. Yeah,
yes.
He's 28 points. I think that's what he's 28 points now. He did 33. So I said, what you're saying, there's a chance, right?
There's a chance.
Right. Yep.
And there's a chance.
So you're saying I have a chance.
He has a chance. Speaking of chance, I'll tell you what. Nobody can be comfortable with this guy backing up to the sled. Loud and Heavy X. Simons have done it. And I'll tell you what, one of the things I've seen with their storybook wins is they're doing it at the end of the class. The last hook, Toma, I know they've done it.
Right.
I know they did it somewhere here recently. Last hook in the class. It's going to be interesting to see what RJ has. It looks like, again, kind of running the groove. Maybe a tire width one way or the other from where they've been. 332-9. Mac Nasty, 330-4. New Generation Pluck, Mac Daddy 328, Rampage 323, Loud and Heavy 323. So the point leader did not really hurt themselves tonight. So for the Simon team, the Meyer team, one to go here, and then we're going to switch it over to our four-wheel drive Trek class.
Well, one thing's for sure, drawn to the bottom of the field, he knows what he's got to do, and he's got to beat that mark of 332. And it's a good position to be in, I believe. And it's tough job of standing down here watching all the bullets come to you. But being last like this, you know what you got to do.
Absolutely. Will it be Mike Connie? Will it be RJ Simon? In about 20 seconds, we're going to be able to definitively tell you our winner here in Napoleon, Ohio, in our Yoder Popcorn Pro Stock class.
Here we go, fans. RJ Simon going to round out our class for us here tonight.
Where's another one?
Oh, man, I tell you, you talk about saving the best for last, and you called it. You called it, Greg.
He's had a knack of doing it. I didn't call it. He's had a knack, and he did. He took his opportunity and made the most of it. And he's pumping it. I think he's happy.
Mike Connie's walking out there giving him some hand gestures.
345 even. 345 even for R.J. Simon.
Mike sat there the entire class, watched them all come at him, and
the
last bullet gets him.
It's what I said. He knew what he had to do.
We'll go to the replay here, and boy, look at that plume of smoke. Front end, textbook, just floated, bobbled. Look, he had his arm up. He knew it. He knew it.
He knew it.
Loud and Heavy X. Heavy on the X tonight. The X Factor last hook takes the win here at the Henry County Fair NTPA Grand Nationals. And let's look at it again. Ned, tell me what you see here.
Boy, picking the front end up just perfect. It touches right here about the 220-foot mark. Touches a few times, but, man, he knew it when the box top did hit him and pushed the momentum. He knew it all the way.
Loud and Heavy X, your winner, the Yoder Popcorn Pro Stock Class, 345 even. Mac Nasty, 332-9. New Generation, the Lemke's. The last two guys, first and third, 330-4. Mac Daddy, 328-2. Great night for the Mac Trailey guys. And good night for the Schmuckers in fifth, 323-9. Unfortunately, it was not a great night if you're red. Ninth place, Billet Binder. But you know what? That all changes maybe next weekend. That's the great thing about competition.
I don't know how the Simons do it. They get all the credit for that run right there. But, man, when they come with a lot of vehicles and a lot of different categories.
Yes.
Which that's not focusing on one. That's a tough task to do when you're talking about a four-wheel drive truck, a semi, pro stocks. You're talking about a mod tractor.
Yep.
Boy, they're just all over the board, and everything they have, they come loaded to bear.
Yeah,
good to have them on tour with us. Good to see that pass. Proud of RJ. Really a spectacular run here tonight.
Well, this isn't the Henry County 4-H group of oil well diggers. This is our four-wheel drive competitors poking the track for seeing where the good compaction is versus the bad. But while we have a little time here, I'd like to thank our national NTPA sponsors, Case IH, Steiner Tractor Parts, Wix Filters, Beck's Hybrids, Hot Shot Secrets, Mack Trailer, U.S. Army, O'Reilly Auto Parts, Unleaded 88 here in the state of Ohio, Mitas Tires, Cowtails, Sempico Lubricants, AP1 Insurance and Premier Cop Insurance, AKE Safety Equipment and Stop Fire, and also the folks here at Full Pull Live bringing you NTPA Championship Polling presented by Case IH. We're very happy with our partnership, Ned, and we're in year 2, and it's just been growth and positive things moving forward.
Yeah, we definitely want that partnership to continue. I know of a lot of pullers that with that sponsorship being involved on the pulling side, that they have swapped over from other equipment to Case IH, and man, it's really looking upward for us and for Case IH, and we're hopeful that partnership lasts for a long time.
Absolutely. You know, take Rick Austin and back on the WPI board. Rick was talking about his he farmed green and he went to Case IH equipment, quite a bit of it.
He's got a couple of quad tracks now just beautiful equipment, and he likes it. He's proud of the switch, and if it wasn't for the pulling association having the affiliation with that company, it probably wouldn't have happened. But if you talk to him today, he thinks it's a good business decision.
Yep. It certainly is.
And for us, a good business decision, bringing him back on the WPI board.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, hope he's listening. He says he's here for a short time. I say a short time plus 5.
Yeah, 3 meetings. 3 meetings a year. What else could it be?
That's all it could be, right?
That's all it could be. Yeah. You look at some new sponsors, Steiner Tractor Parts out of Lennon, Michigan. Ship new parts for old tractors all over the country, even around the world. Our customer service staff is second to none. Happy to help our customers with their tractor parts questions, and we take great care to pack and ship our parts so they arrive quickly and safely. Wick Filters, I mean, what a sponsor there. Racing and heavy-duty engines require filters that can withstand tough conditions. Wick Filters are the gold standards, proven to take whatever you can dish out. Wix Filters' experienced engineers are responsible for hundreds of patents, staying ahead of ever-changing automotive industry. Lower long-term costs, extend maintenance intervals, and protect vital engine parts with Wix Filters. Beck's Hybrids had NTPA Day back in December, Ned. Awesome to learn about that company. Sonny Beck, what a man. I mean, they do things the right way, treat you as you want to be treated. They base things on faith and family, and they're in Atlanta, Indiana. If you're ever through that area, if you haven't checked them out, you need to. If you farm, you know, what a company they are.
Having a seed company like Beck's with us is a great opportunity. Obviously, the agriculture community can learn from that. If you want to learn about Beck's, you need to get a hold of them. You know, they'll fly you in. They'll bring you in on their own corporate jet and bring you right to the plant and show you exactly what they're all about and how they can grow your home business on your farm.
When I had the opportunity to work for the Bargy family, when they started growing more Becks, so we went up for Becknology Days. What an experience it is. I've been there for it in Atlanta, Indiana at their home base. And any of the sales reps that I've talked with this summer on tour, they've all been very nice, easy to interview and everything. And it's definitely an honor and a privilege to have Beck's Hybrid C along with us.
I'll second that. It definitely is an honor and privilege.
Yes.
Here comes Scott Phillips to open our four-wheel drive truck class. And this are 650 cubic inch naturally aspirated engines, fuel injection, carburetors, no blowers in this class, 6,200 pounds, 4 tires to get to the ground, and that's what's different in this class than anything we've seen tonight. Scott's Quick Trip, you can buy guns and ammo, you can buy all kinds of things, convenience store, get your gas, all those times. Yankee Blue, former Grand National champion in 2004. He won the ring at Bowling Green in 2005 and 2010. He and his wife Pam, good to have them back. They came back a couple three years ago. Owned a racetrack for a little less than a year. Said, I sure found out that game. And he was driving like 1.5 hours one way to go run the track. And he says, I think we'll get back into pulling. It's cheaper. Yankee Blue open our field.
Good to have him back on the NTPA tour.
Yes. Yankee Blue right now is in 12th place, 36 points out, has not had a top 5 finish. That's kind of surprising to me, but that could change in a hurry here and the rest of the way.
Oh, taking some horsepower.
Yeah, I figured. Yep, that was a good driving job. It started to do that bounce, and he caught it real quick and pedaled the throttle and smoothed it right back out. But it'll be interesting what he's going to do here on being the test hook.
It really
you don't see too many people be successful at that, and Scott did an excellent job settling that truck down.
3:30 and 6, and I'm waiting to hear radio traffic. And once we hear that, he's turning it down, dropping to last.
I hope he doesn't regret that, but you do know he let off the throttle on the hop, and it did run. I don't want to say it ran out of horsepower. I'm going to say the track got him.
Oh, yeah.
There at the end.
Right.
But he may go make some changes and make it better.
Let's kick it down to Jason Schultz, who's with our Pro Stock winner with Jason Schultz.
Down here with R.J. Simon, your winner, Saturday night. Napoleon. Connie's were 1 and 2 for the longest time. You had a good first hook early in the class, 323. Connie's were 1 and 2. Lemke comes up, parks one out there. You went by me at 100 feet, RJ. You were hauling ass.
Yeah, it was just an awesome pass. The guys here put on a heck of a setup. We made some changes after we ran heavy. That thing would have been right up there, but we actually lost the water pump at around 250 foot, so that started melting everything together. So that was a bad deal, but it was just an amazing run. Couldn't do it without all the great help. My brother, Brad, back up at Hillsboro, they're a huge help working on this thing, and thanks for letting me ride it. The Lincoln Diesel Specialties crew, Brent, his whole family, and Steve. This is for Steve. He's up there. They're probably watching this, and this is for him. He loves Poland, so I hope he's watching it, and Brent and his whole family is part of ours, and my kids at home, and my smoking hot wife, Kayla. She's at home, so thanks to her for watching this, and this awesome crew behind me. I couldn't do it without them. Norm, Riley, Jason Sullivan, huge help this last few weeks, and Mike Mullins, Jim's on board. He's been huge with us, and just it was a long week. I made a lot of. I traveled around the country getting parts for these things. It was a long week, and the guys busted their tail all week long and put all these together from last week. I'm just super happy to be on the helm of these tonight, and maybe they'll let me do it again. Who knows?
Good. Congratulations, RJ.
Yeah, and I got to thank some Pico Oil, Raider
Brian
Implement,
Britt,
all our
Baxley, Georgia.
sponsors. Weimer Fuel and Air, couldn't have done it without them. They busted their butt for us. Riverside Engines, I can't say enough great things about Riverside. And Chad Mayhill for these awesome tires. Thank you.
Brian Britt, Baxley, Georgia with the Animal House. Nice run. One thing about it, this is going to take power here tonight. He's a general contractor outside of our top 15. 3:27 and 8 for Brian. 3:27 and 8 for Brian. Go back to our replay. Keith, what do you see here on the DJ Motorsports?
Well, I heard the motor kind of have a flutter in down here about mid-track, and it did clean up toward the end, but
I was wondering, rev limiter?
Yeah, you could see it there. A little bit of fire come out the exhaust pipe there, but especially on the right bank.
And actually, you watch the flutter, it's when the front tires are coming out of the dirt. You can see it.
Right.
It may be tagging the rev limiter.
Right.
I don't know.
Yep. So I know I've heard Dan Mayer, of course, who's usually on this program. He'd mentioned several times, and you'll probably remember this. We're going to go back in some history now, that how Glenn Davis. This was his dad's old truck.
Was that the Sparkle truck?
No, this
was his dad. This was Herb Davis.
This was Herb Davis' truck. Yep,
gotcha.
That's right. Yep.
I'm hearing trackside that we are official on the sled setting, so It's going to be very interesting to watch. It's going to be a tight class here tonight, I believe.
Well, I hope Scott doesn't regret that turning that 330 down.
I was just thinking that.
I know it wasn't a spectacular run or picture perfect run, but it's the end result that counts, right?
Right.
And it's really understanding what you did. He had some serious ground speed with the hiccups he had in the run.
Yep.
Still was able to make a good run. I hope he can come back and top that 330 later and prove us all wrong.
Right. Exactly.
90% chance he won't, but that's the averages there.
Yeah.
That's the way it is. Here comes Greg Hitchcock, Springville, PA. He's a stone salesman, 24 years in the sport. This is a 2005. One more time. One of the later arrivals, I saw it come in a flatbed, and I did a double take, and because it was all painted blue, is that one of our regulars? Oh, yes. But normally you don't see that come in an open trailer.
You don't see too many open trailers anymore, and that's what I mean. I wish we could have had a drone shot earlier tonight of the pit area because we were packed in tight, and the rigs they have today, just spectacular.
Right. We've gotten haulers have gotten bigger. And so
home away from home, if you would say.
Yeah.
One more time right now is in 11th place in the points, no top fives, but he did get shows here he got 25 points though at Rockwell. That'd be 6th place last weekend. That's his best finish thus far in the season.
Well, guys, I got to go do my third shift job. It comes on at 10 o'clock, so, I got like 5 minutes to get there. No, I'm just kidding. I got a few things I got to wrap up, but I'm going to hope to come back to the table. I want to thank you guys for inviting me to be here.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's been a lot of fun, and hopefully I can get back and we'll continue on. But thanks, you guys are doing a great job.
Thank you so much, Ned. We'll see you.
Thank you.
Thanks, Ned.
Thanks, Steve.
Oh. The front wheels got the hop in there at the end of his pass. Actually shook the air cleaner off the top of the injector there.
Wow. I'll tell you what. Nice run, though.
We'll have to watch that on the replay right at the end of the run. It just shook it right off the top.
331 and 8. 331 and 8.
Takes over number 1 spot.
That's going to take over the lead. And you know what? Scott Phillips dropped a 330, I want to say.
Yeah.
So I always say this. If you feel like it's not the winning run, it's maybe the best reason to drop your pass. Because if you're here to win, your second chance gives you more confidence, right?
Right, exactly. The thing is now, you're not leading.
Yes.
After you've dropped. So,
correct. So now it's like there's a chance.
Right, that's right.
So
it's like Rob Foster's famous words.
Right.
Yeah, that front axle really got the hop in there at the end of the run.
A lot of chatter there.
Shook the air cleaner right off.
Yeah. So there we go. We got Greg Hitchcock in the lead with one more time. Second place, Brian Britt, and a cast of 1,000 to come. No, really. There's only 19 more in this class of 21. We're having a great time here in Napoleon, Ohio. Here's Ben Ellis Jr., Champlain, Virginia. Ben jammin'. Cue up the reggae music.
Hey, that looks kind of good right there.
Corn dogs. All right, production truck. We like a corn dog, fries, diet drink for me. Whew. We're having a fun time here on the Full Pull live broadcast. NTPA Championship Point brought to you by Case IH.
Well, the crowd here is just getting a tremendous show, along with the viewers at home. I just think overall we just had an excellent night of pulling here. We're down to our final class of the evening.
Yeah, it's gone fast. I'm watching it, and we started at 5:30. We're not at 10 o'clock yet. 4.5 hours. We're in our 5th class.
Right.
Crew, all the officials, everyone involved, doing a great job here. Of course, we're getting ready to run it fast next weekend, too. So, Ben Ellis, Ben Jammin', former Grand National champion, 2-time Bowling Green winner. Oh, boy. No doubt on that pass.
Yep. It was a
strong pass.
Good, smooth pass right here at the end. It had a little hop, but it was a good run.
Yeah, we missed Ben last weekend, I believe it was. I don't think we saw him in Rockwell. Three, 3-5-0 and 2. Quite a shot there by Ben Ellis. Wow.
You know, and watching that replay, when the truck started bouncing, I don't think he was done yet. If that truck would have stayed smooth, why, he would have been a little bit further.
He sure would.
Yeah. He was still rolling.
Yeah. 21 four-wheelers, and we've got 18 to go yet. Jake Zering is up next out of Fillmore, Indiana. Rule 19. Our special guest here for the first class and a half, and he had told me that he had a chance to be an official flagman. He says,
"Oh, okay.
I wanted that position because I could watch the track and watch." Yeah, so yeah, always working a good angle. You know,
this TV crew needs to stop. They're showing us all this on here, out in the fairgrounds. They're like teasing us.
Well, I'm telling you. Fun here at the Midway here at Henry County Fair. Rule 19. Crazy Jake, it says on the door. No goofy stuff. I'll tell you what. You talk to Jake. I mean, a lot of experience, a lot of knowledge. There's the son, Isaac. We'll see him later. He said here he was intentionally watching, and he says, I'm not going to, I said, where are you going to set the sled? He says, I'm not going to tell you. And I assume that's where he's going to set
it. All right, yeah.
Where it's been pretty much the majority of the night, you know. He gets the green light on the sled. Green flags are out. Jake Zering, Fillmore, Indiana. Number 2 in the points, 8 points back of Taylor Corsa, who we'll see later in the broadcast.
Well, the lead mark, it was just laid down by Ben Jammin, 350. I don't know. I'd say we've got a pretty good shot here, Jake Zering.
Win in Thelma, win in Brandenburg, Kentucky. Well, Jake's going to come up a little short.
Yeah.
Strong run. Three and 2. 333.2. Second place. They'll have another shot at it. I'm also hearing in radio traffic, John R. Davis is having some problems. He's going to drop 6. Justin Grace is up next out of Finchville, Kentucky, just in time. It's going to drop John R. Davis behind Taylor. Justin Grace is dropping 6. I'm sorry.
Okay.
John R. Davis is up next. I am sorry. Seldom seen out of Tappahannock, Virginia. Cut the wrong end of that radio transmission, radio traffic. I got a production truck in my ear. I've got the traffic in my ear. Talking to you.
Got all kinds of stuff on your head.
So it's all good though.
Yeah.
I mean, it's because as a drummer, you use 4 limbs. It's about kind of like
Yeah.
that. Do I know what the left foot's doing, the right arm's doing, all that type of thing, right? So
It's like scratching your head and, well, never mind.
Oh, they're killing us again on the
Yeah.
production track. They're showing all this food being eaten, and looks like that guy had the baby cone. Henry County Fair, established in 1853. No, Keith, I wasn't born then.
I never even thought about it.
We're having a good time here. Good fans.
Well, since the change up in our order here, the Iron Man sled pulling back forward to get the sled
Getting the
spotted
new
for
spot.
John Davis.
Good shot there from the in camera as they zoom in.
Wow. Now that's putting the sled on the chalk line. He is right on that chalk line.
I'm telling you.
Yes.
I thought they were zooming in on cheese on a stick. That's what PK wants, the production trailer. I'm not sure what Abby wants, but we'll figure it out. They've been working hard. Order for 10. Yep. If you guys got an extra hand, I'll just say go down there and get some cheese sticks. I'll tell you what, that John R. Davis is 5th in the points. He has a 2nd and a 4th place shot. And really, he had a great weekend. Let me read this again. He had a 1st in Brandenburg and a 3rd in Brandenburg. So he had a great Brandenburg, probably won the weekend there points-wise. Seldom seen out of Tappahannock, Virginia.
And Virginia, you know, for as long as I can remember, a hotbed for four-wheel drive trucks.
Oh my gosh!
You know,
you start thinking about, the Smiths.
Yep,
Bob Smith and Scott Smith.
Yep, Winchester, Virginia.
You think about Hilton Clark. You
Yep.
think about Mike Umps. You think about the Umps brothers, actually.
Yep.
Gosh, it just goes on and on from that area. There was like 7 trucks, I think, from that area.
And where I grew up in
Howard Lewis.
Yep. Well, he was from Maryland.
He was. I was just thinking he was from Maryland.
Yep, he was from Maryland.
Yeah.
But, growing up in South Central Pennsylvania, Winchester was only an hour from home.
That's right.
So, we knew a lot, especially the Smiths. Bob and Scott, a few times we traveled together to events and stuff, and sure do miss those guys out here.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, for sure. Seldom seen, John R. Davis. And that is going to be second place, I would say. Didn't get it past the 350 marker, but going to be pretty close. $341.05 for John R. Davis. $341.05.
Well, he started over there close to that chalk line, but then kind of moved off to the left just a little bit. Pretty much the same line that Bunky Davis went.
Yeah, I mean, he...
or Ben Ellis, excuse me, Ben Ellis.
Ben Ellis, yep. So the four-wheel drives always kind of like, sometimes you take the same line, and you'll see somebody take a risk here. But hey, we got Jason Schultz standing by with John R. Davis. Take it away, Jason.
All right, fans, down here with John Davis, seldom seen, just moved into second place, man. How you feeling?
Feeling pretty good about it. I'd like to have a little bit more momentum going at the beginning of the run. Truck back there, they dropping 6 places. And they ain't doing it. We're trying to just mess somebody up in front of them, make me move one ahead, but we did the best we could.
Did you have the sled where you wanted it, John?
We pulled it up and moved it to where we wanted it. It's just a part of, when you're not ready, you got a routine, and they just try to screw you up. just poor sportsman.
Little part of gamesmanship, a little bit of honesty. Some people call that kind of bush league. Some people don't.
Yep, I believe it bites you later on, so we just do the best we can.
You believe in karma, is what you're saying, John?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Hey, good luck. That was a heck of a good pass. I don't know what you could have done better, bud.
Thank you.
And heading Bowling Green, are you looking forward to that?
Absolutely.
The best time of the year.
We're going to run it hard.
Good luck, bud. Thanks for your honesty.
Lisa Peterson out of Baldwin, Wisconsin. Profab truck. This is an 05 Chevrolet. She's in 16th place. Got a 5th place last weekend in Rockwell. Her husband Larry's going to get her back more square to the sled. So awesome shot there by Full Pull Live. This is the truck that changes paint as it goes down the track.
Right, yep. Well, you know, Peterson's been at this game a long time in this class and always up there at the top. And Lisa, I don't know how long she's been driving now, but I know she's had her issues, especially in the past year. I think they've changed up chassis for this season from what they've been running.
Yep, only had the one truck out last year.
Right.
And this young man's enjoying some lemonade. He's like, hey, guys, yeah, it's Keith and Greg at the broadcast booth. Bring those on down.
Yeah. I was getting ready to say, he's got one of our major sponsors. He had a T-shirt on there, Mac Trailer.
I'm telling you, he must have got one that was passed out. We do a lot of that, throwing in the crowds. Enjoy it. But Lisa Peterson, center stage here, Baldwin, Wisconsin. She hit the RPMs on that one.
Yep. Woo. Had a little bit of hop there early in the run, but it smoothed out.
Waiting on the distance for Mr. Schlechte in the video board cubbyhole there. 3:34 and 6. 3:34 and 6 for Lisa Peterson. You see that hop you're speaking of? Sampico flag completely stretched out there. 3rd place. Nice run for Lisa. See the replay again? See the replay? Got out of the hops, you know. And that's a good sign of the chassis working because the body was shaking, but the tires seem to stay locked in pretty tight.
Right, yep.
You know? So here's the rundown so far. Ben Ellis, my man from Tappahannock, Virginia, 1st place. John R. Davis, we're keeping it in Virginia, aren't we?
Tappahannock, too.
Virginia's for lovers. We'll leave it at that. 2nd place. Profab in 3rd, Lisa Peterson. Coming up next, we're burning through them here tonight. We've got Daniel Johnson, Baxley, Georgia, Desperado. General contractor by trade, 21 years in the business. The Desperado right now is outside of our top 15. He won the Bowling Green Ring in 2018 in Woody Folsom's Talk to Me truck. 2 Grand National hooks he won in 2018. It's a 1966 Ford.
And that is a lot of motor sticking out the hood.
That's a lot of motor. A lot of Sonny Leonard motor right there.
Yep.
Boy, what a nice shade of gray there.
Yep.
With the Dixie flag.
Graphics, yes.
Fading into the American flag. Georgia, another hotbed for 4-wheel drive trucks, you know.
Tony Osteen.
Yep.
From Georgia, yep.
What a competitor he
Georgia
was.
Rebel.
Georgia Rebel. Roy Everett. Doe runner.
Yep.
Nice blast right there.
Yep.
He took his time. Getting in the throttle.
Yep. Not going to quite get there, but made a nice pass.
Thanks for joining us on Full Pole Live for NTPA competition. You're not going to believe this. 333.2.
Jeez.
331, 333, 334, 341, 333.
So actually,
5th place.
Jake Zering was 333.25, and Daniel Johnson was 333.22.
Yes.
So,
and the truth of the matter could be, Danny Johnson is a half a foot farther down the track, but if the sled started more forward, that's the difference. We shoot the starting line and the finish line.
Right.
We do what we do is, and I say what we have is we look at hey, let's do that after the pull. A little drop action.
Go ahead.
We're going to drop it. Jason Schultz will go first.
Yeah.
So all I know is we shoot a baseline. So every time we shoot a prism, it's going back perpendicular to that baseline.
Right.
So right now, Mr. Schlechty's up in the laser tower. Whatever baseline he put down, it'll tell him how high or low it is from the baseline, how far east and west it is from the baseline. So when it comes down the track, it puts that segment on that line. So we subtract the segment.
Right.
So, boy, look at those. Third, fourth, fifth, sixth even.
It's packed in there.
It's packed with a whole lot more left to go. Darrell Varner's up next with Midway, Kentucky with the Stray Dog. Stray Dog, Midway, Kentucky. He's a farmer, 41 years, 2008 Ford. Got a 4th in Brandenburg, Kentucky. Nice looking graphics on this tractor. Pair of brothers.
Yep.
We'll see his brother Gary later in the show. The Stray Dog.
They had a dabble in the 2-wheel drive class back a long time ago, I remember.
Is that right?
Yep. So.
And really, we've had our statistician at home, John Donlap, says we're number 4 and 5 is 7/16 of an inch difference. So, you know, my text is actually coming in real time now. Earlier, it just wasn't playing nice. No. So Varner Brothers with their first entry here. Chain is tight. Jim Miller waits for the fist bump. He gets it. He walks away from the sled. We got a green light, green flag. Stray Dog. Darrell Varner. Another one down there in that 330-something real estate, I can tell you right now.
Just packing them in there.
They are. Well, 328 even. 328 even. As we go to the replay there. Makes a nice straight pass. No bobble.
Nope.
No wobble. Which, to me, begs to ask, who's going to move the sled?
Well, somebody's going to do it here.
I think they're wearing it out over here.
Yep.
And I'm not so sure we're not going to see it right now. It's like they're moving it over maybe a half a trek length. Going to have to do a little something, I think. They really jockeying the 4-wheel drive truck class, you know? Maybe I'm incorrect. It looks like they're keeping in the groove.
Yep, looks like it. Yep. I still wonder if somebody won't try that left side here in this class. I don't know.
Well, it's 0 for 2 so far that we've noticed.
I know. It hasn't
some
worked.
Big hitters.
It hasn't worked very well over there.
But, again, you got to try something.
Right.
If you feel like I'm going to just be in the same mid-range point, you're best to try it because the risk and reward piece of that, right?
Well, what did Jake say? 0-0, right?
That's right. Look at the expo wheel. I think, yes, I see Jason Schultz in that pink gondola. TaylorMade. Here she is.
Yeah,
Whoa!
hey, you better say she. She's going to kick your butt.
Taylor Corsa, Blue Ridge, Georgia.
Your points leader.
Your points leader. I'm telling you what, she's a student. I talked to her early in the season. I forget. Let me look. I'll see. 27. Yeah, at Toma. I told her at Toma she is really improved. I mean, you could see it. And look at her. She's leading the points. 8-point lead. That's pretty good. So it's going to be interesting to see what she does. She's staying in the groove.
We're still getting our finishing up here on the finish end of the track with the scraper and the roller. You're having a little issue getting Varner's truck off the track.
It's an orchestration. It's all got to flow, and they've done a great job here tonight. Great job. Nice shot there by Taylor. And I'm telling you, that's the type of run she needs to make. She needs to make, the consistency. You know,
right.
You're not going out to win every time or whatever, but she's gained this. This is what's new for her, and I applaud her. I'm glad to see it. 3:35 and 8.
There you go.
3:35 and 8. That's third place. I heard on the radio 3:34 and 8. I know it popped up 3:34, and I heard it repeated. There we go.
3:35 and 8.
3:35 and 8 for Taylor Corsa.
3:35 and an 8:70. 3:35 and an 8:70 for Taylor.
I think I'm hearing from trackside we're going to put it over to Jason Schultz, who's standing by at the corn dog stand. Jason. Oh, wait, no. I'm sorry. Mike's not working. I kid.
Yeah.
I kid. Here's our leaderboard. Full Pull Live. Benjamin. Ben Ellis is your number one guy. Seldom seen John R. Davis, number 2. TaylorMade, just saw Taylor, 3:35 and 8. Taylor, she's our Taylor Swift of pulling.
Yeah.
I don't know. That may be a compliment.
I don't know.
May not be. I don't know.
That's where you
she's in. I'm not sure. Oh, look. Look at the young families having fun on the merry-go-round.
If my kids were along, I want to go in the carousel.
Allison Randall is 20. How old is Allison? 27? Is that right? Gosh. Anyway, all I can say is I can remember her first merry-go-round ride, the Cass County Fair, Cassopolis, Michigan, in July of 1998. She would have been 3 or 4 months old.
Jeez.
Here we come to Just in Time.
Justin Grace.
He dropped 6.
Yep.
He has 1 attempt. Fitchville, Kentucky. He's a truck driver. Had a nice conversation with Justin prior to Chapel Hill. And good competitor. Nice guy. Hi, Jason. Knocking on the door right there.
It's going to be close.
It ain't easy being green, but hey, it works for him.
3:50 and 25 is your lead distance, currently held by Ben Ellis with the Benjamin. It is going to be close. And we're getting the distance.
341.0. 341.
I thought it was closer than that.
I did too.
Yeah. He had a big head. A big head of steam up when he came down the track, and I thought we were a little bit further than that. Good run. Whatever his problems were, he got them sorted out when he dropped.
That goes back to what I said. The starting mark down there, we've had times where someone's bumped the laser, they back up sometimes to a laser, they
Right.
bump that, and then you lose that.
Right.
And it moves. Yep. Well, we're going to move on to Rob Foster, a guest on the pre-show here on Full Pull Live. But before that, we're going to go down to Jason, who's with Justin Grace. Jason.
Justin, so J.R. Davis said you were playing games with him. Were you playing games with him, or was something wrong with the truck?
Well, we had to go change gear, then we couldn't get the transfer case back on, the cover back on, and I don't know what was going on. We had to fight with it, get it back on. Took a couple extra minutes. No game playing here on this side, I promise you.
He came off the track, and we were like, hey, I was like, what took so long? He said, oh, I think they're back there playing games with us. So I wanted to get your side of the story, because I said I didn't want no Bush League stuff, Justin.
No, sir, ain't no playing games over here on our side, I promise you that.
What did you change into a gear then?
I can't tell you that.
You can't tell me that. Nobody's watching anyway.
I know that's right now. Can't say that.
This is fun. Nice job. So you're currently in third. Nice pass.
Well, we got Rob Foster here at the line, and look what he's done here,
Yep,
Keith.
I
Moved
called
her
it.
all over.
I called
We
it.
had
I said
Petro, we
somebody's
had Tim Kaine, now we've
Yep.
got Rob Foster.
that somebody was going to try it before long. And I tell you, what a lot of work for Rob Foster this week to get this truck back on the track. Well, I tell you, he gave it a good effort on that left side.
He sure did.
Not going to take that number one spot, but
He's going to shake up our leaderboard. $339-2.
Well,
339-2. So I put him in fourth spot.
now it'll be interesting. Oh, nope. I see the cone moving. We're going to move it right back over to the right side. So I thought maybe with the run that he made there that, he's good enough for number 4, that takes a run to get, a track broke back open where it hasn't been run on, and takes that pass to get it accomplished, and thought maybe the next run we go down that left side, but we're going right back to the right.
And let's go back quickly to Jason Schultz, who's with Rob Foster.
All right, down here with Rob Foster to finish. And the first thing he says, I thought I went farther.
Well, it just looked like it was a little further than that with the flag there, but we're happy with that. That was a good run, fresh motor, and that's the run I needed right now.
Were you the first one to kind of move the sled over?
The first truck, Scott, was over here quite a bit, but we moved all the way over.
Season's been good. Rockwell, you had a monster pass, 386. You said to me, I hope they don't reset the sled. I think I hurt my motor. What did happen?
About 298 feet, it dropped the cylinder, and we broke a valve and broke the piston, and I could feel it start shaking, and I knew it dropped the cylinder. And Sonny's got me fixed back up, and here we are.
Awesome. Good pass. You're on your way to Bowling Green.
That's right. We're on our way to Bowling Green.
Thank you for everything, Rob.
Yeah, Allison Schaubuck saw that she was on the Full Pull Live broadcast, and she was cheesing up along with
yeah, I
Steve
saw
Burge
that
over there. Mark Mangan, our defending Grand National champion, the Outlaw. Right now, he sits in fourth place, 14 points back. A second place and a fourth place, his best finishes. He came off a pretty good weekend in Rockwell. He got first place Grand National points, but got finished second. So that means a per hook or a regional guy took a win. Here's Mark Mangan, the Outlaw, on our event t-shirt here in Napoleon. Good ground speed, and then the Iron Man said, good run there by the Outlaw.
And again, in that 330, 340 range, somewhere in there, I'm going to say 335 again, somewhere, give or take.
3, 5, and 1. 3, 5, and 1.
I should have been betting on that one.
I'm telling you. Sixth place.
You know, I've helped with the live stream a year ago at Fort Recovery, and I was in the booth with Dan and was trying to guess distances before they'd come up. My wife texted me, "Don't sit there and try to guess the distances. Your eyes aren't that good."
The best time I ever had the guessing game for a pull-off, I was in Bowling Green. Oh, all right. They're killing us in the production trailer. They keep showing this food. Look at that. Looks like he's got a root beer float,
a nutty bar,
and a nutty bar. All I know is the camera guy ought to be bringing back some grub. I'm just saying. Not saying, but just saying. Shock treatment. Mick Broughton is coming to the sled. Armada, Michigan. 29 years in pulling business, apparel and wrap owner. Spouse Christine always is along. 2021 Region 2 4 drive champion. And right now, the shock treatment is in 9th place in points. He's had a 2nd place finish in Brandenburg, Kentucky. In fact, I think it was one of those oddities. We had a tie for 2nd. 99.9% of the time do not run those folks off.
Right.
We just take 29 times 2, divide by 2, you get 20.5 points. So, anyway, shock treatment. Now, the dirt and rust and everything on this truck, that is on purpose, ladies and gentlemen, at home. Kind of showing the old style body on this truck. Beautiful 1969 Dodge D200. I was 1 year old. So I'm older than the Dodge D200. And so is Ned in a few days. So anyway.
Heinz.
We're having fun here. 4-wheel drive truck action, NTPA Grand National Circuit. Hope you're enjoying it home. Mick Broughton. And Aaron's at home saying, "Thank you, Keith, for not guessing the distance." But you can say it.
Yeah, I could say it. Not say I'm going to be right, but it's going to be in that 330 range.
Well, here, I'll tell you my guess here in just a second. I think it's 300. And my laser guy's a little slow on that one. 332 and 0. 332 even. Not that I play, but they're giving a lot of idea on pick threes tomorrow or Monday, whenever. I don't even know when that happens. But so let's look at the replay of Hot Shot Secrets. Hey, the Hot Shot Secret Challenge comes to an end to Bowling Green, and there's going to be some people taking home an extra $1,300 for the win. Pays down top 3. The invisible passenger tried to get out of the truck and decided against it.
Door shook open.
Yeah. Shock treatment. So here's our leaderboard. Benjamin still our leader. Seldom Seen 2nd. Just in Time 3rd. Simply Red 4th. And TaylorMade 5th. So in our second half, Mark Mangan, Peterson, Zering, Johnson, Broughton. So some younger names in the NTPA fold. Second half, you see more of the veteran names. But we are... we're clicking off here really well. Here we are 13 official distances, and we got 21 entries. So, guys, pardon the sweet stars, we're starting to come down to the end, but still not done. Will we have a last hook winner like we did in Pro Stock? Scott Phillips has, unless someone drops 6 and gets behind him, but...
Right, exactly. Yeah, originally scheduled was Ike Zering to be last hook, but with Scott Phillips coming back, hey, anything's possible.
Anything is possible. Graham Young, Versailles, Kentucky. Equipment operator, 11 years of pulling. A 2000 Dodge. Renegade. Big header pipes coming out of the hood. Lots of plumbing on this one. waving him forward, tighten the chain. Chasing down Ben Jam and Ben Ellis at 350 and change.
.340 range on that one.
I'll tell you, it's
looks like it from here.
Very competitive. Very competitive.
Very evenly matched group of trucks. That's all you can say about it.
.330 and 6. 330.6. So probably mid-pack to this point. Is he tickling the top 10? While we have the chance, I'd like to thank Doug Powell, newcomer Josh, and the entire Henry County Fair Board for having us. The Steve Roby family, worked with Steve for many, many years.
Right.
And passed her a couple years ago. In fact, I think the last event we had here rained out, and then he passed away the June
I think you're right.
prior to
I think you're right.
the next
Yeah,
one.
because I was here that year. We got rained out.
And it's just a picturesque Ohio rural fair.
And we got a full moon.
Full moon. Full moon.
So you made comment, my wife telling me not to guess this. Says, I got a text video, and my son is watching. The kids are still out. They should be in bed, but they want to watch.
Right.
And my son would rather ride the octopus.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
The octopus. Yes. Yeah.
So,
do they have one of those here?
I don't know. They must have. They must have saw it on the TV screen.
I know Kings Island always had one.
You're right.
In north of Cincinnati. We've got, the winningest NTPA title truck on the line. Jim Holman, Wauseon, Ohio, 1964 play. And I will say, 12-time NTPA Grand National Champion, 6-time Enderley Pull-Off wins, 10 Bowling Green rings, it says. And it's the original 1960 K20 frame. So Jim is an engineer at Dana.
Yep.
And very in tune with hooking the truck, all the driveline stuff. Still Steve Schmidt Racing Engines program. And so many guys, Sonny Leonard.
Right.
Holman's. And you know what? They were running really hot, and then it was very odd. You had both Simply Red and Foreplay having a point scratch. They couldn't make the bell second day at Rockwell. Let's see what they've got here tonight near home in Napoleon.
Oh, boy.
There's your new leader.
I was getting ready to say early in the season they've struggled, and boy, I tell you, the last couple of hooks, the Holman brothers have definitely come around, and they've showed it here tonight.
High RPM, high wheel speed.
Yes.
They got the ground speed. They got it hooked early. That was textbook. Ooh, 349.
Oh, he didn't get it? Wow, I thought sure it was further than that.
Yeah, I will say, well, they 349 and 7.
Wow, that is close. Oh, jeez.
Second place right now.
Boy, I thought was sure we had ourselves a new leader.
So we see our leaderboard. Benjamin in first, 350 and 2. Foreplay 349 and 7. And Seldom Seen 341 and 5.
No matter what, you can't take away from the home runs. That was an excellent pass.
Excellent pass, no doubt about it. So we shoot the front of we shoot the sled at the starting line and finish. And so haven't been listening to radio traffic. Here is Tommy Corsa, American made. Blue Ridge, Georgia. His daughter is leading the points, and Tommy is in 6th. Second place in Rockwell last weekend was his best finish. He's also had a 4th place in, well, Rockwell was very good for the courses. He had won there last year. The truck was unpainted. Here he comes in with a painted truck. Well, this year,
all right,
good-looking graphics, good family. George is making a comeback on the NTPA trail, you know.
Here we go, Tommy Corsa in the American made.
Little Will chatter there at the very end. Three, 3, 7, and 8. Sixth place for Tommy.
Excellent pull. You know, we get to the end of this class, I don't think I'm going to take a stab at trying to figure out our top 5 with all these distances so close together.
Right.
So,
it's been close competition.
Yes.
Here's our leaderboard. Ben Ellis in 1st. Jim Holman in 2nd. John R. Davis holding on to that 3rd spot. Justin Grace in 4th. Rob Foster in 5th. Tommy Corsa takes over 6th. Bumps his daughter down a spot. Mark Mangan in 8th. Lisa Peterson in 9th. And Jake Zaring in 10th. As we see the rest of our 4-wheel drive board. We're down to 5 trucks. Count them, 5 trucks. We're staying in that groove that's been very, very popular. We saw Holman's make a pretty strong run. This is the 2nd truck out of the Varner stable. Midway, Kentucky. Fast Break is the name of the ride. It is a 2006 Ford. And the Varners, Gary's a farmer. We got 7th in Brandenburg, Kentucky last weekend. There's a look from on top of one of the condos here. I think that's the one with the bath and a half. That must be the roof view there. Hey, camera guys, look for the guys that had steak on a stick. You can bring some in the announcing booth. We only got 5 trucks left. Keith and I have been begging all night long. Just kidding.
Yep.
Get back to the 4-wheel drive action. Full Pull Live. You're watching NTPA Grand National Polling presented by Case IH. So Ben Ellis, been out there for a while.
Yep. 4th hook in the class, and we're still leading the way.
Yep. And they're getting down there in that same real estate.
That was a smooth pass. I mean,
very smooth.
I would have thought they got a little more distance out of that, but going to be right there in the mix of the rest.
333.7.
Another 333.
Your pick 3 numbers are 333.
Now you're going back to your age of
Wow.
sitting at 7-9. Now you're going back to your age of sitting at home watching TV when they used to call the lottery numbers up, right?
That's right. Yeah. I had an uncle on Ohio Cash Explosion.
Yeah.
He was an uncle playing the things all the time.
Oh, I remember those days too.
Yeah. Look at these, the happy couples on the condo here in
Yeah.
Condo Row in Napoleon. Those couple in the front row, I think it's their first date. They're having a lot of fun here. Ted Skelton's coming up to the line on the Rock Andretta Farms Chevrolet. Ted is a truck driver. His wife Tammy, daughter Heather, son Tim. Tim's always crewing for him. Unfortunately for the Skeltons, Tim's truck, the Bone, broke an engine and not ready to get it back together this year.
That happened at Toma, I believe.
Back at Toma.
Yep.
Go get her put back together, but tough break for them. But good pulling family. In fact, you see Tim out there driving, putting his dad back to the sled. Ted made the finals out in Farley. I think he got second, I believe.
I think you're right.
In the preliminary,
Right.
He got 5th in the finals, So yours truly double checks every payment that goes out on the person we pay. That is a big job.
Yeah, I can
There's
imagine.
a 280, just Farley alone, checks or placings. So, you go Rockwell, Bowling Green,
Right.
Toma, So, he's going to go after Ben Ellis at 350 and change. Right now, Ted is sitting in 14th place, 38 points out. And besides the success in Farley, has stayed outside of the top 5, which is a little surprising. And we're back in the same real estate agent.
Yep.
So I wonder, Jason Schultz being real estate, what type of, from the condos here to the pulling track, what's that valuation?
Yeah, right, yep.
3-3-1 and 3. 3-3-1 and 3. Ted's going to be a little disappointed in that run. Going to put him in 15th spot. We're down to 3 vehicles. We got Larry Peterson, Ike Zering, Scott Phillips.
And looking at her distances, the shortest distance of the night in this class so far is 327.
That's amazing. That is amazing. So we go back to Scott Phillips. He went 3-3-0 on the first took. Following those pro stocks, they really compact the track a lot of times, but he didn't have the best run.
No, he didn't.
And so Scott, in my mind, did make the right decision.
I think so, yes.
Because at 3-3-1, that's 15th place. He'd be in at least, at best, 16th. Right? At best, out of 21 trucks. So
well, it's going to be interesting when he comes back here what he can do.
He knew what to do there.
Right.
I would,
Right.
He may not go any farther, but he knew it wasn't going to be anywhere close to the winning run.
No.
So I will never doubt someone's decision that way. Sometimes I'll see a run and I'm thinking, wow, that is a great pass. I don't know what you can do better, and they drop it.
Right.
But you know what? If I had one of these fun toys, maybe I would want to run it twice in the night. It's the thrill.
Back in, I'm going to go back, let's say 25 years ago, at a national event. And it would have been my second year of pulling in the mini rod class. And, of course, we drew the balls to enter.
Yeah.
We didn't do it like we do today. I went 7 hooks in a row and drew test puller in 2000 and 2001. Wow. 2001, 7 hooks in a row.
So what you're saying, it can happen with bingo balls as well as electronic drawing.
Exactly. And that
you
was
need to spread that word.
Right.
A lot of people
and
think that.
So I was test hooked that many times, but it was just extra runs, more seat time, more practice.
Absolutely.
Here we go. Larry Peterson. Yep.
Baldwin, Wisconsin. Profab geared up. Big winner in Chapel Hill this year. They're all down there in the same area, same spot on the track. God bless the four-wheel drive guys, but they find the lane. They stick there. Can't blame them. Took the win in Chapel Hill. He got 28 points in Toma, third place. Are you ready for this one? Are you ready for the fifth time tonight? 333.720. 333.720. Gary Varner went 333.7.
7-9. 9.
7-9.
7-9. Yep, he was 7-2.
So that is tenths, hundredths, thousandths. That's a hundredths, 7/100ths of a foot. Two left as we see our leaderboard. American made, Taylor made, 6th, 7th, Mark Mangan in 8th. Profab Lisa Peterson 9th, Fast Break, the Varners in 10th. Larry Peterson just put it into the 333 lane. Zering was 333.2, 333.22. That's 3/100ths of a foot. Take 12 inches and divide it by 100, and he had 3 of those.
But we have 4 tonight at 333 point whatever.
It's amazing.
So
2 to go here, and we're going to. I'm not going to jinx it, but I think we're going to finish before 11 o'clock, and that's pretty spectacular.
We're right there, knocking on the door of it.
Yep. Here is the bucket list. Ike Zering. We saw his dad, Jake, out here. Jake was a wonderful guest on Full Pull Live. I would just say to PK and everyone in the production, grab him again somewhere down the road. A lot of great insight. And really all these competitors can give a lot of great insight.
Sure. Yep.
But it was a lot of fun hearing from Jake. In fact, Jake's kind of wandering toward the truck. He's just going to make sure everything's right. So, getting her tight and right. The bucket list, Fillmore, Indiana. He's a tooling engineer, married to Jill, 3 children, 19 years of pulling. Dare I say
married again. Wow.
I mean, 3-3 what? That tells you how close
the
these
competition
guys
is. Oh, yes.
Unbelievable.
I'm going to take a stat.
330.
Okay.
And 3.
I was going to say it's a little bit short of 330.
And Scott Phillips had 330.6 to start the show. That tells you how consistent the track's been.
So with that, Scott Phillips would be back in 17th or 18th.
Yeah, he would be. He'd be in 17th place.
Right. Yep.
Hats off to everyone involved here tonight. Great job. These are the type of nights that are very enjoyable to work, to be executive director of this company. These type of nights, you can smile because things are going smoothly.
Yes.
Seen a good show.
Very good.
One more to go. Scott Phillips, Marlette, Michigan, Yankee Blue. Scott's Quick Trip. If you're up in that area, stop by. What a place he has. So Scott, I believe, tried that other sideline.
Yeah.
And decided to
come back over here. So how many years did Scott sit out from pulling before he come back?
You know, it's weird is he kept the truck the whole time.
Right,
He
right.
came to Chapel Hill a couple times, but I don't know, 2012,
yeah,
13.
it's been a number of years.
Yeah.
So we're talking like 10 years possibly.
Probably. Yeah, I would say.
And he kept the truck the whole time. So
They kept the truck, yep. Went racing.
Right.
Went racing.
I knew he did that, yeah.
At a racetrack. I would say if we take the win on the last hook here, very impressive.
Oh, yes.
Because,
definitely. Yep. Well, your final hook of the evening here at the Henry County Fair in Napoleon, Ohio.
Yankee Blue.
Not going to get her done, but he's going to be in that 330 range.
I think he beat his
Yes,
other.
I think so.
I think he beat. He may have gotten the money. Darren Hartwell says Scott was out 12 years.
12 years?
Oh my gosh. Say it with me. 333.560.
Oh my.
333.560. 12th place.
But
he
you know,
got
he
the money. He got the pay window. Congratulations, Scott Phillips.
He got the money.
That's awesome. That is awesome. Well, what's awesome is, hey, it's great work with you tonight, Keith.
Yes,
enjoyed
very
it
much.
immensely.
Yes,
and
definitely.
thanks Full Pull Live for giving us the opportunity. I'm standing in for Dan the Man Mayor. You'll be seeing Dan back. He'll be, let's see, I got to think about the broadcast team there. I think it's Charles Post next week.
Yeah, I'm not sure on
Dan's
that.
in the broadcast, so.
But I will be joining them next weekend at Bowling Green.
Absolutely. Well, that'll be fantastic.
But as far as where I'm placed, we'll find out.
Yeah, absolutely.
So.
Well, hey, congratulations to Ben Ellis and the Benjamin team. 3:15.2 takes the win. Holman Brothers in second with the 4-play, 3:49.7. John R. Davis, third place, 3:41.5. Just in time, Justin Grace, 3:41.0. Fifth place. Hey, two guys that busted in Rockwell. Top 5 tonight.
Yep.
Got the fresh power plant. The courses get 6th and 7th here.
Wow.
The Outlaw, Mark Mangan in 8th. Profab and Lisa Peterson in 9th. And here comes the big run of 3:33 and something. Fast break in the Varners, 3:33 and 7.
Look at that.
Larry Peterson, 3:33 and 7. Yankee Blue, 3:33 and 5. Rule 19, 3:33 and 2. Desperado, 3:33 and 2. Look at that. I mean, good thing for the hundreds and thousands of decibels. Mick Broughton and Shock Treatment. One more time, 3:31 and 8. Ted Skelton in 17th. Renegade a Graham Run in 18th. Jake Zaring uncharacteristically 19th place. Another Varner truck in 20th. And if they roll it a little bit more, our 21st truck was last. Anyway, thanks so much, everybody. And I think we're trying to get a interview with the winner here with Jason Schultz. So we will watch him kind of tear down the track side. Now, this is the fun stuff. If you're on staff, you take down all those track markers, pick up your leading distance markers, pick up your fire extinguishers, pick up all the core plus signs. If you look on the left-hand side, there got snips. They are snipping down. They're snipping down the tie wraps off of rods, and they will put them together. There's 40 for like Bowling Green. There's 44 or 46 single-sided ones, and they grace both tracks. I'm a stickler to how those are put together. I say it's like dealing when you're a kid and like having fun playing cards. You'd like stack the deck,
Right.
Same thing with this. You put them in order, and all you have to do is just lay them out, bang, 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 bang. You do it 15 minutes. If you don't set them correctly, you're forever falling.
Yeah, you start all over.
And it can be an hour. So, absolutely great shot there for the guys working, the hard-working guys. So, good job by everybody. Marvin's out here. He drove a mini rod. Now he's getting everything.
Yep, he's back to work.
Yep. So next year, everyone that's watching Full Pull Live on our broadcast, you will notice everything being about 6 days later, even though chronologically it's 53 weeks, because this year September 1st is Labor Day.
Right.
It falls to September 7th next week. So when they say we'll see in 52 weeks, this year it's 53.
Okay.
So Toma moved a year early because no one was behind them. There was always the 4th weekend in August. So it's all good. So I think we're getting close to the winner's circle.
Okay.
What's coming up this week is Bowling Green. Be here on Full Pull Live for the broadcast. Let's go down to Jason Schultz, who is with our winner, Ben Ellis Jr.
All right, last interview of the night, Benjamin 350. Early in the class slate, I tried to interview you. Everybody else went this way, and you made him drop the cord, and you went that way. So,
yeah, my trail was back right there. I was a little late getting here this morning, so I wanted to go out that way. 350 was good. Had a lot of help from Sonny's, and Monkey and I decided where we wanted to go on the track, and just made a good decision. And I finally drove off the darn again, so felt really good.
it looked like a bullet. Honestly, it looked like Rob Foster's run last Thursday night in Rockwell, or whatever day he hurt that valve. He 386'd it, Ben. Just when you guys get hooked, all four wheels, you're not chattering, you're not bouncing, just poof. And that's what Benjamin looked like tonight.
Well, I appreciate it. I thank y'all for having us, and everything y'all are doing at Full Pull is really helping out.
We appreciate you, and we're going to see you in Bowling Green.
Absolutely.
All right, do you have a ring?
I have two.
You have two? Are you flashing them? I need you ring winners to be like those Super Bowl guys, those quarterbacks, and they need to flash them around a little bit, Ben.
I was fortunate enough I've won 2 rings at Bowling Green, so I've been really fortunate. Won the Indoor League a couple times, so had a good time, so I appreciate it.
Well, congratulations on the win, and we'll see you in Bowling Green. Ben Ellis, everybody. Back to you, Greg.
Well, everyone that's with us here, thanks for tuning in to Full Pull Live. Certainly glad you joined us.
Thank you all very much, ladies and gentlemen. The NTPA.
Thanks for joining us here tonight, guys and gals, on Full Pull Live. And don't forget, Thursday night, Bowling Green, Ohio, National Tractor Pulling Championships, 5 big sessions. Thursday night, and afternoon and evening, both on Friday and Saturday night. So glad you joined us. On behalf of Keith Horst, Ned Walser, Jake Zaring, I'm Greg Randall, Executive Director with NTPA. Thanks for watching, and we will see you next time.